Thank you. Shout to you.
That's been good content. They done missed that out on all that too.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. No, it's good for Mooncake. No one heard that one.
Yeah. We will tell people.
Yeah. I mean, we'll hold it over for like compromising material in the future.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Mooncake, you think you're gonna like Don Shampulu?
What's that?
The nigga below you.
Bam, say my name
Shampoo.
right, bro. Come on, dog.
Shampoo, man. Like Samurai Shampoo? Oh my god. Pam. Fuck.
It's so hold on, wait, how you say your name?
Me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Don Shampoo.
Shampoo. Okay.
Like shampoo. Guys, do you not know you watch
I know.
Shampoo?
Okay, just because I watched the show, I didn't say the name all the time. I'm sorry.
You heard the name. All right, whatever.
I said Shampola.
I said Shampoo instead of Shampoo. Anyways, this nigga is like great value dream until proven otherwise. So like I said, y'all might not get along. I'm sorry. Like you really are. It's like every time I hear you talk, I just think like, God, leave. It's like if your mama saying we got Dream at the house.
That's crazy. Because I feel like I'm on a podcast with Flacco every Thursday.
Hey, if anything, then Flacco is my great value then.
Yeah. No.
Nah, because I'm definitely better than that nigga.
No.
Pretty boy.
So what is it? Is it the debate style? Is it just the look?
Yeah, it's the way y'all talk. The look
Yeah.
part of it, but it's mostly like when I hear you talk and the way you like phrase arguments, I'm like, oh, okay, this is the way Dream would say something.
This is the way a light-skinned nigga would say something.
Yeah, that too. This is the way a light-skinned nigga would
That
say
is the way.
something.
That is the way a light-skinned would say something.
Yo, we not talking about it on stream, but your boy did some real light skin shit, dog.
That nigga did do some light skin stuff. He said,
hey, real talk. When I read your message, I said, "Yo, Bam is a real nigga, dog." Like,
yeah, because I was like, okay. I mean, I'm glad it worked out for you, but that was bold, my brother. I'm like, that's the only something only a light skinned nigga could get away with.
Yeah, for sure. 100%.
You get away with a lot. So,
yeah.
You know what? Actually, I'm without going into
though,
details.
Let's not play. It's up. It's up.
How do you feel about a man?
Wait, you can't. Wait. No, you can't do
details.
This.
I'm not going in details.
No. Listen. You got to do it later some kind of way so everybody don't know what he did. Because if you do it now, it's obvious what he did. You can almost talk about what he did and not actually talk about it. No, you can't do it now.
I feel like he wouldn't care. Let me ask him. I'm gonna shoot him a text.
What you mean? What Dream did?
The intrigue is killing me.
I don't know
You guys
if he would want that to be out.
That's what I'm gonna ask him.
Okay, all right. It's personal like that.
Nah, he don't want that out. Nah.
Okay.
Nobody wants that out. I hope you don't. Yeah. If he say he want that out, he a true light skin. Like,
oh my god.
Hi, Queen.
Hey, Mooncake. How are ya?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Nice to see another sister back.
Nice to see you.
What up, Queen?
How's everybody?
How you doing?
Hey, Don.
I'm sorry I missed that Fortnite match. I really am.
You got the eyeballs out and she got the yitties out. Y'all are like on opposite ends of the spectrum, but black woman is like still here for it.
I ain't say it.
Hey, you do you. Sometimes those titties just need to be out.
Free them. There you go. Light skin.
They said free your mind, the rest will follow. So I guess we got down to the chest. All right. Sorry, I apologize. Hey, apparently other people want to join in at the very last minute. We're finding out. All right.
Who? Wait.
As.
Oh.
And Smooth. Smooth wants to join in too.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, actually, I hate when G and Smooth is on the same stream. I hate when these two niggas on the stream at the same time. Because G gonna say something, and then this nigga Smooth start laughing, and this nigga Smooth laugh for like 10 minutes and gas up GSU. Oh my goodness, that pissed me off.
Listen, don't hate on the boys, dog. Don't do that. Don't be that, man.
Don't hate on the boys.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think you guys I know. I think JSU has interesting combos of people, right? Like his reactions. Yeah, either he synergizes or like it's explosive. That's one. It's like
pretty much.
there's no in between. And I think for me, you and me, like it changes. Like
yeah. You right. Like you'll come around and be right like once every like 2 or 3 months, you'll make a correct point. And I'll be like, oh, okay, see, there's hope for Prime. So yeah.
God, there was something I actually wanted to talk to you about. Oh my God, I didn't think you would be here.
Killer of the Flower Moon.
What'd you say, Flower Moon?
Was that good?
I said Killer of the. It was straight. I liked it. It kept me awake for 3.5 hours, and I didn't get out of the movie until 12:30. So
Scorsese is my favorite.
I give it 8.5.
Okay, because Scorsese is my favorite director.
For the domain that it was in, it wasn't like an action movie or something, right? So
yeah, no.
But it was good. I liked it. I think people should see it for sure if you're into that type of thing.
Killer of the Flower Moon.
That is. I posted a link to a very controversial individual talking about it recently.
Why the same director who did The Lobster, or am I thinking of something else?
Oh, you asking me tough questions. I'm not sure. But it's got Leonardo DiCaprio in it.
Yeah.
And it's about him falling in love with an Osage Indian.
So basically, the whole point is that they married into the Indian family to take their land rights for oil. And so like they tried to like kill them so that way they could get their land rights for the oil. So white people conspiring against Native Americans to get their land and get their oil. So
Yeah, the usual.
Yeah.
Another Tuesday.
No, okay.
Hey, a nigga just got the green light.
My God!
I'm completely. This is a question. Completely hypothetical. There's no names involved in this.
It doesn't feel hypothetical.
No, it's very hypothetical. Trust me. This is extreme. This is the most hypothetical thing you've heard in your life. Oh, you watching? What up, my nigga? So, nobody's watching. Never mind. Hypothetical. So, how would you feel?
Jesus.
How would you feel if a nigga approached you, and like mid hello, they break into tears from your beauty? Would you feel honored?
It depends. If it's in public, I might run away.
Run? Running away is wild.
Crying is wild.
In public.
What if you met him before? What if you knew him?
What up, Azzy?
Still in public is crazy. Maybe like the privacy of our home.
Oh, okay.
Yo, Azzy is on his Umar shit. I see, bro.
What you got? The beard getting long?
I thought we had Umar Johnson on this week.
Nah, you got a fresh cut. I see. Nah,
we got as
I gotta.
You got the fade.
Gotta go get my cut. I come back next week with a cut.
Anytime a nigga got a cut, everybody else gonna look at this.
Okay. Hypothetically, I gotta give more context. Hypothetically, apparently.
I don't think she's here. But maybe you just ask Queen, I guess.
Yeah. Well, I just asked. Yeah. Queen. Hypothetically, if let's say your ex was trying to.
Oh, Azzy couldn't hear us. He wasn't in the call. So just Azzy didn't hear all the nice things.
Dang, you missed your compliments, boy.
Oh well.
But yeah, hypothetically, let's say your ex.
Him and Moon went off camera at the same time.
She seen that. She seen them waves on swim. She was like,
hold on, I'll be right back, y'all.
Just playing.
Sorry, but Bam.
Yeah, I need to do a good job giving context. Apparently, so yeah, if this is your ex and you hadn't seen each other in a while, and whenever they see you, if they like, hi, and they break into like tears, how you feeling?
And it's just an ex, and it's just like you see them and they break into tears.
Yeah.
Like when you see them
from your presence alone.
Yo, do you hear like the intonation in her voice?
Away. Run the fuck away. I would honestly say like I would in the moment come for her, but like at the end I would be like, I ain't doing this shit again. I ain't seeing this bitch again. Like she tells me that she's crying because crying because of the presence of you.
Wait, because they miss you and love you and want you back.
Hell no. Do you
and you
miss
also
them?
love them back?
You love them back, but do you miss them and do you want them back?
I feel like I'm reading the news. I'm getting updates in real time. Breaking news. Yeah, so but y'all ain't with it.
Love is one thing. Like you can love someone forever, you can love someone in this context, right? But like that's a different thing from saying like I love you and I want you back.
Okay. But it was a heartbreaking situation.
Yeah, she did love him back.
Wait a minute.
No. I'm saying the guy. Right. The guy. I'm saying hypothetically, like I said, there's a difference between like I love you, I'll always love you, and I love you, and I still want you back, and I want you in my life right now. There's a difference. There's a difference.
You want them and love them, but it's hard to trust them again, and it'll take time for that to happen.
Oh, so trust was broken? On whose side?
I don't know. Hypothetically, that information hasn't came through yet.
I mean, if there's trust involved,
y'all got me about to listen to some Life Jennings, man.
All I'm saying is like your ex is your ex for a reason, unless like your ex like and you feel the same way about getting back together, and maybe it was like a mistake to break up. Like yeah, but then otherwise, this just seems like a standard like. I miss you. I want you back. Looking like time has passed, and like I fucking still want you. Like
okay, yeah. So the man, the one that broke the trust.
Oh, okay. Well then, whew, I mean, that's that. The woman wants him back despite the trust issue.
Right. Dream about the really his
vital.
You had a dream last night, like Martin.
I meant to say Bam. Bam about to give his annotations on that now.
Yeah.
Mooncake, what do you think, love?
Oh, I was just gonna say I'm like a sucker for exes. So like,
you like spin the block. You let a nigga spin the block. That's my type of chick.
She listened to that Drake, man. You listen to that Drake, man. That's
my goodness. The girls that let you spin the block is so great because in between exes, you can just go ruin their life again.
No, but like mine are all
my type of girl.
All my exes, like they're crazy, like crazy.
You be doing that accent, right?
They be doing that accent.
No, thank God, no. They're like,
or are they like white boys that like hate their mom? Oh, that's more closer. That's accurate. We hit. She thought of niggas going back. She thought of the Ethan, Steven, Connor. She thought of him, and she was like, "Oh my God, he does hate his mom."
Ethan, Steven, and Connor.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bam's the goddamn truth, man. I love Bam.
I know.
I told you, Bam is real nigga, dog.
He is. He definitely is.
He got like the worst political opinions of all time, but Bam's a real nigga,
right?
Yeah, how can you be so dumb and just so wrong? Like, how do you? I don't know how you. I feel like you punking us. That's what's going on. That's what's really happening.
That's fine.
Yeah, move me from side Bam, dog. Put me somewhere else, dog.
Get the game at the bottom. He's a bottom tier type of nigga. That's
your boy is the GOAT, dog. Your boy is the GOAT, man.
So I was gonna wait just like a second or two more, but anyway, it doesn't matter. We're like the first topic is free discussion, so we don't have to. We're just kind of in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we do have two other people who are going to show up, and excited to have them there. But this is All Black Everything. We do Thursdays at whatever time my computer decides to unmelt down. We've got great people here. I'm just going to run through them real quick. We got Bam. What's up, Bam? We got DQ here. Hey, DQ, thank you so much. We got my main man, GSU Gambit, who I really get to see. I'm always missing. He's here with us today. Really happy about that. Shout out to GSU.
I feel like that nigga, he got way too much of an intro there, but I can understand.
I mean, when you the GOAT, dog, that's kind of what goes on, dog.
It's these privileges. That's crazy.
I ain't remember your name. What's your name again, little bro?
We got my man Don Champ Blue. Shout out to Don. We got Mooncake, who is the second time with us here. I'm very happy to have her. And last but not least, actually not even last, and certainly not least, our friend Azzy. Azzy, thanks for being back here.
He getting the lips juicy. Oh yeah, he done got a haircut. This nigga feeling different. That man got the haircut now. He like, what's up? What's happening? Like, yeah, I'm telling you, look, you gotta wipe your face. You got some nigga, you gotta brush on your bed. I bet you just start randomly brushing. Watch out.
Oh, all right. See, this is Azzy. This is exactly why I had to keep you away.
Yeah, man, you got all the baddies here, bro. You got Bam to Gambit, man, to Queen, bro. You forgot the baddest of the bad, bro. I even see some new baddies up in here. Welcome in, Mooncake. Prime like to downplay himself, like he Oscar the Grouch, coming out the garbage can. But look at that man, yo. That's a good looking dude, right? You know what I mean? Pause. That's a good looking bro right there, bro. I got sisters, Prime. Don't worry, man. We gonna get you straight. We gonna get you straight.
Yo, this has been like the greatest stream, and we like barely got started. This is why I love All Black everything, right? Like it's always been like the least watched thing that I do, but like I always love this stream. Great people here. All right, but yo, hit me up with some of those numbers later on. That'd be quite useful. But.
The deeps.
I'm sorry. I was saying, when Black people get together, it's always a good time.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so we were talking about relationships, and I think it's a plenty a good place to start. And we were talking about you mentioned, no, not you mentioned, but like Mooncake was talking about her exes. And what about the rest of you? Like, do you guys think that your exes are like that's fertile ground to like retread, or or that earth has been salted? You can't go back there; it's poisoned. What do you guys think?
I think it depends. It absolutely depends.
I'm team
on how hot they are, man. That's all that matters at the end of the day.
When I was younger, yeah. Now that I'm older, nah.
Not for anything serious. The damage is done. But them teams spend it's almost like baby mamas. Like whenever if you catch yourself both single and you ain't had nothing in a while, you can be like, come on, you know what we got.
Man, that is degenerate.
Is it? It probably so, but I'll be that. It's okay. I know what I'm capable of.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. What about you?
No, seriously, people break up because location sometimes it's not the right timing, and people get back together when they're older. That happens. I said hot, but that was a joke. Like it could be anything. It could just be. But I think what I do think though. I think if it ended where somebody felt like they were betrayed, then probably not. But if it just ended because distance.
Okay. Jishu?
Yeah, I gotta be super politically correct right now.
Because she's listening.
I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about in the past, like when I was a single person. Yeah, for sure. I agree with everything that Bam said, for sure.
All right.
It's just easy. You know each other. I'm sorry.
Okay, no, it's
fine. Exactly.
Yeah, watch what you say, GSU. Watch what you say, man.
I know, right?
Clipping, bro.
The feds is watching.
Y'all see the cam go. Just know I'll be back in a little bit.
Azzy, what about you?
God said no. So you know what I mean? It is what it is, bro. I gotta wait for my Ruth, you know what I'm saying? I wait for my Esther, you know what I'm
Ruth
saying?
Bader Ginsburg.
You know what I mean? Her ass was her she Boaz, you know what I'm saying? Like wasn't the right one. But if I wanted to, I'll probably take her out on a lunch date, go watch a movie, see how her life is. Right now, she's in medicine,
Oh, I thought she was gonna say her location. I was like, bro, you got a problem, bro.
He knows.
Right now, she at
Like,
Ruby
I
Tuesday.
checked the last 5 minutes.
Ruby Tuesdays is crazy.
checking her Facebook location. Like, no, I'm not gonna tell you all that. Nah, but you like me and my exes. I never had a bad breakup, so we're cool. I mean, I'm a nice guy,
I believe that.
No matter how much y'all try to paint me as the enemy. I'm a nice guy, bro.
Except for the 2 days after you get a haircut.
Yeah. Sorry. Whatever you're scratching. Oh, yeah. Whatever you're scratching, we can hear it. I see.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Just doing that in mooncake ear, bro. That's what you're gonna do.
Oh yeah. I'm not.
No. Mooncake said all her men crazy, bro. She wouldn't like me. I'm like crazy in all the wrong ways, bro. I'm like,
oh, you nervous, bro? What are you scratching?
What are you scratching?
Oh, my bad. Oh, I'm tightening my mic.
In all the wrong ways. What's the wrong way?
I'm crazy in all the wrong ways. You know what I mean? I might she might steal the covers, and I might go get some warm water out the bathroom and splash her, say, "Wake up!"
The fuck? Rude.
That's crazy.
Rude. So fucking rude.
I meant the ones that
covers is rude.
The ones that would show up. If
pop
you
up at the house.
Yeah, if they show up if you piss them off. Oh.
That's you right there. You stand outside the window.
Do that?
Mooncake. No, these are white boys. I'm telling you, this is what they're doing. Mooncake, come down.
They have
sorry.
They got the boombox. Playing.
And she's like, my mom is outside. Please chill. And you're like, come on, can we just talk this out?
I just want to make one observation. Whatever you said, the first thing that you said, she said no. And since what you've been saying since, she hasn't said no one time.
Right.
I just want to make that observation.
No,
once I figured out she dated a white man, I knew I was been wrong.
No, because my dating history, I told you before, I date
everybody. That means
white. I date everybody. I don't care
to date white people. Sorry.
Love is love.
Yeah, that's okay.
Love is love. We're down for it.
Have you dated
black? She has one black boyfriend.
Have you dated Asian? No. When I date everybody. Have you dated Asian? Sisters be saying they date everybody, but there's only that one Dominican dude. You know what I mean? A couple of Haitians. And then 10, 12 Leroys and Austins. You know what I mean?
I grew up in a really predominantly white, very, very predominantly white, right? No, but there was this one black guy, right? And I liked him. And I tried to tell him, I was like, "Oh, I have a crush on you." And he was like, "Oh, you're too dark." I'm not even joking. He told me, "Leave him alone."
Wow.
You light skinned in a bit.
What year was this? Mooncake.
This was in high school, so that would have been 2014, 2015.
You don't date black girls at all.
He said you're too dark.
I swear on everything.
That's crazy. That's
what
wild.
up,
It formed my childhood. I was like, oh my gosh.
What is it, a black guy?
Queen, do you date other Muslims?
Wait, did you know you were black before he said that?
Well, yeah. He was really dark. And he played hockey, so I don't know if it was because he played hockey.
He played hockey.
Oh, so this is a different type of nigga.
That's not even a Negro, man.
That's not a nigga sport.
Himself. What are you talking about?
Man,
yeah, you don't
that's the suburban Negro.
Canada does strange things to black people. I'm telling you.
That was a Chadwick. She was dating a Chadwick, man.
A Chadwick.
Don't put that on Chadwick Boseman.
No, man.
Don't throw Chadwick in there.
Don't speak his name in vain, man. Let's
Prime.
Queen, do you date non-Muslims or do you date Muslims? I feel like honestly, both of those could be hard.
I date everybody, and for me personally, it doesn't matter.
Do you date Asians?
as long as you're able to like respect my like religion and stuff, like I'll respect your religion and like, that's fine with me. Or your non-religion, that's fine.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Answer that last question though. Answer that last question.
Have you dated an Asian?
Have I dated an Asian?
An Indian?
I feel like Asian men especially don't like
white and black.
No, mostly because like the areas that I've grown up in are predominantly like Hispanic or white. So like, yeah, I just never got an opportunity.
That's everybody. That's everywhere. You know what I mean? Don't.
Yeah, we in America. I just live in a predominantly white area. Welcome to America.
Well, listen. I've liked plenty of Asian guys, right? But some Asian guys don't like black. It's just the same thing. It's like some guys do not like black women. Some races do not like black women.
No, for me,
I don't believe it.
And it's just like
I think you're intimidated.
I don't trust y'all, bro. I don't believe y'all. Man. Black women always say, "Oh, I love it," or the ones who aren't, black men are the only one who can understand my pain. They either dating the Austins, right? They might date, a Javier here and there, right? You know what I mean?
Christ.
A few Ubuntus.
Jesus Christ. He said Javier.
They never dating the Lees, man. They don't date the they don't date the Jasons, the American born Chinese. They don't date those guys, man.
This like Asian appreciation.
I don't believe them,
what
bro.
are we doing right now?
Shout out to my Asian brothers out there.
He's just people trying to make up for Asian hate right now.
You didn't hear Issa Rae? You didn't hear Issa Rae? I know every black woman in America heard Issa Rae. They all heard that joke.
Yes, I heard it, but like that, listen. Especially Chinese men, like, let's be real. There's like a shit ton of Chinese men that are never going to get married in China, right? And technically, yeah, there's a shit ton of black women who will probably never get married because statistically speaking, we are like the least marriageable, basically, which sucks, right? So, like, yeah, I heard Issa Rae was like, yeah, all the Asian women should get together with the black women and like, or the Asian men should get together with the black women and like, have some Blasian kiddos,
Beautiful Blasians.
They should.
Nah.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong.
I mean, like, there are quite a few like couples, like from like women from Africa, like marrying Chinese like men and going to China and like learning Chinese and like. But there's also there is a lot of racism too. Like you got to think about that too.
Oh yeah,
racism, bro.
They should go to Hong Kong. They don't.
Racism is everywhere you go.
No, this complexion is just not. It's not in style. It's always hated. Like it's always hated.
Smooth. Don't you got a girl in China right now teaching?
That's you talking about my homie?
Yeah.
Yeah, my homie.
I thought you was putting his business in the streets. I was like, dang, bro.
No, I had to clear that up real quick because I'm like she's not even. She don't even like guys. Like she likes girls.
Okay.
I gotta clear that up.
Shout out to all my gay niggas.
Throw at it through the Instagram at GQ.
Y'all are wild.
I thought she was part of the ocean, bro. I guess she in a different ocean. That's a shame, bro. It's a shame, bro.
Yeah, she's not a fish. She's fishing with you.
Okay. All right. That's long. But so what do you guys and gals what do you look for? Let's some basic, all right? So apparently we're going in this direction, so I'm gonna do it, right? What do you look for in a relationship? There you go.
Ooh, I just made a list about this because
of course you did.
I did. I'm telling you, I'm back in the streets.
I'm disappointed.
Wait, Bam, you back in the streets?
Back in the streets.
No, but Bam, hold on.
For a long time.
I saw Jazz walking in the background when you said, "Oh, we broke up," but she walked. Are y'all still like?
Yeah, she's gone now, but like so, we ain't in a bad place, but we just not together. It's
okay. She moved. Oh, she moved. You good? You can put the bachelor's.
Bro,
the ebony woman back up on the wall.
Y'all done? Y'all not really done?
Everybody spot up just casually.
So if you saw
Like,
her
that's
in
not
prime background, you wouldn't be upset.
Sorry,
Nigga, that would be wild. I thought that was a hand in prime background too with that towel. I was like, this is wild, real time. Like, good Lord, welcome to the stream. Okay, have a conversation. No, but no, I'm not the jealous type. Yeah, we good. Actually, crazy thing, ended up having a chick over here like the last 2 days, and terrible thing. I don't like to talk about people. This girl did not shower for like 3 days. Like,
she
not
comfy.
like
She
no
comfy.
water touched her body for 3 days.
What day did you stop hunching on her?
After I did it day 1, I didn't do it day 2. But I got head day 2 because I feel like head don't count. And
Oh Lord.
If she don't brush her teeth, it does count.
Don't count as
got to see it through, my boy.
Okay.
But,
There's a lot of germs in the mouth.
Yeah,
a lot.
That's as nasty as the kitchen sink, man. What you doing?
Wait, niggas aren't turning down head? What are y'all talking about?
Bro, if it's dirty head, yes.
If it's dirty,
that might be better.
Dirty head.
I don't want.
Have you been to a Waffle House?
Afterward.
Smooth.
Have you eaten I don't want to be more dirty.
Smooth.
No, smooth.
Okay,
Smooth.
one second. Hold on. Smooth. For Azzy, you're peaking. Your microphone is peaking, so like turn down your gain. Smooth. I'm not sure you're using the right microphone because you sound muffled.
Oh, hello. Do I sound better now?
There you go. Much better. All right.
Oh, my hand was on the in the way. My hand was in the way.
Wait, Smooth. You ever been to a bad Waffle House?
Bad Waffle House, yeah. Like, cause here's the
they
thing, though.
they
Here's the thing,
health
though.
inspection?
No.
I'm just asking a question. I'm just asking.
Is Waffle House like IHOP?
yeah.
Okay.
Hold
stay out
on.
of this.
Wait, you ain't never been to Waffle House?
Stay out of this.
Yeah.
She's Canadian.
I never been to.
Oh,
Don't feel
Canadian,
bad. I
okay.
never been to Waffle House either.
It's
Her name Mooncake.
okay.
She
So
is
just quickly to answer your question, Mooncake. It's like IHOP, right? Except they're focused on waffles. But man, the atmosphere is different. Shit goes down in Waffle House. Search Waffle House fights. You'll never get to the bottom of that list. Okay, there's a different mood there.
He ain't lying.
Well, go ahead.
It's like a nigga delicacy.
Yeah, it
is.
Waffle House is peak. Peak like the club food. It's peak. You know what I'm saying? Is that Rallies, and something else
You
like
said
that?
Rallies.
Rallies is so
Rallies. No, Rallies is
call it
good because
Checkers.
if you're a broke,
It's Checkers.
Yeah.
like hear me out.
Yeah,
If you're a
Checkers.
broke college student, all right, you can get the chicken nugget. You can get the chicken nuggets and the fries for like $2. Like they still have the $2 box. Like that's still fire.
I feel like the burgers is better than the nuggets.
One
The
thing-
nuggets
No, the nuggets are hella good.
But they're not $2 though.
You guys don't have poutines. I went there one time and I asked for like a poutine, and they looked at me like a nut job. Like I was like,
I don't even know what that word is.
it's French fries. I mean, it sounds good. It's French fries, cheese, and gravy.
There's
Which
always
is like
something wrong with the
like a
beverages,
dope
bro.
conversation, but yeah.
And Joe joined with the album cover.
Joe, you got your background.
Yo, damn it! Take a look at this.
My nigga came in here
Take a look at Joe.
Look at what?
Joe got the album cover in here.
Hey.
To the side like it was.
Yo,
bro.
fuck
Yeah, I
that.
know, right?
Yo,
He was looking down,
That's
like
fucked up.
he's like all distressed, like he about
And
to
he
pull out
got
his feelings.
he got to lean into the side a little bit.
Boy
On top.
said I'm going platinum.
Where you done
We
been? You
just
done been
got-
on a date tonight, boy?
We can get a hairline and everything.
It's
bro.
all good.
Look
I'm
at
opening for Luther Vandross later. You know?
When's the last time?
Going to the
Right.
afterlife.
When's the last time you seen Joe's hairline, bro? Look at that brother, bro.
Nah,
Clean, bro.
I'm telling you, he got it leaning just right. He got the just right angle on it. I have for my nigga Joe. It's gonna be a good night. I can already tell.
Oh,
Yeah.
but to answer your question, all
Lewis?
right. To answer your question, Prime. Answer your
Hell
question,
no.
Prime. What I look for in a relationship, all right, is like
Oh God,
something
we're
that's
talking about
very
this
like,
already.
I know, but that was the question. I'm trying to swing us back around. Is like something actually real, something refreshing. Like I don't you can't list like because I found the perfect video for how I feel in life. There was this you can't list away like actual character things or things that are of the heart, like actually having like morals and values. You can't find that on a list.
You
actually
listen.
have to connect with the
Yeah.
person. No, I mean but that's weird.
You actually
man.
doing a great job.
Trust, honesty, like I don't know, like
You know what I'm saying? No, but what I'm saying is, if you're so focused on the list, you're not actually interacting with that person. You're too busy grading them.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? You're too busy trying to make them
shut up, Smooth, out here
the
trying
mold.
to
I'm keeping it a band, dude. I talk about this all the time. Like, you're too busy trying to like make them fit the mold, and you're not actually connecting with that person, because at some point they're gonna fall short. No, at some point every human being is gonna fall short. There is no perfect
We all
match.
fall short of
There
the
is no
glory
good
of God.
list. There is not a good enough list to actually find someone that you could be with. You just have to be with who can tolerate you and who you can tolerate. That's it.
Damn, this ain't McDonald's.
Bro, what kind of army?
McDonald's sometimes.
This that I just retired from the army logic, and I'm just trying to find somebody.
We just gotta
that
tolerate
don't make
each
me
other.
mad. That don't.
I'm
She'll
sorry
make my
that I've been to therapy
PTSD.
and that I'm wholesome. I'm sorry that I've been to
Cam
therapy
Newton
and
trying
I'm
to find a
wholesome.
deal now.
About, bro? I just need somebody you could tolerate,
I'm a
bro.
wholesome nigga too. Let me tell you how wholesome I am outside of this situation.
If you got to tell us you're wholesome, there's a problem.
No, I'm a wholesome
He
nigga.
got
You gotta
Any
qualify.
girl from my past is gonna say that I'm wholesome. That much is true. I'm also nasty, but I'm wholesome nasty. Like these two things come in line. But
These Negroes.
I think that a relationship, the first thing you have to have is trust. I think you have a foundation of respect. I think you have to have a foundation of appreciation for the other person, which, like, if I had to rank like the category of my love languages, this is always one of the first questions I ask when dating someone. Like, how do you give love and how do you show love? It would be personal, what is it, personal time or whatever. I can't think of the word for it. Quality time. Yeah, that's it. Quality time. Words of affirmation, which used to be at the bottom of mine, I've figured out is really good to hear from someone that you care about them. Third would be I know the bottom is gift giving. Third would probably be physical touch, and then the fourth would be.
Y'all really learning out here, spitting all the love languages.
I hate love languages.
I love
Yeah,
but
everybody does have a love language. Like, I know mine is like touching, and then like words of affirmation, and then definitely gift giving. Like, I love giving gifts to like my significant other, or like buying something of the, like, you know, like those are like my top 3 ways to like show that, like, or, you know, give my love to like another person.
I hate the concept of it.
I don't know how I receive it. That's a good question.
You gotta think about that. You can't just be a giver with no limits, because a taker isn't gonna have limits. You gotta have boundaries for yourself. You gotta
I mean, like, as long as like I hear the words of affirmation back, because like that's a really important thing for me, is like constantly hearing like I love you, and like saying I love you and things of that sort. Like,
I know why these niggas laughing.
Right, exactly. So like, you know, so as long as I
hear like, shut up.
So as long as like I hear that, like that's like the most important thing for me.
Well, you leave yourself susceptible to abuse, though. Like, you really gotta be aware of that, because there's a lot of niggas and a lot of women, regardless, that'll like takers are never gonna have limits on what they take from you, and they can say things to you, but that doesn't necessarily mean that your love is like you're being reciprocated. Like, you have to make sure that you're aware of your foundation and your needs, and make sure that they're being properly met. Like,
Big brother, bam.
I'm telling you.
Bam a hater, bro, and I don't believe any word coming out his mouth, because every time I post a video, somebody saying the same thing. He's like, "Oh, you showing me that."
You keep sending them like Kevin Samuels.
And listen, man.
The quality of life Kevin Samuels videos, bro.
There isn't a short supply.
I know you watching.
There isn't a short supply of middle-aged niggas with beards, and they have a little bit of that gray, just saying some deep shit about relationships and stuff.
Joe hadn't even seen the video, and he know exactly who you talk. That's what I'm saying. Like, he just knew. This is exactly what it is.
But then when you see like the clean cut, like the military cut, clean shaven, run, because they call women females. I've never seen.
Yeah. But DQ, I want you to know that we all love you very much. We all appreciate you, DQ.
Look at shooting.
Let's let her know that we love her. You know, like I try to let people we know we always appreciate them anyway.
I want to see them.
Yeah, like I said, like especially with your friends, normalize telling them you love them and you care about them, because like
I don't love my friends.
Like that is Joe has no love for
Bunch of
nobody
bitch-ass
except
niggas.
except his lady. He got no love for nobody except his lady. Okay, I hear you.
Gardener that I love. When I see him in the morning, you know, like a cute little "I love you" like before you go inside.
Was that your gardener? You said your gardener?
Yeah, like the person who like cleans up the area.
Your butler? Like,
is that how you living?
Wait, you saying good morning to the sanitation worker? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about just the property
sanitation
manager. The property,
the landscaper.
Yeah.
The landscaper.
Landscaper. Okay.
You say you love you to them?
Well, yeah, if I'm like,
what's that man's name?
chatting with them,
he lands your scapes. I get it. All right.
Oh,
yeah. No. Mooncake, that's dangerous.
X videos category.
Man.
Like, what's happening?
That landscaper goes extra hard.
That's like going out of the way
This is gonna be bad.
your mail carrier. Thank you for delivering your mail. Like, you know.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So Mooncake's here. Let's let her explain it herself. So, like, you're saying that. So this is your landscape, a person who usually works around the property, right? And when you see them, you say,
like, if I see, like, if we chit chat, I'll be, "Oh, love you. Like, have a good day." Is that weird?
Yeah,
a little bit, but it's okay.
No. Mooncake, you got pet names for your coworkers? Hey, love. How you doing? Hey, sweetie.
Girls, women can do that. Men can't. We can't.
Yeah, like there's ways that you can, like, you know.
Let me hear what she has to say. Let me hear what she has to say.
She got 3 work husbands. Go ahead.
Oh my God.
No. On my like my team, like I'm the youngest, so like everyone's like 40 and up. So yeah, I'll like call them like I'll be like, "Hey, love," like just hang out with them. They really think it's cute because they're like they like the energy.
I'm telling you, they go home and they tell their boys, "Hey, it's this young thing at work trying to fuck."
So
because men have no sense of understanding.
So Mooncake, I guess I'll give you my opinion on the landscaper thing, right? It's just that like I tell my friends what DQ said before, like I'm totally with it. I tell my friends I love them, right? I tell these guys I love them all the time, right? And I of course I absolutely mean it, right? But I don't know, landscaper doesn't sound like a friend. So like I would say, hey, like I would say hi to that person. I'd say I appreciate you, but I'm not sure I would say I love you because I'm not sure how that would be received.
But it always makes them chuckle. Like it always they giggle a little bit. You know, they're like mowing the lawn.
They do, because like, if she ever slip up one time,
that can be real dangerous. I feel like that can be
you
dangerous.
make it.
That can be
I
dangerous
promise
to an
you.
extent.
I promise you, they're harmless. Like they're.
I know. But I get you. It's harmless, but at some point, like one person that's not like that,
Ezzy's face,
could
dog.
take that shit in the wrong way. Like, you know, like that's why I say just be
you know what
careful.
I'm like love ya. You know, like they're doing the lawn. You're like love ya. Like.
Yeah, it's like an auntie and uncle. I get what you're saying.
I feel you, but they're still getting a pulse in strange places.
Mooncake, you be getting $80 off every love you.
I'm not trying to shit on you, honey. I'm not trying to shit on you.
Mooncake, you be getting $80 off every time you say,
about
do our hedges for free, just for you.
This is getting
toxic. Talking about the base male instinct. That's what that love.
Notice how when it gets extra toxic, Bam shuts up. I just want to make sure we recognize that.
Because we hit a limit. Even I have limits. Yeah. Even I have limits.
No, Bam already did enough.
Yeah.
Ben already did enough, bro. He was talking about somebody's trilogy. He was going into their backstory and telling it all.
Wait, did y'all talk about the Janet interview yet? Or is that next week?
Ooh, no, we can drop into that.
Ooh, nah, that's the interview.
You gotta do the homework. You gotta watch it.
There's be a whole topic. Okay, I'm with it.
Yeah, you gotta watch that homework. She did an interview with what's her face from ABC. I'm surprised I didn't talk
Jada?
about that. Yeah.
I'm honestly tired of talking about her. To be honest,
no, you're not.
If I make one more video,
you need to hit this.
Gonna come get my ass.
I'm sure he has. Smooth stay on the top of
everything.
What?
I
got 4 videos out. I'm sure.
Mooncake.
I'm tired of talking about her. It's back and forth. Like at some point,
it's her Krishan. We got to figure out if we're gonna talk about one of them. They're gonna force you. They're gonna put you in the room.
This is the way that I look at it. Okay, like Jada had her thing, and like that is having their moment. All right, cool. It's her 15 seconds of fame here going on because she has a book. But at the end of the day, like, I'm over talking about her and her fucking marriage and all that shit. Like, at the end of the day, or her non-marriage, like, it ain't any of us. We ain't in this fucking relationship. So we should just, I don't know, this is the AB's conversation. We should all just see our motherfucking ways out. Because what works for them works for them.
No, hold on.
And that may not work for everybody.
Go ahead.
But like, that's really what it is.
No, DQ. Usually, first of all, I hate like celebrity topics in the first place. I don't give a crap, right? But I absolutely do. You know I do. I ain't like the rest of them. You know I do. But like, but just to be fair to everyone else, is like they're putting their business out there. Right, Jada specifically is bringing everyone else in and telling them their business.
But this happens with anybody who has a tell-all book.
Yeah, when you have a tell-all book,
that's why we're talking about
you're inviting people to the conversation. That's what it is, a tell-all book. So you guys,
but like I said, it ain't our motherfucking business to like judge or assume or anything.
Of course
it is.
It's not. It's not.
No. So listen,
you want you to judge.
No. Once you write that down, and you're making it your life a product for consumption, now able to judge your product. So your life is now the product. No, it is. It's written in a book. A book is a product. It's a good. It's something you buy. I'm able to rate your good or service.
Smoothie buy every product.
Listen, maybe I'll comment on that.
Every one of those to be trying everything.
Since last year, I've been cooking her. I'm sick of this family. Like I want her, Gabrielle Union, Krishan Rock to go under a rock and just never be seen again.
Bro,
not Gabby.
They have been.
Gabby and Dwayne Wade. They be wilding too.
No. You're not.
Listen, let me tell you something.
They be wilding too.
I don't even know who
I'm not letting them off either.
Ratchet content has been riding me since this Israel Hamas bullshit. Because I was like, you know what? Fuck Israel. Fuck Hamas. I'm gonna catch up with Jocelyn's Cabaret because I'm 2 seasons behind.
Jocelyn's Cabaret is a nice little show.
Jocelyn's Cabaret. Isn't she going to jail?
Yeah, probably. She got to fight with John Gotti's granddaughter.
If you want to watch that video, it's on my page and it's age gated.
This is why I only date church girls, bro.
I've been watching.
It's like honestly an action show.
Your church girl can be a freak. Let's be motherfucking real.
For me, okay. Freak for Jesus. Amen.
I've been watching Love Island.
Most church girls be
going. You're about to say something controversial. What is it?
Say something.
Oh, wait. This actually might be controversial. God doesn't exist. Ooh. It was that controversial.
Get her, bro.
Neither does Israel.
Say that.
I'm not here for the theological debate right now.
I'm not trying to get in trouble.
God exists, and everywhere I'm hearing is the face of God.
I thought she was gonna say something nasty, and then she came in and said that. You just killed the whole vibe. Don't invite mooncakes to the party.
I'm drinking. I'm not dealing with that right now.
When Jocelyn said that shit about black people, I was so excited for that Thursday. Then I got all like the prompt. I'm like, oh yeah, prom's ready. We're gonna talk about Jocelyn on Breakfast Club, and then nope, just
I don't know what Breakfast Club is.
This why I don't be dealing with baddies,
it's
bro.
True.
There's always something wrong.
I know what the Breakfast Club is.
I already have an afro.
And I actually know who Jocelyn Hernandez is because I used to watch her show back in the day. Like, I don't have like cable anymore, so like I don't watch like that whole series of shows anymore. I wish. If you can hit me up with like a streaming link, I'll watch.
I'll give you my password. Jocelyn Cabaret.
There you go. That's what I was about to say.
I gotta admit,
is amazing.
Those reality shows were like that was my like guilty pleasure. That was my weakness. I was watching.
Oh, that's
disgusting. I know. I'm sorry. No, just the black ones. Come on.
Don't apologize. Don't apologize, Brian. Be yourself, bro. Be you, boo. Be you, bro. Be super, bro.
Terrible.
Go all out, bro. don't hold back. Let us know.
What's
I also
wrong?
started watching Reasonable Doubt. Show's pretty good. You have no idea.
Yeah, Reasonable Doubt. Yeah, has been. Yeah, I'm ready for the second season now.
It's good.
Shake that ass for Drake. Shake that ass.
I didn't realize I would like that, but it turns out when you get the King of Light Skinned niggas on, it's like, damn.
Oh, right, right.
Yeah,
Okay,
hold on.
okay.
Hold on. Did y'all see that Drake clip where the girl's out with her man, and then Drake shows up? It's like, hey, it's good to see you, and he starts kissing a nugget.
Talking about Drake.
Don look like that type.
I just hope like streams are still around.
Hey, you know her? We go way back.
No. Listen, I'm just saying.
Don right
like,
there, bro.
I'm waiting for the penultimate finale of this whole thing, where we talk about like when Drake finally gets caught with kids, and then we just gotta look like, you know what? We knew.
I don't think Drake
no.
gonna do that.
Not
I
gonna
don't
be
believe
kids.
Now she's gonna be 8. She might be 18 and a half.
She'll be
like,
18 sure. She'll be 18.
Like,
She'll be like 57, and the math just won't add up.
Why was he texting Millie Bobby Brown at 14? That is crazy.
Because he down bad.
Who?
Millie Bobby Brown.
So
She was 14.
I'm gonna ask this question this way. Right? If you had a celebrity, right?
Oh no.
That you looked up to and that you admired and that you could, you know what I'm saying? At 14, you know what I'm saying? Would you be okay with casually texting like Beyonce or something? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like having like being an actor, being a child star, you know what I'm saying? You're in their space, you're in their radar, and you're like, I look up to this person, I want to text them, you know what I'm saying? And what if the text isn't, because we have no context of what they're really texting about.
He said they were texting about boys. I remember that. She said in an interview.
I mean, yeah. So she asked him about what she should do about a guy. I mean, look up this.
30.
If I looked up to a woman and I wanted to know, like, yo, what is this woman actually saying to me?
Well, here's
I might.
question.
Then go ask your motherfucking mama. Go ask your mama.
Do you think Drake engaged with the question, or did he punt it?
I think he definitely punted it. Like, I think Drake's a good enough dude that's like, oh man, that's crazy. Teenage problems. I remember when I was your age. But that's like about as far as it went.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how I feel too.
Yeah.
Now it's like if it's like say me and I'm texting Beyonce, like that may be like okay, right? Because I'm a woman, right? Now not saying that like women aren't like this way either. But like I would be like, yeah, okay, it's Beyonce and stuff, and like we casually talk. But I feel like a parent would have to kind of know something like that on some extent.
All right. So let's change this.
Like I wouldn't want my daughter texting Drake.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's switch it. No. So let's switch out Drake. Let's switch out. What if it wasn't Drake? What if she was texting like a bigger, well-known guy actor, like a huh?
Why would that
be John Legend? But you don't know if this happened at John Legend's house. You probably invite you already have the kids.
You know what I'm saying? Like a well-known like actual actor. Like you know what I'm saying? Like
why would that make a
Cruise,
difference?
Hell no.
It would still be inappropriate, but
it still would be inappropriate for them
corny Michael B. Jordan. Man.
Networking and have their
together,
number.
It makes sense.
Because you're talking about work. At this point, you're talking about work.
It's inappropriate.
If my daughter is
text the manager. Like that's you know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, is there anything on earth that could get you to text a 14-year-old that's not your relative right now?
Don't answer that question.
That sounds wild, bro. That sounds real wild.
That's what I'm saying. Again, even if you're not doing anything wrong, I'm just saying.
The way that you frame that is crazy.
Did I frame it?
I was no. So listen. I will put it to you this way: if I was part of a mentorship program,
me personally,
and I'm supposed to be their adult mentor. Like, yes, I might be texting a 14-year-old.
But
here's the thing.
Program.
That's what I'm talking about. We're talking about being able to mentor somebody.
Okay. So what is this Big Brother, Big Sister of America going on?
This is just a random little girl.
Bam is trying to dodge the allegation.
I'm just saying. You could.
And again, it doesn't. No, it can happen, and it can be like everything that happening can be like on the up and up, but it's clearly inappropriate. Like, there's no reason a 14-year-old should have a like 20 plus, 30 plus year old man, like,
yeah, that's crazy.
Texting. Like, it just
I honestly think
but Bam, you're like, you're putting like the entire NBA on blast with that.
this whole conversation is capped because if everyone was high school age all over again, and you could get your favorite celebrity's number and they could text you back,
oh yeah, I would want to do
geeked
it.
out of your fucking mind.
But that doesn't mean that they should want to
geeked
do
out
it.
of your mind.
They shouldn't respond.
You'd be geeked out of your mind.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure Wemby's DMs are crazy. I am sure of it. I'm sure they've been crazy for 4 years of his life. But
absolutely. Because he's in them countries where they got completely different age of consents. Like it's just getting wild. And
he's 74, so he ain't like.
Wait, who we talking about?
Y'all sick, bro.
Wemby in the NBA.
Y'all sick.
Wemby.
Sick. I'm just being honest.
That
the
is.
first overall
You
pick.
try to act like Kobe didn't have crazy text messages on his like Nokia ass phone when he was coming through in '94.
We're just saying that like this, like people knew this guy was going to the NBA, and I'm sure you got like a lot of like young girls like that was hitting them up. Like I'm sure, like, but honestly, I'm sure that's like a thing for every celebrity. I'm sure there's like an 8-year-old that's like, hey, I love you, LeBron. You're my favorite basketball player, and like that nigga just shouldn't respond. Like that just stays there. Like, oh, okay, well, 8-year-old
everybody.
I mean, but what if he just responds to the kid and said, yo, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate you, blah, blah, blah. Hey, how you doing in school? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like him and Bobby Brown were texting back and forth multiple messages.
Millie Bobby Brown?
Yeah, Millie Bobby Brown.
I thought she was gay.
She's married to a man.
She's married.
He's married.
That's what I'm saying. Like at the end of the day, the outcome.
No, that's the girl. That's the girl from. That's the girl from. Not Stranger Things. She's the one who looked like Mimi
Stranger
Siku.
Things.
No, Millie Bobby Brown is the one who looked like Mimi Siku. I'm thinking of the
Millie
girl.
Bobby Brown.
I'm thinking of the girl from
Stranger Things. What are you talking
about? The HBO show.
I'm
thinking about the girl from the HBO show that just came out with what's that game that was really good and that they turned into an HBO show? What's that game that was really good and they turned it to an HBO show?
Oh, The Last of Us.
With the The Last of Us. She's gay.
Yeah, she's gay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, isn't she a they?
Oh,
wait.
I don't know.
She they?
Are y'all misgendering people?
Not here, Gambit. You know that. But so.
Oh, the weird way to word it.
So you now I have
what
more
is up with the
context.
private jet?
Hold on, one second. So now I have more context for this. So Mooncake, I thought you said that Drake was texting her when she was 14.
Correct.
Yeah, when she was 14.
Okay, so then, all right. So it doesn't matter that she's married now, right?
Married. Yeah, that's relevant.
Like
that has nothing to do with it, Prime.
No. That's why I'm asking. Yeah, like I'm agreeing. Like that has those two things are separate, right? Like her marriage. She's an adult now. She got married and
yeah. She's an adult,
bro.
She's still 19.
But
she
when she was 14, he was texting her.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
I just thought that was so. I don't know. That's so weird. I'm
not saying Drake was doing anything wrong. Like it's just inappropriate. Like Drake is an old man that likes to be connected with the youths for whatever reason.
No.
Like that's why this nigga's hanging. Well, he's not hanging, but that's why this nigga's cool with like Casa and stuff.
He's 37.
His relevancy is like I'm gonna be very connected with the young kids.
I think he's
the WNBA chicks.
I think he's trying. To band's credit, I think he's trying.
Yeah,
I think he's doing a good job.
Is
but he's trying.
When a brother talks to a white girl, all the sisters get up in arms, bro. That's the real reason.
A white girl, a child, a
baby.
She's a baby,
What a brother want to do with a sister is a problem. Okay.
You know what? I want to say that we vilified
like this whole thing is
just jealous.
As he's trying to make this as controversial as possible.
Keep dating Austin.
It's all riled up.
No, we can't have it both ways. Apparently, it's a double standard. I get it.
Wouldn't you be worried if a 30-year-old was texting your 14-year-old daughter? Like, even if he was some like, oh, cool celebrity, you'd be like, oh, that's a little weird. You're texting your 14-year-old daughter.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, but here's the thing. If you as the
friends, they're friends.
If you as the parent was there for the hold on, wait. So listen. If you as the parent was there for the exchange, you know what I'm saying? You're there for the exchange, and you know that this is a potential like job opportunity or whatever, or level up. You know what I'm saying? Like you now have a
Millie Bobby
connection to this
Brown
person.
do in
To this
Drake's
person.
realm.
No,
Michael Jackson.
You,
The Michael
These are not the
you,
Jackson
same
person.
what
realm.
did
Not
I
the same
say?
realm.
You
Hold
called
on.
out the
Hey,
manager.
stop.
Listen,
Hold on. Smooth.
Y'all gotta let me
Hold
finish.
on. I
Drake
want to
is
go
not
out there.
accused. He's not accused of anything. So like, this is us just speaking and like just
Talking
saying
shit
that
real
maybe
weird.
he's
And
a little odd.
that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm
You
just
know
trying
white
to.
people
I'm
move.
just
I
trying to
thought you
talk
grew
All
up
I'm
around white
saying is
people. You know white people move different.
30-year-old and a 14-year-old having a friendship, even if this is entertainment, is very odd. Like personally,
Again,
I do not have.
you know white people move different. I thought you
Hey,
grew up
Oh my
around
imagine
god.
no. Just playing it with Smooth's hypothetical imagine. Imagine Drake sitting at the table with your parents, with the parents are saying, "Hey, I might have some opportunities for your daughter. She play her cards right. You know what I'm saying? You know, some business.
Look. No. Let's keep it up. Let's keep
Okay.
it really a bean about the entertainment industry, right? Like most of the people that you would deal with are older. Like there's gonna be some older white dude, some older
Drake
dude
an
in
actor.
general. The director's gonna
Drake
be an
been acting
older
since he was
guy.
15 years old. I know we're not
10
going back to
years.
Degrassi.
Oh, I know,
Drake an actor.
I'm being dead ass. No, let's
Why
be real.
even his
Yeah,
rap is an
but
act.
So listen.
This ain't a
He
Michael
acting
Jackson
while you
song.
rap.
Hold on, wait.
I got some
Is
opportunities
it
for your
inappropriate? Is
son.
it inappropriate? Because I know this happened. I know this happened for a fact. Inappropriate for Bobby Brown to be texting the guy that was playing her dad.
Yes.
Yeah,
No.
texting just casually. Like if it
Oh
was
wait,
like
are you talking about,
shot him a text like work
in the
related
How's
or
that?
something.
How's that inappropriate? That's a
Like what
coworker
time
at
do
this
we show
point.
up to the studio or something? Like
If
I
it
don't
ain't
know.
about work,
But they shouldn't
gotta
be
go.
having like conversations.
Y'all being too black.
What time-
on
what
y'all
time
being
is
So
too
it
they
black
break?
thought.
can't have a conversation.
Wait, sorry,
Too
what
black thought.
girl? What girl? Sorry.
Millie Bobby Brown. He's talking about her again.
Millie Bobby Brown,
Yeah.
in
With
Stranger Things, the guy that's playing her dad, right, her adopted father, is that weird for them to
David
text?
Harbour. David Harbour.
David
Harbour.
Harbour.
yeah, they
Like,
was texting on the regular.
Smooth
Like
that
you
kind of
text
person
niggas
who
were they
doesn't know
talking about
characters in
Taylor,
movies.
or was it
Got it.
just like
I don't know. I don't care about his name.
No, it's just the white ones I see.
yeah,
I
it would be
understand.
weird.
I
I'm
understand.
surprised. The only
No.
white person I
understand.
remember is
Yeah, so I want to
Yeah.
engage with this. I want to engage with what Smooth is trying to tell us, right? Like,
Chris Pratt.
look, I think it changes if you are working with someone, right? Like they see each other on set. Like I'm not sure how like the stretches they film, but like let's assume it's months, right? And like you start a conversation and you're just texting back and forth, right? Like I think that can be perfectly innocent. And if I was aware of that, like, oh, okay, my daughter's coworker is texting her. I mean, if maybe I'd want to, take a look, just to be like a good parent, right? But beyond that,
No, that's perfectly fine. Yep.
I wouldn't say that like it's like I wouldn't like automatically have a suspicion against this dude. Like
No, but that's
this
what
is
I'm
my
saying.
coworker.
I think it depends on the dude.
There's a step between inappropriate and like wrong, like something like really bad's happening here. My only standard is inappropriate for a 30+-year-old.
I don't know why it's inappropriate though in that specific situation that he's talking about. That it's like they're coworkers, they're like on the same set, right? There's lots of things that they might have to communicate.
If there's
like,
if there's stuff related to work, that's one thing. But if it's just like, oh wow, you look great today, or like,
but
man,
you're saying,
you were really
I know, but you're
doing
saying,
But
period, right?
you're
First of all,
implying sexual
no, I'm not saying
innuendo.
period. I'm
she
saying
said
if
she
you're
was
having
talking to Drake
conversations.
about boys. She said she was talking to Drake about boys. I just thought that was kind of weird.
That's
I was
a
like,
little
oh,
different.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
No,
I'll say that's different.
No,
I
how
mean,
so?
but
Again, it doesn't make it wrong. It's just inappropriate.
But
Yeah,
we
just
don't.
weird.
But we don't know who else. What other older guy she asked about
That's
boys.
also probably inappropriate.
It could have
Like,
been
all
part
of
He
of
did
a
say
part
that
of a
he missed her.
20-man thread.
He
where she
did,
was
as a grown man, text Billy Bobby Brown and say, "I miss you," and then she's like, "I miss you more." That ain't.
Oh, that's crazy.
You
Now
know
that's
Drake
crazy.
Drake is half white, bro. Drake is half white. This is how they
Oh
move.
my
This is how they
god.
move. Y'all acting
Wait,
like y'all being
hold
too
on,
black.
So wait,
Y'all
so
being
wait,
too
so wait, so wait.
black
hold
white
on.
on
Y'all
this.
gonna let Azzy call all white people
Yeah.
pedophiles the entire time?
I didn't say
Yeah,
Y'all just go.
I mean,
Yeah,
Michael
this is kind of
wasn't.
wild.
I mean, Michael wasn't touching kids before. Never mind. I'm not going to go
Oh
there.
no!
That's
No,
Joe
Lewis.
Yeah, ain't no allegations against dark skin, Michael. That much is true. We can
I
say
mean, he wasn't dodging. He wasn't dodging
Drake's baby
hands.
mom.
he
Drake's
lost
baby
he
mom
lost the
white.
melanin, and then he was like,
Drake moved different, bro. I'm telling you, like this how they. I thought y'all didn't grow up around white people. Apparently, like
I
this
grew
is
up by tons of white people. What is it? What are you talking
Actually,
nah,
They were
not
I
the
have a topic
not the
question.
suburb, not the suburban white
Yeah,
people.
I grew up all up in the suburbs. Okay,
I have a
yeah,
topic
like
question.
what?
Yeah, you ain't around
I
no
have a
white
topic
people.
question.
What are
I have
we
a
doing?
topic
All right,
question.
JSU.
I got a serious question. Azzy, were you touched by a white man when you were young? What's going on there?
No, but I used to talk to a lot of Jewish girls and white girls. You forgot Drake is Jewish. When I was a kid,
Okay.
I went through, I went through a
Uh-oh.
little Jewish
He
craze.
said,
We're gonna need a little more context.
Yeah, why?
What does that tell you about the
if he
situation?
said
This
Word
ain't getting
again.
any better.
Um,
This ain't getting any better because you
Okay, can I
like
ask a
one
more
statement away
controversial
from
question?
anti-Semitism,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah.
I didn't say
Azzy,
anything about no
Azzy,
anti-Semitism. I'm saying
Oh,
Azzy.
gosh.
What does
the
what's
culture is a lot
those Jewish?
nicer and there's a lot more
Azzy,
trustworthy.
Azzy. What
Y'all really interrogating
those
me.
Jewish individuals? What does that tell you about this particular situation? You keep saying this is
Prime
some
putting his doobie
implication
hat
of white
on.
people.
Prime putting his doobie hat
I
on.
said it already. I said they're a lot more trustworthy. They're a lot more trusting. They're a lot more nicer. They're a lot more cordial. And that situations like these happen often where an older individual who somebody will see as like a mentor or older brother will have a conversation. They say stuff, oh, I miss you. And they hug in and walk around naked around, you know what I mean? They be moving.
He said they're nicer. He said y'all
Pause.
black whores is mean.
They be and then
Discriminating them black women.
yeah,
No, but
they be moving
Like
like
an
you know
attitude.
those people like African like villages where the women be walking around in the rare form, you know what I mean, in the beautiful form, no shirt, no nothing, just free. I don't say free balling up top, you know what I mean, and nobody having any weird feelings. Yes, I've
This
heard
is
it
not
multiple
getting better.
times.
This is not
You
going
do
better.
that in
I
your
would-
own house, but
No,
okay.
no, I
I
didn't.
would.
Because I'm black. That's why I don't do it.
Damn.
I know there's a difference. I'm saying
Bro,
in
what
this,
is going on?
I don't know.
y'all
Either,
not
man.
hearing
Yeah,
me.
so
Y'all
He
hear y'all
haven't
listening.
turned his cam off. He's
Y'all not
protecting.
hearing
He's
me,
like, this
bro.
feels good.
I
I
would
can
want
turn.
to say this about this whole situation.
GSU, are you
So I
watching
wanna say
the
this
video
about
you
this
put in the
whole
private chat
situation.
right now? Is that what you're doing?
Wait, hold on. So look.
That's not a real video, bro.
I hope not.
Yeah, so listen, I would want to say this about this whole situation. I think the way that we over sexualize a lot of different things is
It's
is
different
why
in
we
different
can't.
communities.
No. So no. But what I'm saying is we do that due to our lack of community. You know what I'm saying? And us not being able to realize that we could actually help each other, set each other up way before you even get to that particular place. You could actually seek wisdom from someone higher than you, like a lot earlier, or from the people around you. We've lost that aspect of community. They kept it, so therefore it's not weird to them.
You can do that
We
in
don't
person.
I
have
was
it,
just
so
gonna
therefore
say,
it's
I
weird
was
to
gonna go
them.
the
I
toxic
think
route.
that's
So
completely true.
Mooncake.
Just because, like, as we know, and once again, not accusing anyone, Hollywood, especially entertainment industry, unfortunately has an issue with pedophilia. A lot of men talking to underage girls. We've seen this. There's literally videos of Ashton Kutcher saying that they were waiting for Lizzie McGuire. I forget her name. Hillary
Not
Duff.
Lizzie McGuire.
Or sorry.
Damn.
I forget
Okay,
the girl's
Prime.
name.
Yeah, Hillary Duff, doesn't it?
Or who was
No.
it to turn 18? Or what's
Vanessa
the
Hudgens.
She's talking about the woman that he married. The one.
We can't hear you, Dom.
Oh, yes, like Mila Kunis or something.
Yeah,
So
Mila Kunis.
Meg?
Still
I
can't hear you,
think
Dom.
I don't know all these people, bro. You
Huh.
know way too many.
Sorry, wait,
Oh,
hold on,
no,
sorry,
you've been out this whole time.
Dom's having
pause.
They were
technical
on that
issues.
Who's?
70s
Oh my
show.
God! Oh, stop talking. Hold on, Joe Lewis. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. I'm just saying Don's having issues because he's fed, so he's recording everyone.
Oh,
So he's got to make
okay.
sure his camera's feeding through so he can get all the tapes to go to Azzy's house.
Okay.
I'm
All
saying.
right. So Don's still on the call. All right. But so let's let Mooncake finish your point.
Well, I was just saying that, yeah, like I think because the prevalence of like, people messing with underage girls, underage boys, we kind of have to look at certain interactions through a different lens. A lot of stuff used to be normalized, that is not normalized anymore, thank God. So I think that's why people just kind of question these situations. We're not like accusing him of anything. We're just saying, hey, it's kind of weird. But
yes, you hold. No, yes, y'all are, and as you should. And it's not wrong. No. It's not wrong. It's not
I'll
wrong
make the
to
claim. I'm not going to be the legend. I'll make the claim. I think Drake's into young girls. I'll say it.
Yeah,
a lot of evidence to support that claim.
When you say
So
young
the evidence
girls,
I got is good.
Joe.
I can't confirm that.
y'all been saying he sus this whole night.
He did date, or well, I can't say date, but they did have several
Come
good
on,
nights
get it out,
together.
get it out, get it out. What are you
But
talking
like,
about?
I can say that I don't think he likes younger girls just because of their age at the time. But that's just me. But that, I mean that also too cannot be like a like a thing, you know, too.
He
Like
has
that.
that song lyric. You know, the one that says like you were bad in your high school pics as well. I mean, that's kind of like, I mean,
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't like,
I
I
mean, you could
mean,
be
like,
saying she fell off.
I'm just
He could
saying,
just be
if it
simply saying
all
she fell
comes
off.
out
He, no, he
and
was
he
saying like
gets that
girls that
just
fall
as
off
documentary,
bad
after
as
high
I
he
will
school.
was
not
in
be
her high
surprised.
Surviving Drake, surviving Drizzy,
Yeah,
surviving Aubrey.
they will come
Y'all are
up.
crazy.
They
no.
will come
I
up
ain't,
with a
I ain't went that far.
diabolical name.
Y'all
They
are
will come up with
There's
a
crazy.
only so much
diabolical name.
Drake slander that y'all can do, though.
Like I said,
Y'all
I'm
are
not going that
crazy
far.
right now.
I'm not
We can
accusing
switch to
anything.
Kanye
I'm
if you
just saying
want.
that like for our society,
First
I don't think
Cardi,
we
now
have to
Drake.
normalize.
What's
Like
going on, GSU?
I don't think we need to normalize
Listen,
like grown men texting little girls. Like I don't think
No.
that's the
Yeah.
we got other issues we can get to before we cross that one off the list.
I'm
we
not
can do
saying
that in
I'm not saying
person.
normalize it. I'm just saying in some working relationships could be good.
Yeah, but they ain't working.
Yo,
or
copy
in a
this message and
relationship.
post it in prime chat. That's something funny as fuck.
GSU,
I'm gonna link
GSU,
this copy pasta.
GSU. Drake gonna be like, I love Hitler.
I'm glad your mic went out for that because that didn't
Okay,
sound like that needed to
amen,
be said.
Right.
amen,
That was God.
alhamdulillah.
you
Glad your mic
mentioned
cut
that
out the worst
community
time
and
too.
now your mic cutting out.
That was
I'm just
straight
gonna call it
Allah.
out.
That was straight Allah.
Okay. Wow.
Again, I'm just
So
saying,
huh,
I
Don,
wouldn't
can
be
you
surprised.
can you speak?
Didn't
Joe
it
in
start?
chat.
Well, no, I was muted. I was trying to talk earlier, but I didn't realize I was muted. So,
Oh, okay. So it's your fault.
All right. So you want to say
What you
something?
gonna say?
so it's my fault. You're right. I think that when you say that Drake's into young girls, I think that you got to be specific because you guys are really being super ambiguous, and it's probably what's driving everybody crazy.
I'll say
Saying
modest.
things like
I'll put
he's
the
into
modest
young. If he's in a 21-year-old girl, I still think like you're what 37 or something like that. I even think that's like, I mean, why? But I don't think it's wrong.
What
I
do you
just
talk
think
about?
you said he's into young girls, right? So
Yeah.
we talking
No,
like
I'm saying
19?
like
What?
to reinforce what you're saying. Like, what are you
Like, what are
talking
y'all
about?
talking about?
As a
Like, what do y'all have in
37-year-old
common?
man talking to an 18-year-old, even 19, it's like, what are those conversations like?
That's what I'm saying. It's
Yeah.
It's
He's saying
strange,
like, what are they talking about between
he's
those two? Like,
agreeing with
that's a
you,
weird
Yeah, I'm
conversation.
agreeing with you.
I mean,
He's saying,
so they could be talking about to what Smooth is saying, and the point he's been trying to make is that when you have these industry
About
people,
business.
they can talk about business. And
That's not what's happening.
I mean, you guys kind of hand waved away the fact that Drake was an actor, but he actually was an actor, and he's embedded in the industry. Like, you think that he's the I would say probably the best rapper of our generation in terms of sales, right? In terms of popularity, in terms of reach.
Popularity sales. Yep.
Drake is that motherfucker. So if you
You left off lyrics, but
Can we just say pop star? We're not going to say
pop star,
rapper. Let's say
pop star. He is a pop star.
He is a rapper though.
So when
No,
when
let's
you
not
put
do
that
that.
into
No,
He's
you
a
can't.
freestyle
Are you
rapper.
hold on.
saying
Let me
he don't
finish.
rap?
But then when he
That
has
wasn't
bars-
an invitation
Go
to
ahead,
interrupt.
Go ahead,
Don charging up. You've been charging up all night.
The thing is, right, when you think about it in that context, if those messages were in that context, I would say that's fine. But it sounds like what I'm hearing is that they weren't, and that's not okay.
Yeah.
If I have a daughter, there's no reason why. To be honest, Drake, the fact that they have each other's numbers is strange in and of itself. Because really, Drake, why would Drake be talking? I've heard that Drake is so famous that he doesn't even talk to women. He has other people talk to women for him and
Damn.
like set these things up.
That's
Like
Andrew Tate's dream.
that's true.
ethical. It's like ethical pimping, honestly, is what it is. In his eyes, I guess. But
From the girls that talk to him, I don't know.
It's not even about that. It's just about like the places where they would have to go to get said girls or whatever, right? Because he's stuck as a superstar on this weird ass extensive schedule. You know what I'm saying? It's easier to just send Chubbs or somebody or wherever to go get the girls because they know what he likes, and he's even said it.
It's also about like it's also another side to that too, because that's like the good intention side, and I feel that, but he's also like having them sign NDAs, right? He's also having them he's also having them
But all
quiet
celebrities have
about
you
the
sign an NDA.
relationships.
Yeah, I would
Not
have
all
to sign an
celebrities,
NDA
but
too.
I think Prime makes you.
And we've
Sorry,
also
go
heard a ton of stories about celebrities doing shady shit to women all the time. So like,
You
True.
can't
these
attach
two,
those two things. If it's one thing
Yeah.
being a celebrity, I think that like if you're gonna deal with someone romantically, I think that like bottom line, you should absolutely get an NDA signed. I would recommend anyone do that.
Yes.
That doesn't mean that you're gonna like some people are gonna use that
Travis
NDA
Kelce.
to do like weird things. But like, first of all, Travis Kelce probably has to
I
sign
guess
an
I'm
NDA.
saying it could be abused. I guess
Yeah,
I'm saying it
yeah.
could be
For
abused.
For Taylor Swift,
Yeah.
for Taylor Swift, he has to
you
sign
know,
an NDA for sure.
I don't know.
She's the
I
star.
think I
No,
don't
she's
think.
the star in the relationship.
I don't know about that.
No, look, the NFL didn't change their picture to Travis Kelce. They changed it to Taylor Swift.
Damn.
They made
She's
all
not
that
even doing the
coverage and
halftime
questions
show too.
about
That's
Taylor
crazy.
Swift. It was so annoying. People begged them to stop. Finally did.
Yeah, but so yeah, I think those two things are separate from each other. And again, while something can be like someone can be related to an industry and they have like a history with an industry, that doesn't make it necessarily current or relevant. Like if somebody was like in music,
can I say just to that because right there we already disagree. So like let me just stop you right there, right? So here's the thing. When we're gonna look at Drake and we're gonna judge whether or not him texting Millie Bobby Brown is right or wrong, we're gonna have to look at it holistically, and we're gonna have to look at what are the standards of practice in his industry, and is he in or out of certain ranges and tolerances. And it sounds to me like he was outside his tolerance. And on top of that, we can buttress that argument by saying that he has access to women in ways that frankly is different than a normal average human being. So when he's texting her, actually that might actually give to him actually not being a creep texting her, because you would think if you would think that if he can get women a certain way, why would he choose to text? It's almost like he's leaving himself open for attack.
Maybe that's the mix-up.
No.
You're saying that he's not doing anything wrong?
Mix up.
I don't think he's doing anything wrong with her.
You think he's playing like 5D chess so nobody thinks that he's actually doing something wrong?
I don't think he's doing
his
anything
rap
wrong
is
with
pretty
her.
mid,
I think it's
so
inappropriate.
I can't think I'm thinking that deep. So,
Yeah,
I don't know if Drake's.
Wait. Listen, Drake definitely shouldn't be texting this chick. I would
That's it.
probably try to kill people if they were texting my daughter. But
Yeah, that shit's.
yo, Drake is fired on rapping.
I would fucking fuck that shit. No way, bro.
Y'all crazy.
I'm more excited about Usher being at the Super Bowl than the Drake album.
I don't think that Super Bowl's gonna hit. That's my personal.
It's not gonna be. It can't be. Usher can't be horny.
Okay, have you seen his Vegas shows?
Yo, that shit's horny as fuck.
Yeah, I'm about to say because he can't. What's he gonna go all the way out to the crowd to serenade somebody? Like, I
no. See, that's how I know y'all haven't seen the actual show. I haven't seen the actual show. Y'all are talking about the Instagram moments. I'm talking about the actual show.
No,
I'm sure it's fire.
Actual full blown great performance.
It's Vegas.
It's phenomenal.
Sure.
Everybody that's been to his residency.
Usher has problem with boundaries, though. That's the problem. Usher has problems.
No, those women have problems with boundaries, not Usher.
I don't think Usher cares. I think it drives the clicks. When he was going up against Doja Cat, everybody forgot all the controversy. It's like, oh yeah, girl, look at you. Every nigga on the planet's
getting
like,
a weight back
girl,
too.
we still remember.
Are we just gonna forget? Are we just gonna act like she?
I'm glad she's getting thick again. I'm good, proud of her.
Mooncake, you want to say something?
Oh no! I was just saying that I went to the J. Cole concert. That was really good. This was like a few years back when he came out with I forget the album name. The one with
KOD. Dollar and a Drink.
No, before KOD. The one.
2014 Forest Hill Drive.
Forest Hill Drive, yeah.
Yeah, I think so. That one was.
He's sitting on the roof.
The come up.
No,
it ain't that.
It doesn't matter.
Cool.
I do have a hot take for y'all. Drake's Views was his best album.
Oh, that's
thank you. Views is the best album of all time.
Views is fantastic. It is fantastic.
It was his best
Take care, though.
Hold on, I want to ask Prime something.
2016, when Views came out in Toronto, like that went crazy.
Yeah,
because people were so excited.
Who cares what Toronto thinks about music?
Hold on, let me turn
You better watch
my camera on. Prime.
Jisoo, yeah.
So that's why I think any other album that he's come out with ain't shit compared to Views. Views is his best album. I still do that shit, and I pretty much don't listen to the rest of his album.
Jisoo,
Now I know
pretty
Smooth.
good.
I know
Dogs is
we
pretty
know
good.
Brother
Oh my God.
Smooth listened to the new album on stream. So I mean, like, I don't really know how the album is.
Hold on,
It's
Jisoo
not-
been asking me something. Jisoo, go ahead.
Yeah, listen, I don't know how you do it. Like, you one up yourself all the time, and like, how did you find people with such bad opinions? What is happening?
Oh, Lord.
Listen,
Like, what is going on? Views is his best album,
I know. I mean,
Yes.
and
like,
everybody nodded in agreement.
No,
Yes.
Who
Have
agreed
y'all
that it was
not
the
heard
best?
nothing was the
I
same?
haven't even said anything.
What have y'all? What have y'all?
No.
Yo,
that's
It's not,
GSU.
Views
Stop,
is behind
stop.
so
mean,
far.
Nobody
gone
said
to
it
me.
was the best besides DQ.
No, you said it too,
All right.
Don.
No,
You
I
said
said it
it
was
too.
Nigga,
Yes, you
run the
did.
tape. Run the
Agree
tape.
with me.
Watch
Run the
your
tape.
mouth.
Somebody got
Watch
can
your
clip
mouth.
that.
I said it was
Listen,
fantastic. I said it was
Lady
fantastic.
Mooncake, she agreed with me. Okay, she
We'll be
agreed
fucking
with
putting
me.
words in my
Listen,
Okay, so
Yeah, but she might
it
be
ain't
going
just
with
I bet.
everybody.
this is why we don't trust.
have
women.
y'all
Okay,
not heard nothing was the
all right.
same? I know
Okay,
Mooncake,
look,
you're a little young,
I got
so
a
maybe
question
you
for you,
haven't
man.
heard it. But the rest
Okay,
of y'all ain't
look.
got
So
no
look.
excuse.
So look. Let's get this ranking together. Okay. So look.
Hold on.
It's Take Care. Nothing was the same. If you're reading this, is too late. Now you can debate those three however much you want to. You can flip those three however much you want to. But Views
No.
is either 4 or 5. No
That's
matter what,
crazy.
Views is 4
That's
or 5.
crazy.
Yeah.
No.
Views is 4 or
Honestly,
5. No matter
so
what.
far gone
I
might be
like how
ahead
you
of
say
Views.
that with
No.
all of the
It's
Yeah,
not.
so
I think
well,
Views,
I give so
Thank Me
far
Later
gone.
is
staple.
Yeah.
Views
y'all
is
gotta
staple. It's
understand.
actually a staple in history.
Mooncake is a
Yes.
generation younger than
Yes.
us. She didn't experience
Gen Z.
So Far Gone and Thank Me Later as they were
Yes, I
coming
did.
out.
Yes, I
No,
did.
you didn't.
I was listening to this
You were
music.
12.
Remember when like YouTube wasn't
12.
existing and like
My nigga, you were 12. You were Bobby Brown's age. What are you talking about?
I listened.
Drake was
I
in that
was
boy
listening
Young
to Channel Orange when I was like 11.
Jamie calls
favorite album.
Orange that crazy.
He said when I was 11, I was listening.
So what I wanna say about the albums or whatever, right? Like once you get after those three, it's really like it's really honestly it's personal preference. Okay, it's personal preference. I have a hot take, but I'm gonna reserve that to myself. I'm gonna reserve
All
it
right,
to
Smooth.
myself.
How about this?
He's
Smooth, how
gonna
about
say
this?
something
We're
else
not
and
gonna
then
let
get
him
mad.
say that and not
All right,
justify
Smooth,
the
you're
later
God.
statement. We're just gonna let that like go. Like he just says it. He says
Personal
the top
preference.
three, and
I mean, he said a true
no, he
statement.
said he said the top three, and then everything else is personal preference, bro. If you're reading this is too late, is not top three. Like that. What?
I
Oh no,
mean,
that's
Whoa,
top
How
whoa,
three.
about this,
whoa,
Smooth?
whoa,
Let me,
hold on,
let
hold
me
on.
see, Smooth.
Wait,
Let me see.
everybody else.
We can go to
stop.
the tracks.
Don, what are your top three? What are your top
Oh,
three?
Okay,
no.
first of all, how are you?
he got to
gonna
look at a
leave out-
list. This is crazy.
No. How are you
He's
gonna
getting
leave
flashbacks.
out
Oh, he said,
see the
Ignis
albums in
shit?
the
list.
What's
It's
the album that Ignis shit's on? That's
That's not a top.
That's on the album with Family Feud.
no.
No,
So Far Gone.
Ignis shit is on the album with Family Feud. That's not a Drake album.
No.
That's
Ignis shit is on So Far Gone. Ignis shit is on So Far Gone. Like when you pull up Apple Music, it's on there. I'm sorry, like that's really what it is.
Yeah,
Oh wait, maybe I'm thinking about a different Ignis shit.
You're talking to a music head right now. Like I'm dead ass.
So what's
It's
your
on there. I used to
criteria?
DJ.
What's your criteria?
It's on there.
That's not.
What's your criteria?
What's my
Over is
criteria?
probably
no,
a top
there's
3
no
Drake song of
criteria.
all time.
Bro,
That's so far gone.
what are your
Yeah.
three? What are your three? It's
I
you.
just want to know what your criteria is for the top three.
Nigga,
My
get in your
criteria
ears,
is like
cutting
my
it on,
criteria
listening.
doesn't matter. What are your top three?
He's asking you to make a positive argument here.
Okay, the top three. Nothing was the same.
Okay.
Take Care.
Okay.
Nigga finna agree with us.
I'm
For all the dogs.
I'm either thinking between Views and So Far Gone.
Damn.
Views.
Thank Me Later is better than So Far Gone. Why do y'all keep saying So Far Gone?
So Far Gone,
Only
because
the
So
best
Far
song Drake
Gone is
ever
a
made.
rapping album. So Far Gone is a rapping album.
Thank you.
Wait, no. It's specifically.
Thank Me Later shares a lot of the same songs.
It's specifically because
it's
of
just
Over.
better.
Over is the best song Drake ever did, and I'm not gonna deny that. Y'all don't
Whoa,
remember.
you-
All right. Y'all have a good day.
Y'all don't remember when
So Far Gone came out. When So Far Gone came out, bro. That was something
Y'all
else.
niggas don't remember over, bro.
Needs to be stopped.
Listen, Prime, if you not gonna listen, I'm gonna do what they do in the open panel. Prime, I need you to moderate, dog. I do something.
Gambit. Here's the thing, and you should know this. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
I know you don't, but when he said, no, listen. Your intuition, your intuition should say he just said something wild. Like you just your intuition. I need you to just feel. I'm gonna just feel that.
Wait, what's Drake's best song if it's not Over in Marvin's Room?
Bro, I'm not talking to you no more.
Knife talk.
Over on Marvin's Room. That's
Drake at his best. Yeah, absolutely. That's peak Drake.
Fam, you have never
listened
to an album cut.
Nigga, give me
can I maybe kick him off a closed panel?
Yes, you can. If you want, I need the money. Fuck that. If you need to toss the ball, that's best. I'll take the money.
Listen.
Drake's best song might be like as far as like a feeling goes, it might be Cameras.
You are insane.
Cameras is a vibe, bro.
God's
Cameras
plan.
is a straight Cameras. There's
this is totally arbitrary. This is all totally arbitrary.
Yeah, of course. Music loving is arbitrary.
I firmly believe that Knife Talk gets a bad rap. That's all I'm gonna say.
But Knife Talk has nothing to do with Drake. Drake is the worst part of Knife Talk.
Drake ruined it. Drake ruined Knife Talk.
Yeah.
So listen, Joe, straight up, I separate the rap and the R&B because comparing them is unfair. So like, if my
he's really light skinned when he starts singing. I mean, yeah, he gets pretty light skinned when he starts singing.
Only on camera. Cameras in my top 5. I'm not mad at that answer.
GSU. What's your top?
Just hold on, we're going home. Best song.
My top 3 albums by Drake.
Hold on, we're going home.
You're all idiots.
I think the list. I think the list Smooth gave out is remarkable. I think I would, and people aren't going to like this, but I would switch Take Care out with either
For All the Dogs.
Not with For All the Dogs, even though I like For All the Dogs, even though the whole world hated it, but I liked it.
Oh, that's
I liked it too.
He gets it.
But I would take it out for either Thank Me Later or Views. Probably Thank Me Later.
Listen,
you would have Views in your top 3.
I like More Life more, honestly.
No, I think I'd have it 4 or 5.
What in the hell?
Listen, I'm just saying.
Wait, More Life was lit.
If you look at,
if you look at the top 3,
I didn't know. I just like it more than
I wouldn't be mad.
If you look at her loss, if you look at her loss for All the Dogs and Honestly Nevermind as a trilogy, it all makes sense.
I F with her loss, but I think it's mostly because of
y'all
21.
are so wrong, bro. Y'all are so wrong.
I never said it was good. I just said it made sense.
I don't even know if I count her loss as a Drake album. Even though it's mostly Drake, it's like 75% Drake. It still feels like I'm listening to it for 21.
Okay. I found.
I won't listen to an album with 21 Savage. Y'all are crazy.
What's
wrong
with
my
list?
No.
I'm gonna read my list.
21's the shit.
I'm finna read
21 Savage.
Okay. So Smooth wanted to say something, and Mooncake wanted to say something.
Drake has what?
Y'all are wrong.
12 albums, 13 actual projects, but 12 albums. Omitting So Far Gone because it's not an actual album; it's a mixtape.
That was
omit that.
EP.
No, it's more than an EP because the EP by definition is only 8 tracks for 30 minutes. So Far Gone is almost an hour, so we're not gonna do that. Now, however, for 1 to 12, this is what I got. I got Take Care, Nothing Was the Same. If you're reading this, is too late. Number 4, In the Moment, I wrote For All the Dogs. I'm a ride with it.
Goated, all right.
Views is 5. Views is 5, but I'm willing to put it at 4. It just depends. Her loss is a great competitor at 6. LB is 7, although in retrospect, I want to move it down because I feel like What a Time to Be Alive is a little bit better than it. But What a Time to Be Alive, I had at 8. 9, I had Thank Me Later. 10, I had Honestly Nevermind. 11, I had Dark Lane Demo Taste because there was no cohesion. And 12, I had More Life because it was just what
You
it
got More
was.
Life way down there. It's way too low.
I thought More Life.
What
was
More
actually-
Life is way
I'm
too low.
I thought More
bro,
Life-
like,
what did I start with between y'all? Oh my God!
man
What
was rapping a little
did
bit.
I
I'm just
start?
saying that's my 12. I
No.
wrote it down.
It goes views,
All right.
take care, and then if you're reading it, it's reading this is too late. That's it. Period.
Okay.
No.
Bad taste. I got
Views. If you're reading this, it's too late, and nothing was the same.
Kiki, if you
Bad
love me, like, have y'all
This is why we
forgot?
don't let women have opinions. We gotta
Have
go
y'all
back to the olden days, boys.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Angie, we know you're trolling,
I'm
bro.
just
Yeah.
kidding. I love y'all.
No.
Have y'all forgot about Scorpion? Y'all forgot about Scorpion?
Nobody
We
remembers
didn't.
Scorpion.
We didn't.
Yes, you did,
We
because
didn't
it's not
forget.
on nobody.
No,
Name
so
5
look-
tracks
so
out
look-
that are
so
not
look-
named
so
God's
God's
Plan.
Plan and In My
They're not
Feelings
named God's
carried
Plan.
that album.
In my feelings.
No, so
I mean, I'm upset. It's good.
Yo,
I'm
God's
upset. It's
Plan
good.
is mid. I'm
Yeah.
gonna say
I'm
it. God's
upset.
Plan
Is
was
I'm
mid.
upset is one of his best songs. That's what it
God's
is.
Plan was mid.
Nah,
this
God's
this
Plan
is
in the video was just
you
good.
said God's Plan is mid.
it's
It
not
was
mid.
mid.
It was just
Hold on,
we're
we're going home is his
overplayed.
best
Where's my
song.
scissors, bro? We
We don't have
gotta
to stop the cap.
Yeah, I
please
would say it was
leave.
overplayed.
Please leave all your black cards at the front
See,
desk.
It's kind of
please.
like
Smooth.
it's kind of
Smooth. This
like
is why I asked you. This is
Leave
why I
all
asked
your
you what
black
your
cards
criteria
at the
was.
front desk, please.
So,
Like,
so
Oh,
listen.
Lord.
No.
your
so
credit,
it's kind
your
of
black
like,
credit
my
limit has
question.
been revoked.
I would
The
say
amount of N words you're
Don-
allowed to use
Don
a day
Oh my God.
has been
no,
severely
listen. I would
reduced.
say.
Okay,
I would say.
What are y'all talking about?
Wait,
No, I'd say God's Plan is kind of
I
like.
actually yeah.
like "Work" by Rihanna.
No,
A
it's
good
kind of
song
like
when they got
the it's kind of
overplayed?
like the Bad and Bougie, where
Oh, Bad and
clearly
Bougie too.
T-shirt is the better track, but we're stuck with Bad and Bougie.
T-shirt was played
Hey,
too.
T-shirt was
Clearly the better
hard.
track of the two.
T-shirt was
That-
hard. Hey,
that
I'm with
video
you,
was
Joe.
crazy.
T-shirt
Joe,
was
I
hard.
agree with that.
Yeah.
I agree with that, Joe.
wholeheartedly.
Yeah, T-shirt goes hard.
Yeah, hey,
They
and the
got two
whip
niggas
too.
on it.
In the whip,
Yeah,
man, T-shirt slap, bro.
that bass
That
line
wasn't-
hits and you're like, ah, shit.
That wasn't the best song on Culture though. Culture's best track was. Hold on, I have to pull it
We
up.
going that was a
We
real
finna hear some
album, and we
blasphemy.
going.
Y'all
Yeah,
start
what
praying
are
now.
we doing? Why are we doing this? What is it? Y'all trying to piss me off?
It might be. It might be call casting.
We gonna act like these people
Oh
are
yeah, he's
producing
bugging.
real
Hey,
albums?
Joe, he bugging. He bugging. T-shirt.
It might be
all the
call
way.
casting.
I'm sorry that
T-shirt
I'm
all
not
the way.
sorry
I'm
for
sorry.
starting this.
Big on
Mhm.
Big was nice.
Hey, but
I mean,
no,
yeah,
I want to
but
answer.
again,
I want to answer.
I'm gonna
Don's
get right
question.
with you.
Like
Get
I
right
like
with
trashy. I like trashy ass music. Like if Beef starts playing, I get oh god, it doesn't matter.
I like eating music.
Joe,
Hey,
you
so
always
we-
Philly's my
ratchet.
shit.
Joe, you like Ice
Ratchet
Spice?
King
Joe
over
Lewis,
here.
you like
King
Ice
of
Spice?
Ratchet.
Yeah,
You do, don't you?
I like ratchet ass music. Like I'm like I'm a jazz connoisseur. I listen to ambient music all the time. But then if you just start playing Flo Milli, I'm like, oh shit.
Oh yeah, I heard 3
Joe
seconds of
Lewis
call
got
casting.
binaural beats in his headphones, right?
Yeah.
This is wild. I can't believe y'all got. I mean,
Yeah.
Smooth's taste is almost correct. Gambit's taste is like fine. I guess it's because he's from Georgia. He has to have a little bit of sense. But yeah, Drake. But like I said, it for Drake is definitely.
Over was Drake's best song, bro.
Nigga,
Stop talking,
Bro,
do you
that
remember?
nigga is
Stop
crazy to me,
talking.
bro.
Bro, nigga, you don't
That's
remember.
crazy.
bro. This is not even a real.
Better than Over.
I won't even act like that's a real opinion, bro.
Where was you
I
at
won't
when Over
argue
was?
with
Beef
you
is better
about.
than Over.
Where was you
We're
at
not
when
getting to
Over
the main
was out?
topic, are we? We're just fucking around today.
It ain't 9 yet. We still
I
got
was
9
in
minutes.
college.
I listen to it all the time.
Nigga,
He
y'all didn't
performed over at my college, bro. What are you talking
Nigga,
about?
if Drake any tour Drake goes on, no matter what else they play, that nigga's gonna play Over because even Drake knows it's his best song.
I'm not saying it ain't a good song,
It's
but
not-
his
it's
best
not great.
song.
It's
That's
the best
crazy.
song.
No, it's like
That's
his first
crazy.
really big hit.
No, it's
It's his
not.
first really big hit.
Not the first really
I
big
think
hit.
we were talking about
big.
Drake album.
It was different though.
Wait,
It was
so-
a different level.
What would you
of
say,
big.
Mooncake?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just was like, I can't believe we were fighting over Drake albums.
That's
pop
why.
star.
That's
Started,
why.
apparently.
Strings
Right.
hit,
That's
though.
why.
Hey.
That
Okay,
was
but
them
Drake-
I'm
Drake-
sorry
Drake-
that I'm not
that's
sorry for
homophobic,
starting
Mooncake.
this.
And I'm not gonna respect
He's
it. I'm not gonna
15
respect it.
on a top 15 of like greatest rappers. I'll give him that. Maybe 15.
15?
Actually, like
Maybe.
25.
He's maybe 15. Yeah.
Do
The
drugs.
nigga matching Michael Jackson. What are we talking about? That nigga
What
matched
drugs
Michael
are
Jackson
y'all-
on a song saying he was matching Michael Jackson.
I-
What are we
I
talking about?
come back.
Hey,
I
that's
come
wild,
back.
bro. Hey, I'm with you,
Yeah.
man.
That
That's
nigga said
wild.
I'm one away
Listen.
from Michael, and that song went number 1.
He's
Nigga, what are we talking about?
Brilliant.
Wait, I come back after a month and y'all are on
He's
drugs? What is
not-
happening?
Mooncake,
He's
go
not
ahead.
a rapper.
He's top 15, Mooncake.
And
No,
15
yeah.
on 15.
Let her get it out. Mooncake, please.
He's not a rapper. I'm sorry, you guys cannot compare him to people like Kendrick Lamar. That is just disrespectful to the hip hop
Kendrick
community. We are
Lamar?
not doing
Oh,
that.
brother, this guy stinks.
But exactly
Oh
what I'm
my
saying.
God.
Kendrick is who niggas
Mooncake all
look
right,
to.
bro.
I
Mooncake all right.
Let me get close to the camera.
Better
Kendrick
writer.
is who niggas listen
Mooncake all
to
right.
when they want to think they like deep music.
Mooncake,
Oh
this
yeah,
how I
I listen to
know.
Kendrick. You don't like
Mooncake.
music, nigga. I don't want to hear my ribbity, rabbity, slippity, slappity, free my people. I got my
You
chains
ain't.
on, riding with my
This-
niggas, hanging with the
D
bangs on.
ain't
What are you
free.
talking
But
about?
listen,
nigga?
This D ain't
I got
free.
friends- I
Like,
got
what are you
friends
talking
who
about,
rock with
man?
Kendrick
Whoa,
albums.
let
I'm
her
gonna stay
respond. Let her
quiet.
respond. Mooncake, go
Canada,
ahead.
speak.
Not only better than him, I would say arguably
Tupac.
J. Cole, Method Man. If we're just gonna keep it real, come on, Nas. There's no way.
Man.
You don't like
my
Nas.
God.
Nas
Give me
puts on
3
a good
Nas
show.
songs right now.
Eminem?
Okay, I
You
see.
don't
I
like
see what the
Nas.
problem. Mooncake. I see what the problem is.
Find God.
You don't retire legends off the list, off your ranking list.
Okay,
You need to
let's
start
just say we talk
retiring
legends, right?
legends. Start retiring when you
Can
rank
we keep
people. You have
Jay-Z?
to
Can we keep Jay-Z?
forever. No, wait, no.
Of
'cause
course,
here's the
Jay-Z
thing,
top 5.
Jay-Z, no,
But
with
he's not better
Jay-Z
than
and
Drake.
Nas, you have to retire them. You have to move
Okay,
them off.
Jay-Z is better than
They're
Drake.
not in
That's
the same
crazy.
lane. Like the landscape ain't been
He's
even
not.
different. They're legends. They're
What do you
done.
mean?
They're done.
Okay,
They've
Jay-Z's
done
done.
everything.
Jay-Z is done.
Drake,
No, he's
we literally looked
he's
at the
done
list.
enough.
Jay-Z
Even if
doesn't
he
make number
doesn't make
ones.
another album, he's goated
So
already.
then are we
He's done.
comparing it
He's in the Hall of
to
Fame.
rappers now?
Yes,
Niggas
you
ain't
have to
listening
do
to Jay-Z
current. If you're gonna
outside of
compare,
the East
Y'all
Coast.
are
if you're gonna
wild.
compare current rappers,
Yeah,
you
but you
compare
have
current
to.
rappers.
Okay. Wait, hang on.
Okay,
So
J. Cole.
wait. So
Hold on, sorry. Let her finish.
yeah,
Get
go
this
for it,
out,
man.
then
I'm
we'll
sorry.
go to Joe Lewis and the rest.
I'm just thinking.
So, personally, I think 21 Savage is better. If
I
you can
agree.
get on me about that, but
I
You know
agree.
what? All right, y'all. I love y'all.
I'm done.
You broke
No,
Smooth.
I
You
love
broke Smooth.
21.
I love
You
21.
broke GSU. You
Shit
broke
on
them.
them.
Here's
You
what
broke
I'll say
them.
about this. Here's what I'll give Canada credit for. 21 Savage is the most improved rapper in rap history.
That's fair.
From the first time you heard 21 Savage, the nigga you thought I knew he was a one and done. The way he was rapping when he first came out to now, that is a whole different. I've never seen a nigga grow, like improve in rap the way I've seen a nigga like 21 Savage do. So I'm a big fan. So I'll give him most improved. I'm not putting him over Drake though. But
hey, Bam, you want to know why? You want to know why? Because he was trying to avoid deportation. He had to improve.
That
He
nigga,
had no choice.
He was like, he ain't going back to eating beans and cabbage and blood sausage and tomatoes for breakfast.
JID. Sorry, I stutter sometimes. JID. Come on.
I mean, again,
he's not in my top 20.
It's like
JID need more work.
Weird,
he need to put out more work before
Mooncake
I
weird,
give him
bro.
anything. I'm not just giving niggas some shit just because they can throw a couple syllables together and like a couple
Are
times.
you serious?
Like,
So
I need him to put together. No, I need him to put together a project that actually has more replay value. Like, because here's the thing: JID ain't better than J. Cole. I'm saying he's not better than the dude on his label.
Prime, you might need to put out an emergency call to Soulless right now.
I let Soulless know, and he's busy.
Oh, dang.
I don't know. I just think I don't know. I mean, I could see, but what's weird about it is I don't think Drake is top 15 either. But the content of my top 15 is probably way different.
Vince Staples better than JID, bro.
The niggas like I don't like when people. This is because
think about this way, right? Yeah. Like I think of Drake, and then it's like okay, and I just compare him to niggas that like people think like is kind of mid. So it's like I think generally speaking, Ice Cube's better than Drake, but Ice Cube isn't as good as Scarface. But Scarface is definitely better than Drake. Who's definitely
talking about talent?
I'm just saying, just general, just like flat at the back. Because for me, top.
So
3,
hold on, wait. So you're telling me right now, Scarface has better. You're turning on
That's
Scarface.
who you rather listen to.
That's who you rather listen to.
Yeah, I could
come back and we talking about Scarface?
That told me a lot.
What's going on?
You're not turning him on like that.
Scarface better than Drake. I don't think it's controversial.
That's why I hate when niggas talk about their favorite rappers
and
they name people they don't listen to.
Bro,
like, you don't gotta
that's
tell me
all
about
right.
Nas, because if you ain't listened to a Nas song since 2008.
Tobe and Niguwe beat them all, bro. Tobe and Niguwe
Hey,
beat
hold
them
on,
all,
Bam,
bro.
Bam, hold on, Bam, Bam. I want to give Nas the best comeback of a legend ever.
He's
that
top three
run
for
that
me.
he has. No, that run that he has with I forget who the freaking producer is. That's that King Disease and that other mess. That's unheard of.
Yeah,
dude is really knocking it out the park every time.
But it's not. But
you guys should not think that I listen to these rappers. Like people like Nas. Do you actually think I still don't like play his records?
Yeah,
I
I
have
think you
an
don't.
actual like. I have an actual record player, and I have Illmatic
Pull it out right now.
on.
No, so listen, so Mooncake,
put your pussy on live. I give you $1,000.
No. So wait. Mooncake. I believe you. I'm just saying. When it's time to get in the whip, you don't have a vinyl player. And what I'm asking niggas is to be real. When your phone hooks up via Bluetooth, or you plug in the aux or whatever you got going on, there's no fucking way. There's no way people are cutting on Nas, Scarface, or anything like that.
Are you being serious?
You don't bump the whip.
You cutting on the shit.
No.
I mean, Smooth ain't wrong. Like if I look at my replay right now, my replay kind of toxic.
I could show you my replay.
It got a lot of.
It's because girls in the room, bro. It's because girls in the room, bro. It's because girls in the room, bro.
Oh, be quiet,
When it comes to music, I like different genres, different periods. Like I'll say everything, and also I'd rather listen to Party Next Door than Drake. I'm sorry, I'll say it, but like Party does it better every single time.
But you in college, didn't you? I feel like college girls love Drake.
Yeah,
I love Drake. No, not Drake. Party Next Door.
Joe, the only reason you got those songs on your playlist is because you got girls in the room while you playing that up. Yeah, that's the only reason why you got Drake
playing songs
on your
playlist. Put it that way.
Anytime I promise, this is my tactic, Drake. Anytime I get in the car with a girl, my playlist goes to like 99% Brent Faiyaz.
I
love Brent.
I go Thames, Georgia Smith.
I'm talking about you had that thing. You just baking it in the whip. You getting that thing juicy. By the time you get to the house, that thing is hot, boy.
Y'all know when y'all by y'all playing Kid Cudi. Y'all playing Kid Cudi. Yeah,
I ain't playing Kid Cudi.
Playing Earth Gang, like
that Janelle album kind of trash, but it's good for other reasons.
Yo, I had to go on a diet from Janelle Monáe. Is that a new one?
Cut in the car, you cut that junk bake, boy.
The album's good. It's not like top 20 of the year, but it's good.
Yeah.
I want her back in a suit, bro. I'm
happy for the titties. I'm just gonna be honest. I didn't know she had that much body under that suit.
Nah, man.
But like I said, I'm just going. But like seriously though, when people say their top fives, like it's so like just name the people that you actually listen to. Like when I see 12-year-olds and 13-year-olds say that like, Jay-Z, Biggie, Tupac, and I'm like. I'm like, this isn't who you're listening to. It's like I don't understand why you're pretending like this. My top 5 has Outkast in it because I'm just a nigga from the South.
Oh yeah, that's real.
Outkast is goated though. They're goated.
I'm listening to Burna Boy.
No, but Bam. The Turing test is like people will say like, I like Outkast, but then they'll put like Andre 3000 like in their top 20, and they'll be like, he's just like 20th for me. It's like what? All right. But Outkast is 3 or 4. It's like what the fuck?
GSU, you want to say something?
No, everybody go chop breakfast.
I'm listening.
Alternative rap. Like
Joe Budden's on my list because Jersey.
No, you're lying. Like you're dead. You did is joking.
What'd you say about alternative rap?
Oh no, that's just like the genre I get to listen to. That's like the Foggy Raws.
We should listen like Tyler Creator.
Tyler the Creator.
Oh god, Tyler,
walking paradox with a sock, and I got this big roach on my face for no reason.
With a cock.
Hey, no. So look, Tyler the Creator. Tyler the Creator regardless of his old stuff,
he
his
developed musically
last
too.
like 2 or 3 albums has been phenomenal.
Yeah,
Just straight up.
like all jokes aside, he's another one. He's like right there with 21 Savage, somebody that like really developed musically. Like, dang, okay, he knows these.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you all. I do have like a topic lined up. But this this is going in odd direction. So I'm gonna ask you: do you guys want to engage with that topic, or do you?
Yeah, we got to get off music. Yeah, no, I veto everybody. Yes, let's talk about the topic. We got to get away from this. Nah, we got to get away from this.
We don't have to talk about music. I'm just
I'll actually read it. Hold on 1 second. I got you.
I actually read it.
Yeah, so the New York University.
Everybody.
You got to be on screen for your vote to count.
Yeah, I got to get on. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
All right, so the New York University Law Review is being sued by a conservative group for racial discrimination against straight white men. The NY Law Review is a publication that focuses on analyzing legal questions. The review is a prestigious organization that says that diversity is a prime consideration when judging applicants. Do you think Black people and other minorities still need this crutch when applying for position? Is there any merit to the claim that these practices hurt white men and Asians? And do you think diversity efforts are still necessary? When do you think that will end? Bam, you want to start? I'm so happy y'all let me do this. No, I'm so happy right now. I'm so happy.
Gambit just did that toxic manager thing. Saw the niggas in the back, and then he just quietly clocked all of us in. He took our punch clock, just went tick, 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 tick. Comes in. All right, time to do the go backs.
Yeah, we got to get into this topic.
Okay.
Jesus.
Yeah, about to say making a transition to this. I didn't understand necessarily what it was, what the focus of it was. Was it related to like what I was trying to look at what type of positions? Is it like working for
like the editors? Like, so it's like a publication, and like the editors and the writers and just like the people working in the staff for you put out a magazine.
For those type of things, I think there's value. One, because like I think entertainment is a specific industry that it really thrives from having a diverse staff, and it's also positions that like black people and other minorities have historically had. Like,
sorry, pause. Entertainment. Then why you law review? Entertainment.
Yeah, I'll still consider it. If it's a publication source, yeah, I would still consider it entertainment. Is
like, yeah. Like one of those like science mags, right? Like not even a magazine, like where they do like peer review, right? And you're saying like that's entertainment, like a peer review.
I consider it for the people who engage in it.
Hey, don't hurt his kinks, man. Don't hurt. Yo, if he's into like peer review play, don't play.
Wait a minute, nigga. We all sit on the internet and talk about politics all day. What do we talk about? Like, is that entertainment?
I don't sit around and talk about politics.
Well, yeah, you talk about like basic nigga stuff. You nonsense. I actually helping my people. I'm just kidding.
I mean, you can only help your people with 2 people listening. That's fine.
You and Krishan.
They don't be watching the videos smooth. I'm watching the videos, bro. Straight haters.
I watch them too.
I actually do. You need to invite me to the podcast.
Nah, not after that, bro. Not after that.
You should.
Put him on a phone call, bro. Put him on a phone call. Be like Joe Budden and call him on the mic. Don't let him on the show.
But
all right, Bam, what's the rest of your bad opinion?
Yeah, sorry. Well, guys, Evan, if you don't want to, consider it,
don't let him
entertainment, then fine. You don't have to. But yeah, I think that Black people being in these spaces, I think there's, I think it's still. Well, I know it's all minorities, but I talk about Black people. I think it's still difficult for us to find these positions. So I do think there's value in seeking diversity. And I still find it to be necessary because typically when we look at like other, I mean, it apparently it affects every field, but when we look at like a lot of like low end jobs and low wage workers, Black people have more or less been able to find our way somewhat into those doors, but it's these type of opportunities that seem to be we still seem to be missing out on.
EQ.
I think this is just like another way of trying to just sue like this institution because they mean like they did send out a letter to 200 law schools warning that they would sue institutions that give preferences to minorities and women in admissions. So I think it's just like another like ploy, like always, for like the right to like try to use the law in order to like get their way.
Shampoo.
So I stepped away for a second. Prime, you just saying like my initial thoughts on the matter, basically.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So this group, I was looking into this group. It's run by Stephen Miller, who was with the Donald Trump campaign, and he's an interesting
The one
guy.
that sued the NYU law review.
Yeah, he's the head of it, and they've been involved in some things involving like farmers in the South, and these farmers were trying to get basically certain policies that Biden had erected to because black farmers had been proven to be discriminated against in the past. So, there was I guess there was some financial aid that was supposed to be going to these farmers. And it was this a group, American First Legal, that was involved with, uh basically saying that going against that, right? Saying that it's basically reverse racism because um it's reverse racism because you're basically preferentially giving people aid based on some sort of characteristic, and that is, that's also it's wrong. It's like against the Civil Rights Act. This is their claim, right? And it's bullshit, obviously. These black farmers, if because of this discrimination, they were held back, not allowing them to compete fairly in the market. And I think that America has a history of paying people, right, for the things that have gone wrong, and I don't think this should be any different. And I think that they should fucking lay off.
Thank you so much. Azzy.
Yeah, this isn't the first time it's happened, and the last time this happened, it was like a group called like faculty and students, faculty, alumni, and students opposed to racial preferences. They filed a lawsuit against NYU Law Review before, and the case got dismissed. Listen, lawyers are the amount of lawyers in America is 75 to 86% white. Like, and on the NYU Law Review website, it's clearly stated that they're gonna push for diversity as they see it, right? So, what they're doing is like asinine, in my opinion, and it's led by the lawsuit was filed by America First Legal, so that should tell you everything you need to know.
Mooncake.
Oh, okay. So I am pro affirmative action. I think there's been a lot of misinformation about the treatment, race-based quotas, reverse discrimination, and kind of like unqualified people being let into these places. Non-discrimination policies have put us in a place where society is just more diverse, and I think that's a good thing. With more diversity, you create more diverse ideas, better for infrastructure, community, and yeah, just overall. Affirmative action policies were established to forbid, obviously, the hiring practice based on race, religion, sex, anything like that. And I think what people tend to forget is that we do have a lot of like unconscious bias and like implicit biases. And I think they did like a study before where you got to like look at the names and they saw like who they would be less likely to hire, and it was the black sounding names. So I think that still just plays a part into how society works. And so yeah, that's why I'm just still pro affirmative action.
Thank you. Smooth.
So I think they're stupid. I think they like wasting money, and I think they're just fundamentally racist in and of itself. I think it's really some hater stuff to be in a position of privilege, be good, to be fine where you are, and then to go, don't help those people get up to where I am. Too many of them are catching up to me. I want them to be held back, you know what I'm saying, by any means possible. I believe this group had brought other lawsuits for, right? Is this the same group? This the same group that went after was that and they won too. I can't remember. Anyway, I'm not gonna say
Texas A&M.
I think so. It's one of the ones they won. It's one of the ones they won, and I was like, how did they even win? But they won. But needless to say, oh, it was the discrimination in like how colleges admission, right? They brought that, right? The college admission one.
I'm not sure.
I think so.
The same group that brought that one, but I don't know.
I mean, they're pretty much hand in hand. They're twins.
Yeah.
And I feel like one to answer one of the questions, like no, I don't feel like it gives Black people a crutch. I think it finally gives us an actual like opening to actually get in the door, and ain't even that many Black people walk through yet. You know what I'm saying? And they're already pissed.
Yeah.
I'm like, let at least a generation of us thrive first. Like the first people, they got in and they got discriminated against or whatever. And then does this hurt white and Asian people? No, they're still gonna be fine.
Yep.
Still firms out there that just hired them. They're fine. They always act like they're getting the bottom of the totem pole because they're not getting affirmative action assistance, or they just get tired of looking at us. I really feel like it's the latter. They just get tired of seeing us there. You know what I'm saying? And they feel like they're better than us. And every time that there's this one Black girl or Black guy in the room that's like super intelligent and they start feeling dumb, they go, man, I'm going to get revenge on you by making sure nobody else like you can get in this room. I'm done.
By Joe Lewis.
I hope they win. I think it's time for all these alt-right organizations that are attacking affirmative action discrimination to get the W's that they rightfully deserve, because the argument for all these policies has never been about Black people in the first place. They just want the certain intersections that meet their bottom line to work. So that's the only reason why the alt-right's bringing up the arguments, because they know that they know that the reason why these institutions are doing this are not because of Black people. They just realize that Black people are good for their bottom line. And then when the institutions reveal like, oh shit, yeah, they don't care about justice for Black people. They want to have all of this like diversity and equity and inclusion that has nothing to do with justice, that has nothing to do with reparation. And then all these alt-right groups are like, yeah, there's always going to be holes in your argument because you're keeping all the other shit intact. So while you keep the other shit intact and you're approaching this from like this faux liberal DEI perspective, we're going to beat you in the ass legally. So I think it's time for like these liberal institutions, especially NYU, to like take these L's, because their arguments towards diversity, equity, and inclusion are completely devoid of justice. So there's no way for like, and until you have that focus for these programs and recognizing the vulnerabilities of Black people and wanting to actually alleviate those vulnerabilities, you're going to have these alt-right white nationalists like Stephen Miller coming up with good-ass arguments because they're not trying to approach a DEI approach as a matter of justice. It's just a matter of their bottom line. So like, I hope Stephen Miller gets these W's. I hope the Trump administration, to get back in power, get these W's. And like, I think it's time for liberals to lose in the face of DEI.
What?
Like, I'm dead serious.
This is crazy. Sorry.
Oh, it's no problem. My man Joe Lewis listened to that reaction. See, my man Joe Lewis has the non-standard opinions, right? Opinions you don't hear from anyone else. So shout out to my man Joe Lewis. Go ahead. GSU Gambit.
Hey, Gambit, you eating yet?
Yeah, I am. Yo, I just want to call out that, you know, in the history of this channel, outside of Amazon Lily, I'm the only person to ever read a topic. So y'all niggas need to catch up. But I actually, Joe, I like a little bit of that. I do think that a lot of this stuff is done as a virtue signal, and it's not really founded on what we would say here on ABE, what they say, and they don't use that as a justification for it. And it's a lot of like BS that they kind of sort of put at the bottom of some of their ideas. Some of the DEI programs that even exist in the workforce are pretty cringe, and they like obviously aren't helpful at all. So I do like the idea that they need to actually illustrate what some of these things stand for. Now, I don't go as far as Joe saying, I hope these niggas win and I hope these niggas get Trump in the White House. But yeah, y'all know that I have a different view on like some of the people on the left that are making these claims are just virtue signaling, trying to feel good about themselves instead of trying to actually help Black people. So I would love to have to see them go deeper with some of their opinions and actually stand on it rather than just like post on Twitter and shit. So, but yeah, I don't think this really hurts other races. I think in certain ways it can even hurt Black people because when you do see successful Black people, it's always, oh, you only got there because you were given something, blah, 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 right? We've heard that a lot. So, but yeah, I do want to see a world where the opinions that are backing some of the things that people on the left are trying to do are more solid and less about self enrichment and self morality and blah, blah, blah.
I'm the type of nigga stand on business.
Yo, no. So Joe done went. You see, this is the problem, bro. They grow their beard out, bro. They get on Clubhouse. They start going back to Cathedral, and now he a right leaning leftist, bro. What in the world is he talking about, bro? Let's put Trump back in the White House.
No, I don't
really,
want Trump back. I want Trump.
This man just went doom and destruction. He's trying to bring Jesus back. That's what he's trying to bring back the one world order too.
No, but here's the problem. Like, here's the problem. Like,
wait, did he just call Trump Jesus?
No. Real talk. Like, we're fucked regardless. So who cares? Like, if Trump wins, who cares? If Joe Biden wins,
he started playing Street Fighter 6.
Both administrations,
like, it's not getting better.
No, like, hear me out. Both administrations don't give a shit about Black people. And then the party that's supposed to give a shit about Black people just virtue singles, or they do something worse. They bring up our vulnerabilities as a reason why we got to vote for them. It's like, the reason why I should care about climate change is because it disproportionately affects Black people. So does everything else.
That don't mean you let Satan win just because everybody's doing wrong. That don't mean you put Trump back in office.
No, but the problem I have is if we know that Black people in particular are disproportionately affected by every agitation in American history, and then the party that says, hey, we see this agitation, we want to help you, don't do anything, what are you supposed to do?
Like,
exactly.
Yeah, do enough, but they
and then it's like, and then when even in the face of like Cornel West, with Black people going, yeah, you know what, like Cornel West be spitting right now, I fuck with Cornel West. The first people that come out freaking the fuck out are Dems. And they're like, I can't. If you will vote for us, then what's gonna happen? You're just letting Trump win, and it's like you're letting Trump win regardless by voting for Joe Biden, like, and allowing Biden to be the piece of shit that he is. So it's like I don't know what you do.
Okay, so there's a difference.
Like what? Help me understand how the Biden administration has helped Black people, in particular Black people.
Okay, well, I don't know how he's specifically helped Black people, but I just said in general, a lot of his policies that he has passed are actually pretty good for America.
Who?
I mean, the child tax credit for while it lasted.
He also did
the bill was pretty dope.
So, like, if you try to unionize, they can't just shut you down. I think now they'll get a big fine for that. They'll get in trouble, and then you become like an automatic.
Yeah, but he shut down the union talk with the railroad. So, like, he ain't fucking pro union.
And again, like, I don't want to make this like the Joe Biden bashing hour, even though I know that'll make crime charges up. But like, it's just like my frustration is that, again, when I look at, like, say, the NYU's problem, like they clearly, like, I have a reason to believe that NYU's got a nigga problem, like every other university, including HBCU. Yeah, they all got nigga problem. And then in the face of nigga problems, it's like, okay, what are we gonna do with these nigga problems? And they never actually want to engage with nigga problems. They think that, the solution is just more niggas. And it's like, no, the solution ain't more niggas.
Yes, it is.
In the face of the
yes, it is. The more get in, the more the right ones get in. Yeah, there's going to be a lot more Kendys. Yeah, there's going to be a lot more Kendys running around.
What does more niggas do when none of those niggas care about justice?
Get money.
Like we have a never-ending supply, and then you you get all the black capitalists who say like the only way to salvation is like just lifting your shit up, and it's like okay, not every nigga can lift their shit up, or even in a position to lift their shit up.
Stop.
Because niggas got nigga problems.
So you've been listening to FD conversations, bro.
So look, let's be realistic with this conversation, right? We're not going to flip America into some other than capitalist society. That's just not going to happen overnight. It's not. It's
never going to happen.
So while we're here, we're going to have to play by the system and the rules that we are given. So with that being said,
so then we should agree that it's discriminatory against Asians and whites with that argument.
It is. That don't mean it's not right.
Then we should agree.
That don't mean it's not right for white people, for black people.
Because basically what So listen. The only game we know this Asian Americans in a particular subgroup of the Asian American diaspora know the truth of this. The only way to succeed in America is to out white people at their own game, and hope to God you do it in such a way where you cannot be legislatively targeted.
But we all knew that. That's like a truism. We all knew that. We all knew that.
But here's my So hold on, wait. Here's my full statement. My full statement is
Clubhouse,
no. Right. So anyway, due to the sheer lack of wealth amongst Black America, even though we do have dollar and buying power, but we have a tremendous lack of wealth in general, by and large, whether it's home ownership, whatever, you name it, owning a business, all of that stuff. We have a tremendous lack of wealth. To that, I would like to see these programs remain in place. More Black people can get some wealth. We can actually form some sort of structure. We can't form any sort of structure within our society.
Now we mad at Killer Mike?
We don't have
because his banks aren't
money.
black.
Can I get in here? Any money. So look, we don't have any money or power to actually make ourselves protected. We're just basically like poor people being mad.
Let's get to let's let in Don Champlu and then Bam.
So I think that a solution, or like a solution-oriented way of thinking that Black people could in America could try and do, is to think of themselves as not to think of themselves as, but to emulate some of the tactics that immigrants use when they come to this country and they start to build wealth. I think that is what Black people have to do. I think we kind of
hold on. We call them Nigerians.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Kenyans.
Just call them out.
I'm not saying that it hasn't been done. I'm not saying that it hasn't been done, but I don't think this is a hot take, but I hope it's not. But I don't think like every African is Black. I don't think that's true. I think that you are Black if you are a descendant of a slave. That's what makes you Black in America. And I think that when we talk about Black people, that's what we're talking about. And I think that America First Legal understands the dynamic quite well, because they say women and minorities, and that's for a reason. They're not talking about Black people when they say women and minorities. They're talking about gay people, LGBTQ. They're talking about a wide swath of people. Women. Yeah, exactly. And that has nothing to do with Black people. And so really the interesting thing is like they're playing on a dimension that Black people we're not even considered. We're not even fucking part of the conversation. Like but that's frustrating.
That's even Don, to your point. That's why delineation matters, and they understand that the delineation between Black Americans does not exist. So they're able to be belligerent when it comes to policies and stuff, which is again like it's part of my point too, where it's like when people say things disproportionately hurt Black people, then you get all the right wingers saying that's not true. I know X, Y, and Z, and then you get the Black people who know what's up and say, well, they're immigrants, and then you get people like, whoa, all the liberals go, whoa, you can't say that.
Oh yeah,
and then it's like, okay, let's disaggregate what we believe to be Black people in America, and then you're going to start seeing trends. You're going to start seeing trends when you disaggregate the racial group. It's why Asian Americans are structured in the way that they are. Like, there is a demographic of Asian Americans, ethnic Asians in America that are doing significantly better than the other counterparts. And that disaggregation of data is fucking up their justice claim, because they're not thinking about Filipino Americans when you're thinking about Asians, but they're within there. You're not thinking about Pakistani people when you're thinking of Asian Americans. You're not and then you get roped into this thing where people are like, oh, Asian Americans always succeed at everything. That's not true. All Black people are poor. That's not true. And you have to delineate those groups when you're talking about those injustice claims. Because
let's go to Bam and then Mooncake.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I think like it's hard to you want to say like the Biden administration done nothing, but I think if you look at like the American Rescue Plan, I think the American Rescue Plan had
he had to look down because he don't believe that.
No, I really do. Because I was writing a list as everybody was talking. Because I was like, oh my goodness.
He was like, I don't want to see my.
Yeah, no, legit. The American Rescue Plan had like had different aspects. Hold on, crap. Let me leave my list. I know it had with the Inflation Reduction Act. It had areas where it was low, increasing the child tax credit. It actually increased the earned income tax credit, which is separate from the child tax credit, which is basically how much money you get in returns per dependent you have, which is going to overwhelmingly affect Black people, especially Black single mothers. I think there was like my family benefited from not the PPP, but the minority farmers plan. My family owns a farm. We ended up getting paybacks to maintain our farm during the pandemic related to that. There were let's see. It's like 20, 30 things that you could directly correlate to the benefit of Black people. Is it perfect? Is it enough? Absolutely not. But like you're the complaint is like, oh, this administration is giving us little, but the other administration is actively trying to like destroy you. Like, it's not even like they're giving you the same. They're like trying to make your lives worse daily. And I think that there's a meaningful difference between those two things. And it just gets me every time we have these conversations. It's always like the dumbest nigga in the room that thinks he's smart. It's like, oh, we've been voting for the Democrats. We might as well go vote for the Republicans. You know what I'm saying? The vote, they gonna have to work for it. They're gonna earn it. But I'm like, these niggas is telling you what they want to do. They want you.
Don't get mad.
Like I said, I don't know. I can't active. I think there is a meaningful benefit to supporting the Democratic Party, even if it's not perfect. And I do think Cornel West is bugging.
We'll go to Joe Lewis. You can respond with a Mooncake, and GSU, I'm sure has something to say, right? He's still
no. I mean, my response is only that, yeah, it's always good to see administrations doing nice things in the context of an international health crisis. But then when that exists, there has to be an understanding, okay, just because we are giving something that we've never done in American history doesn't mean it's going to save niggas. Like, there has to be a sustained effort before, during, and after that. Like, you can't, in the face of Black poverty in the United States and Black hunger, just end free meals for kids in schools. And that's what they did. They just allowed that to lapse. So then they have the medal of saying we reduced Black hunger to the lowest amount in American history, but then also at the same time had the contradiction that we exacerbate it to a point where it's now almost double to the point that it was before the legislation came into play. So it's like those two dichotomies are what exists for the Biden administration, and that's just one example.
Republican votes.
What's that?
Like, it's not like they're in Congress by themselves. Isn't that related to like Republicans' pushback?
No, they just let it happen.
I know that was
that is directly related to Republicans having the majority.
They didn't have to do anything to extend the funds. They could have just did it without Congress.
I was gonna. Oh, well, this is okay. So that's a different perspective. You're in the perspective of like point. Biden can do anything. Like
no. But I'm not saying Biden can do anything. But like in the face of this example, the Biden administration could have indefinitely extended that particular program for meals, and it would have been extremely popular. And again, there would be an example of race blind policy, where race blind and racially conscious. Race blind because it's not directly targeting niggas, but racial conscious in knowing that if they do away with this, it would exacerbate the conditions.
Do you think the Supreme Court would have like accepted that?
They would allow it
that's
to go.
A big like financial thing. Like we would argue that the president doesn't have the financial the authority to make a judgment.
They had USADA had the authority to extend it 4 times. I don't see why they would even have Supreme Court challenges to just extend it indefinitely. Like that's my point.
So the argument would be I get some people argue we're still in the pandemic, but the argument would be like he can make that call.
We're in a recession.
In the perspective of like like a global emergency, but like I think the Supreme Court will argue that we're like this Supreme Court specifically will argue we're no longer in that point, and he doesn't have the authority to make that financial judgment.
Which I understand. Again, like we're talking in this context, and the pushback I would say is they would have the numbers on their side. They would say like Joe Biden could have the pat on his back that we're working to eliminate child hunger for school-age kids by extending this program indefinitely. And then like what's the Republican argument? Fuck kids? Like we know fuck kids, but it would be overt.
Would say that? That's exactly what Clarence Thomas
would say. It would be overt. It would be overt. And honestly, I would argue it would be politically incredibly unpopular to basically say in the face of all this, think about the children, think about the children, think about the children. In the face of child poverty, in this case, hunger poverty being as low as it was during that program, to just end it.
I would say to you, Joe Lewis, that like they would do it any which way, but like that we should make them do it, right?
Yeah. That's like my argument would be make them make the argument.
Yeah,
and then see how the chips fall.
I think they just give up and say, well, the Republicans are going to say this. Like they make the argument before the Republicans even have to. So Republicans are going to fight against a program that helps all children, right? Well, then let them actually do that. Let them make that political case for themselves.
But the Republicans don't have to do it though. I'm saying the Supreme Court will do it for them, and they're not subject to the politics of the people.
But again, it's the duty, right? But it's the duty of it to make it that far. It doesn't just go straight to the Supreme Court. It would have to be some type of challenge from somebody on some basis, and then that basis has to extend all the way up, and then you can talk about the parameters of like USADA and the president in terms of his cabinet. You know what I
mean? And to be clear, even if it is through the courts, like the courts say that like they're like the idea is that the courts are completely separate from politics, but they're not. Like if you look throughout time, like they respond to movement of the people. They respond slowly. Very slowly. It's like a very conservative organization, but they're not completely separate from that. And they also care about their own legitimacy, and they care that people think that they're legitimate. So those things come into play. But beyond that, right? So even if you ignore that completely, beyond that, like as it's working its way up to the courts, you can ask Republicans, hey, what do you think about this? Let the true colors shine, right? So like you can go up to Mitch McConnell. What do you think about this? And like
he might not answer. It might take him.
Yeah, he's going to be he's going to be gone. You're going to coming down his lips.
That's crazy, yo.
Yeah, like everyone doesn't have kids. Like taxpayers, aren't responsible for this.
And finally, like make it look like Jen Kuger actually said something really interesting. He said like get caught trying. You know, so like let people find you fighting for those kids, right? Like there was nothing wrong with letting the American people know that you fought a good fight and then you failed. Like that's what you want, if anything. But I'll let Moot kick in.
Oh no, I was just going to go back to when we were initially talking about just the Biden thing. I guess maybe it's different for me because I do live in Canada, right? So it might be different than like Black Americans' experience. But like when I do see the things that Biden does, I get kind of surprised when, especially Black Americans, are not really like for him. It's just because like I even just quickly wanted to look. It shows like the American Rescue Plan, and they provided $39 billion, and this was directed at Black family support. So to keep daycare places open, to give food to children, stuff like that. So to me, it's like they're trying, right? As I know in the States, not everything's going to get passed. I know he tried to do like the school thing, and that couldn't go through the Supreme Court, I believe. So it's just, I guess it's just odd to me that it's like this idea that he doesn't support Black people. And in my mind, I always go back to like the 1993 bill. I think that maybe it stemmed from that. But yeah, that's all I
Yeah,
kind
I
of
mean, like, I agree. Like,
What's
but
that?
the problem is, like, this is a situation where we're in a relationship where not only our mother beats us, but our dad beats us. But every once in a while, we get a good Christmas. And that good Christmas isn't going to erase the fact that mom and dad are going to abuse us again. And then what happens is, and like, am I like my sort of like
So you
call?
think Joe Biden is going to abuse us? Sorry if I.
Yeah, he's not willing to do any type of reparation towards the conditions that led black people into the position that
But
they are.
I don't
Yeah,
think
but
he,
no.
like,
But
he
you're
can't
doing
even
the
do
you're
that
doing
right
this.
now.
To
You need to amend that.
He can't even do that right now. He can't focus on that. There's a war going on in Ukraine. Now you have the
Okay.
Israel Palestine stuff going on.
Okay.
And people
Man,
are already
cut Ukraine
criticizing him.
off, man. We've been giving
No,
them.
but people are already criticizing him for that. If he comes
Okay.
out with something like that right now, it is not going to go over well. It just
Wait,
To
won't.
black
who?
people, I disagree with that. I think
So
there's an
who?
issue with
Wait,
black people
who?
just having to take the back
We're
burner
in a state.
in
We're in a
issues.
state of American
Yeah.
I
politics
think he has
where
to wait till after the
Sorry.
2024 election. He would have to wait.
No,
Joe,
We're in
I
a
push back
state
against
of
that because I think it's
yeah.
like
No.
you're making an argument that like, oh, he's already got these other issues. Black people have to wait. Black people always have to wait. Like I don't
Yeah.
think that's
No,
an
but I'm
Wait,
saying
I'm just
he
like
needs to wait.
Joe is very
Yeah,
good at making these
partially
moral
agreeing.
dilemmas.
hold on. Make your argument, Bam.
Yeah, I'm saying that like I don't think that black people should have to be pushed to the back burner, but I think the stronger argument and probably the closer to reality argument is the fact that like for better or worse, we're at an extremely like split time in American politics. Like not not like the Civil War, but I think it's unique. Like we're dealing with a very close Senate. We're dealing with a House that just figured out who they even wanted to be the Speaker of the House. Like you can argue that we need larger, broader, systemic, overwhelming change, but the American people just aren't in a position to like want those things yet. Like it's just not popular enough right now.
So okay, so
I
Bam,
think
my
it
only
is
pushback.
popular.
Oh yeah,
very
so my only
popular.
pushback is they've polled people numerous times. It is popular. It's
It
just
depends on how you ask the
they've
question.
gotten
Yeah.
no. They've asked the question. They've asked like, do you want money out of politics? Do you want to see term limits for Congress? Do you want to see term limits for the Supreme Court? Like they ask these questions, and it's now at the point where it's like 70% or higher on most of those questions, saying, yeah, we want that to be done. You know what I'm saying? So it's not that people don't want it to happen. It's just people are so uneducated in the political process and how to actually make that happen. The system is actually set up to not even let them fall out of power. They're not going to let it happen. They want to retain their power. They want to keep normalcy because that's how they keep power. If we actually fundamentally make those changes, their parties are meaningless.
We're blaming Biden.
And just quickly, thank you, Worldwide Poker, for being so kind as to give your Prime subs to the channel, guys. If you want to support this community, do what Plonker, Worldwide Plonker did, and use your Prime Gaming subs here. Subs to the channel, get bits to give subs, or use our hype chats or super chats if in YouTube land. Those support the channel, and those keep us up and running. So we do need your help to make that happen. And shout out to Wick TV for being so kind as to rate us earlier. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't like. Someone may say they want money out of politics. Well, I just responded to that the Muslim thing. Then you can go. Some people may say they want money out of politics, but then like you ask them, the follow up question is like, okay, like you're not allowed to, pay into this fund thing for this this canvassing event that's happening in your city. You're not allowed to set that up because that's going to be that would be money in politics.
That is not what people mean by money in politics. Stop
no, but
that.
I'm saying that like all of those things are part of they're all part of the
we're
big
talking about
he interrupted me for that, bro.
We're talking about overturning Citizens United. We're talking about
that's
getting rid of
what
super
Citizens
PACs.
United that would fall under Citizens United. Canvassing
would not. You can still give money to make whatever you were just talking about, because it sounds like just some painting event happen. You absolutely could. It'd just be some random nonprofit.
No, that's what Citizens United is about. That's literally it. They're saying that, like, oh, I want to do this nonprofit thing during, like, I want to make this documentary about climate change before the election.
No,
that's
no,
what
not Citizens United is not about that at all.
They're absolutely
I'm going
connected.
to beseech you
No.
to go to Google, look that up tonight. I don't have time for that.
You
I don't
just
have
don't know
time
what
to
Citizens United is
re-explain
about,
that,
then.
bro.
Well, it's cool.
I don't have time to
Bad,
re-explain Citizens United. That's literally
He said you got
literally
it.
gave corporations say so or same say so as regular people. That's nuts.
Yes.
It's not just about that.
Listen.
But that's the main thing that's killing us.
Yeah.
It's the main thing.
Corporations are not people. People are people.
So
Thank you.
as wants to jump
It's
in,
all
but I
right,
do want to
Ben.
get to GSU because I said GSU. Did you have anything?
All right. Yeah. I mean, I just I'm apathetic about politics in some ways, and when I see change being enacted in the world and people, is usually coming from community. I think I talked to y'all about that before. I don't. So like this whole like when y'all start talking about the Democrat Party is like better than the Republican Party, I agree, but it's like what Joe's saying. They're like 1% better or whatever number y'all want to throw at it, and it's not a number that's going to be helpful to us. So like I really don't care that they're 1% better. Like, and I know Mooncake, I can't remember what you said earlier, but like what has Joe Biden done to hurt black people or something? Like I lived through the 90s, so I'm well aware of the amount of niggas that were thrown in jail. And when I say niggas in that context,
That was the 90s.
They were also asking for help. They were asking for help. There was a lot of issues, drug issues, crime.
Yes. Oh, okay, hold on. So is Joe Biden writing a crime bill for the white people that's overdosing on drugs and dying? Are they throwing them in jail or are they trying to get them?
What do you mean? For one, addicts are not criminals.
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you with opioid. Hold on. Wait. The question I asked you, Mooncake, was during the quote unquote opioid crisis that still continues today. Are they throwing white people in jail and their kids that are ravaging their communities? Is that happening?
White or black, you're still getting arrested. Unfortunately, if you're on drugs, we all know this. If you get caught with meth, whatever, cocaine, you're still getting arrested.
You didn't hear me. I got you. Okay, I thought you was responding to my question, but you're talking about something different. I said, was there legislation that they wrote to throw their kids in jail and them at higher rates during a time where they had an addiction, a national media addiction to some opioid? Did that happen?
It was different times. Also, the communities were asking for this. And just a question. Just a question. Did it say black in the actual document?
Wait a minute. That's
no. Of course, they just used the thing that black people were addicted to.
You said it was
yeah. I didn't ask you. I specifically asked you a specific question.
Yeah.
I didn't say that they said black or white. I said they used what was happening to black people to create legislation to criminalize them. And I asked you the exact same thing for the opioid crisis. I didn't say for white. I might have said for white people, but I said for the opioid crisis. Did they raise the level of criminality for the opioid crisis? Did they start to charge kids as adults during the opioid crisis that were using opioids and all of these other things? Did any of that thing that we have, and they were ravaging their communities and tearing their communities up too, just like black people were, but the response was different. And I wonder what made the response different.
Well, the answer to that question is we had more information at the time. In the 90s, we had no idea what and really in the 80s and 90s.
We didn't know throwing kids in jail would be bad for them.
We didn't. We literally
What did we?
Can I get in here? Can I get in here?
Hold on. So we're gonna
let didn't know.
Bam respond to that.
Hold
on. Don't worry. You're gonna have guys that have your back for Bam. You can have your back for him. Azzy and Don. Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to ask you a question before you go back.
No, you can't.
I want to make sure you respond to what I'm
saying. Answer the question you just asked. Let me answer that one, and then you can answer the next question.
That's the question.
Let me answer the question. The question you just asked. No, we didn't have the information. We didn't understand addiction. We didn't have this information.
No, that's not what I asked you. That's not what you said.
Okay, so then you can correct
me.
You
said we didn't know throwing black kids in jail was bad.
Let me finish this on what I'm saying now. We didn't understand the issues of addiction. Addiction to drugs was a very new concept, especially with crack cocaine. Crack cocaine was like a new phenomenon on the way that like chemical.
They sold it to the hood.
Shut up, nigga. Shut up, nigga.
You think they mistakenly sold crack to niggas?
Okay. Let Bam finish up, and the issue you can
having a what's it called? A nigga moment.
We had no idea of the chemical ramifications of addiction. The assumption in the early 90s was that there were nigga, stop talking. The assumption in the early 90s and into the 80s is that if we remove the drug dealers from the community, we would end the drug problem. We didn't assume that they would be replaced. We didn't know how tightly latched on the drugs were affecting the black community. So that now so to say that like the prediction, because the idea was like, oh, okay, there's these certain bad people that are ruining the community. If we just get rid of them,
to be clear, you're not talking about chemical addiction. You're talking about like the addiction, like industrial complex, basically, right? That's what you're saying?
Yeah. This was just all like we just didn't have that information in the 90s. So now when we move forward to the opioid crisis, is race a factor in that? Absolutely. You know, the fact that it's happened to their sons and daughters, is that a factor? Absolutely. I wouldn't deny that. But we now have more information that like, oh, okay, addiction, like we realize that addiction isn't just a choice people make. Like it's an actual chemical imbalance, and that putting people in jail actually isn't helping the issue. But we had that issue that they ended up experimenting on, unfortunately, with black people. But no, we didn't have that information.
Gambit, wait, can I? Okay. Respond. No. Gambit, you can respond. Azzy and Don.
Okay, so to that. You drank all the fucking Democrat Kool-Aid. This is amazing. I didn't know niggas was actually crazy. Like I hear about niggas that have these opinions, but I've never ran into one. Like, you know how you walking through the grass and a fucking Zapdos pop out and you like, y'all motherfuckers really be out here in the wild grass? Like really? Like that's how I feel right now. So wait, the statement you said is we didn't know throwing black kids in jail would be bad. You tried to switch it because you like, that was dumb as fuck. But you actually said that. And like, we can rewind the tape. No, you don't have to. Nigga, shut up. That's you told me to shut up.
You're right. I'll shut up.
Shut up. No, I'm joking. But I didn't know that we learned in the 90s that throwing kids in jail and charging them as adults would be bad. You said that we can rewind the tapes. And then you went on to act like addiction was just new. The reason why they was pumping crack cocaine in our community was because they didn't know what the effect of addiction would be. Like, this is wild. I can't like you literally drunk all the red Kool-Aid, bro, or blue Kool-Aid in this.
What other history do we have with addiction to appeal to?
No,
like,
wait,
what signs do we have in the 60s, 70s, 50s?
We've had prohibition and all type of shit.
Addiction. They just because they didn't like liquor.
You think alcoholism? You think alcoholism is? Oh my
no, God. They didn't see alcohol as an addiction in the 1920s.
Bro,
no,
they can't control themselves.
So let's hold on.
We didn't know that in 1926.
We got to move on for a little bit. Let's go to Azzy, Don, Joe. Go ahead.
Bro, why do I make your blood boil so much you mute me, but you let these Negroes run their mouth forever? And not one red mic.
It'll be hilarious.
One red mic. Straight up, listen, beloved. All right, this is why I got rid of the N-word. I just started calling people beloved, bro. Okay, listen, beloved. Okay, first Joe Lewis, with your fake, you're just causing these moral. You must still be leftist, man. I thought you was moving a little right, but yeah, Clubhouse hasn't moved you too much. Like, listen, the moral dilemmas that you keep coming up with, like. The Democratic Party is the abused mother who ignores you, but the Republican Party is the abusive drunk dad who's taking a belt and going up beside your head with the belt or the tree branch, the whip, every chance he get. The Republican Party is literally doing every in its all facets to cause demerits, to cause dysfunction in the black community. There's so I don't even know why we're making these comparisons, letting Trump, and Trump is not even Republican. Trump is his MAGA. He's just like, and we literally just avoided a government shutdown because of House Republican. Biden just signed a bill that avoided that.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's coming.
We still got right. November's
I'll see you
coming.
again.
Hold
I'll
on,
see you again
silly.
in
Hold
2 or
on,
3
silly
weeks.
goose. Hold on, silly goose. Biden just signed a bill that just avoided the government shutdown for a few more days, maybe like 45 days, if I'm not mistaken. All right.
Oh my God.
Okay. So yeah, the government shutdown, but who's the cause of the government shutdown? House Republicans. Okay. So there's no
Good.
equivalency between good.
Yes.
So okay,
But,
so Joe is far
here's
gone.
no,
So
as
and
the
now
Republican Party is forced to
okay,
change due
I've been
to
patient.
8 niggas. Due to 8 niggas, the Republican Party is forced to change.
Listen, beloved.
Do you
Listen,
really
beloved.
like? We
I
can't
hear
even
you,
get 8 black people,
beloved. I know
to shut down
the
Congress.
darkness.
And less
You've
than
peered into the
12
darkness
niggas,
and you never look
less
back,
than
bro.
12 niggas found a way to cuck everything for what?
Yeah, I know
3
you
weeks,
on your
4
owl
weeks?
man, right? I know
Just
you're
because
on your
one
owl
nigga
man.
changed the rules and then said, "Don't do the thing, or I'm gonna fucking oust your ass." And then he's like, "I'm gonna do the thing," and then everybody's got to act surprised. And it's like, you allowed this nigga to rewrite the rules, and now we're all supposed to act surprised. Like,
Listen,
again,
Biden
that's
is the
actual
only one dangling the carrot. Maybe it will never come of student loan debt forgiveness. Okay,
Oh,
which will
no.
severely help the black community, if not all lower and middle income families, which will severely, it will. So that's just not, that is a full stop, period. There's
It
no
would if he was
combating that.
allowed to.
If he was allowed to, but guess what? Who's stopping him? Exactly. Let's move him
Yeah,
forward.
but he won't do
I
it.
can't believe you ever listen. The opioid crisis for race, number one, it just started for blacks. It just started getting worse because of COVID, where there was a rise of fentanyl in our communities. It just started to get bad around like 2018, 2019, where the numbers started to even out. White people was going crazy over the opioids. And yes, they were attacking us with the crime bill, but that was like in the 90s. Of course, yes, we're still suffering the ramifications generations later, but there's nothing like that right now going on in the Senate, in the House, nothing like that ever. So I don't know why you keep digging into the dirt, trying to open up fresh wounds. We haven't moved forward from that. We need to stop doing that. Black people as a whole, as a monolith, need to stop going back into the past, trying to open up the dead bodies. Let's look what they did to Uncle Tyresha, cousin Tyresha, and Uncle Billy. No, stop doing that. That makes no sense to me at all. There's so many things happening right now that people are not privy to, because I know you're playing Black Desert right now. Or maybe you're not doing that anymore. You finally saw the light, move to Street Fighter 6. I don't understand why we keep trying to go over these we're just perpetuating the same talking points over and over and over again. This is what the propaganda that's fed to you. I might as well. I would rather Trump win because I vote third party than Trump win because of I vote Democrat, right? I could see that happening. Wait, hello?
Okay.
Okay, I thought somebody. I just heard the Discord. I thought that was me.
Oh no,
so I would rather vote third party, right? I'm not gonna be stupid and not vote at all. I'd rather vote third party, and let Trump win to see the actual how bad America really is to allow Trump to win, right? Even though and to see that Democrats don't have the black vote, and that everybody the black community comes together and votes for something that is no longer ignoring them, that's actually trying to do something for them, right?
Yeah.
Or at least trying something new. There's a difference between that or saying oh, vote blue, and I rather I hope Trump wins anyway. That's almost just fatalistic. And there's no room for that. There's no place for that at all in politics and society at all.
Did anybody make that claim though?
Yes, you said that at the very beginning.
No,
when we were talking about the NYU, I hope America First Legal wins because Democrats aren't really about DEI.
Yeah, I'm totally fine for worthless parties losing because they're worthless.
But
but they're not.
Joe, listen.
This is the moral dilemma. This is the moral dilemma that I'm talking about.
That's not saying black people don't do shit. That's not saying black people don't do shit. That's saying pick an option and stick to your guns.
These aren't black people in charge. These are white organizations. These are white organizations being sued by other white organizations.
I'll let Don go and I'll say my point. I'm sorry.
Hold on, Don, real quick, and then I'm gonna land my plane. These are white organizations being sued by other white organizations. It's not like black people are making these decisions and then we're failing.
Yeah, let them lose.
So It's not like let them lose mentality. Go ahead. I land my plane. That's just like.
Go ahead. Then go ahead, Don Champloo. Then
Yo, Azzy, you can finish your point, bro. It's all good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like we've been had like black organizations out here, but it's just none of y'all Negroes want to go join. None of y'all want to sign up. There's plenty of black organizations out there. Like this happened last conversation where people asking me when affirmative action ended. I said, go join an already set black organization that has been here for probably around the 60s, but none of y'all want to go join the troop. None of y'all want to actually be on the front lines. Y'all want to just get around when BLM shows up and then it's popular, and then all of a sudden they rob y'all blind. That's what happens. That's what happens.
I did end up.
What's BLM?
Moving down.
Actually, like literally after that conversation, I joined the Black Pack.
So
thank you.
I think
blacks
the reason that white people,
it's because they organize.
Not even white people. Fuck that. Let's say the reason why the people who got that went through the opioid crisis, right? People who got addicted to opioids, right? The reason it's like an intersectional situation or system that let it arrive at the fact that they were getting taken care of and that it got national attention, national priority, and people really started caring about it. Unlike what happened to black people with the crack cocaine epidemic, right? This is due to probably a number of factors. One factor being technology is super advanced at the time of the opioid epidemic as opposed to the crack cocaine epidemic, meaning that people can get information out a lot quicker. People can become aware a lot sooner. And then couple that with the idea that it was it was more of like it was more understood as like a American problem rather than a black people problem. And so this what that means is that you had more white people involved, point blank period. That being said, you have more white people involved. They're a majority of the population. This is just by math. You're going to have more eyes on it and more people talking about it, which means the government can't ignore it forever. Federal agencies are going to want to hop in and they're going to want to stamp this flame out. And that's what happened. They created safe injection sites. They created the Narcan. They created all kinds of tools and amenities to help the epidemic not, basically ravage our population. And I think they didn't do that with black people. And it's clear there's a difference. And I think, yeah, you could blame it on technology and the times and whatnot. But there are some things where we have proof that it was, number one, a targeted effect. And it was, there was some sinister malice behind that whole thing and how it went down.
Go ahead.
That was back in a. Who's going next?
My approach to these problems has been pretty much the same, but you have to alleviate the conditions that are creating the problems that you believe to be undesirable. If the problem and the thing is very difficult in a situation like NYU is that they don't want to actually admit that a problem exists. So instead of admitting that a problem exists, they don't know how to alleviate the problem. If you can't identify the problem, your solutions are going to be terrible. So, and by identifying the problem, it's the content of what you believe the problem to be. So if I'm at a school and see that like, okay, only 3% of my student population is black. And then you have a bunch of people saying, well, the solution just, we gotta bring more black people in. And it's like, okay, what does that mean? What does it mean to bring more black people in? Like, why is the number 3 in the first place? And engaging with the conditions that might have nothing to do with the people getting into the first place that lead to that. It's the same problem with STEM, where it's like, you can't DEI bring more black people in to solve the problem that black people are treated like garbage all the way to the point in kindergarten. So you have to start all the way down there until you finally get to there to understand what's going on. But a lot of places we try this is why I have an unrealistic issue.
No,
is it though?
There's never gonna be. This is why black people
are.
This is why now black people are trying to homeschool.
You can respond as that mooncake and smooth.
Like what? Black people. This is why black people try to homeschool all their kids now. Like
they're not, but sure.
Yes, they are.
The statistic has stayed the same. It fluctuated a little bit during the pandemic and then went back the fuck down.
Okay, so then what I was saying, you're both right. Like at the point in time, people are trying to homeschool their kids. Yes, the numbers went back down because they realized that they couldn't just
learning
start.
was categorized as homeschooling, by the way.
I'm not talking about virtual learning, and you know
yeah,
that. I'm talking about
it include virtual learning. That was the problem with the data.
I know, Joe. But you know I'm not talking about the remote. I'm talking about Black people taking their kids out of public school and saying, you know what, we can just get the curriculum ourselves and teach the kids ourselves. And they realize that they're not that good at teaching. They're not that good at keeping and plus their financial situation hasn't changed enough so that they can actually facilitate. You know how you need to be like in the 1% in order to homeschool your kids.
True. Or just be white and middle class.
No,
that's what they already do.
Yeah, and they treat their kid. Yeah, and like I said in the very beginning, white people move a little different, and they do weird stuff that we would look at and say
wealth. And the generational wealth
but their generation. See, that's a fallacy. The generational wealth for white people allows them to live comfortably. They're not living like extremely high class wealthy.
And what does comfort allow? Comfort allows you to outsource. Generational wealth is not exclusively the money and power. Are you fucking kidding me, Azzy?
Joe,
are you kidding me, Azzy?
Joe,
how many Black kids have tutors compared to white kids? You want to know the difference? I know the data.
I'm talking about homeschooling. Okay, you're talking about a totally different conversation. Goalposts, okay, fine. Like we can play soccer, but no, right now I'm playing football.
Nigga. That's a real nigga.
Listen,
you know the data, nigga.
He knows the data, and I know exactly what he's talking about. But he's having another conversation because he's trying to win.
Shadowboxing? Why are you shadowboxing with what I said?
Because I'm Baki Hama, and I can fight T-Rexes with my eyes closed. Like, let me finish my point. You're trying to have a different conversation.
All right, let me see where I'm getting lost then.
Like, we're talking about the restarting requires a whole culture shift and a whole financial shift that has not occurred yet. In order for us to restart, there has to be a revamped and almost like a somebody has to take a pulse. What is it called? When they're trying to rehabilitate somebody who's dying, what do they take what's it called?
You mean the
defibrillator? You have to now take electricity and like take 120 voltage and just charge the life back into the Black community in order for us to just restart it. And that's not happening right now. And people are consistently trying to have that conversation over and over and over. But we, like you said, we are in a situation where that is not the reality. So there's plenty of opportunities. Matter of fact, the Affordable Care Act, if somebody wanted to be an entrepreneur, the Affordable Care Act would allow them, if they started making below $15,000, they could have free health care. In certain states, of course, that's the caveat.
Oh, there's a caveat.
Yes, okay, yeah. But a lot of Black people live in these states.
That's not true, but okay.
But do you think that?
No. You want me to look it up? Or
look that up, beloved.
Let's let Mooncake and then Smooth response and having a chance to jump in.
Just because we were going back to the affirmative action thing, I was just kind of thinking it over, and I was like, if affirmative action ends, we're going to see a really big drop in, like, obviously Black students going to school, right? But these aren't just like regular Black students. The Black students who are getting to Harvard, they don't have bad grades. These people are still top of their class, right? It just gives them an opportunity they wouldn't have. So that's my big for not being against this and not like this lawsuit going through. And then the other thing that just throws me off is that the fact that you can say, like, don't vote for the Dems. I don't mean to go back to this, but like you're okay with the right winning is very confusing to me, because wouldn't that technically also be kind of like anti-Black?
The right wing,
or should I say not the right? I'll say the Republican Party.
Sure, the Republican Party winning is not Black people's concern.
What do you mean? Because that would affect Black people.
It absolutely is, but
unironically, no, Joe, because you literally listen to the right.
If your only argument to appeal to the Democrat Party is the fear of the Republican Party, your argument is weak.
Okay, but these are very important
argument than Republican Party bad. Because that's
the same argument. No, you missed the point. No, missed the point. Republican Party worse. The Republican Party literally,
We
Yeah, who
Republican Party
cares?
literally
We
was trying to
survived.
take away voting
Hold
rights.
on,
One second. We're gonna let
Like,
hold on 1 second. We're gonna let
what?
Mooncake make her point. She's been waiting.
Just as somebody obviously from the outside looking in, it's just incredible to me because I'm saying you're in this very interesting predicament, right? Unfortunately, you really only have a two-party system. So yes, you do have to make a choice that is better for the people in your community. I know you're thinking like, oh yeah, well they're not good either. Okay, but the Republicans right now are worse. If we were talking about John McCain, maybe even Mitt Romney during their prime, okay, maybe whatever, sure. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about alt-right, very, very scary like individuals. So yes, you do have to choose the lesser evil. And being honest, the Democratic Party, as of right now, are not that evil. So this idea that they're like the boogeyman, no, you should probably vote for them over the Republicans.
Let me ask you this, Mooncake. Let me ask you this. I want you to articulate what the answer is, and don't dance, okay? Because I see a lot of niggas who like dancing in this question.
DDR.
A lot of niggas who love dancing around this question. How are Democrats substantially? Actually, let me ask it this way: if all black people right now voted third party, and the Republicans won, who's at fault and why?
Democrats. What? My bad.
So if all black people voted,
if all black people voted unilaterally for a third party, and the Republican Party won, who is at fault and substantially why?
She's
honestly,
Canadian, bro.
At that point,
don't you blame
both Democrats and I think it's on both Democrats and part of the black community.
If you don't vote for them niggas, it's your
I
fault.
got an answer for you, Joe.
That's a terrible. Okay, actually, yeah, they DQ.
Cornell West,
I think it's more difficult than just like one
Them
thing.
niggas cannot help you for your entire life, and it's your fault when you don't vote for them. That's
So,
crazy.
okay.
No, I really
So,
hate
hold on a second. I want to make sure we get this down. So, Mooncake, I want to make sure you get your answer out. Smooth been waiting, and then we can go to a DQ.
Okay.
I just thought it was more. I just think it's more complicated than that. Like, yeah, we can like dumb it down to that type of question, but unfortunately, there's a deeper conversation to it. I don't think it's
so in the face of that. Okay, I appreciate that. I appreciate that honesty. So in the face of that, why is there right now, in the current state of American politics, a apprehension for the idea of black people voting third party?
I don't think it's just an apprehension. I think, unfortunately, right now, like I said before, your 2024 election is right around the corner. You are working with, unfortunately, these alt-right kooks, and we have to be careful about that. We do not want these people getting in. We saw what happened on January 6th. The same thing. After that happened, unfortunately, we had the crazy truckers in Ottawa. So that was a big thing, right? They're influenced by the American media. So that's scary for us, too. So what I'm kind of saying is, yes, you have to decide what is better for the country right now. I understand forming a third party, but this is right around the corner. I don't think it should really be.
When is it not going to be right around the corner?
As soon as the 2024 election's done, then you can start planning.
Didn't y'all say that in 2022? Didn't y'all say that in 2016? Didn't y'all say that in 2008?
Yeah, but the right
about to go off. But before he goes off, the reason why I asked that, Moon, is because a problem that I see time and time again when black people try to determine themselves politically and vote outside the two-party system, whether that be for anybody, somehow, in some way, it's our fault. Somehow, in some way.
They lie, bro. They know it's not our fault.
And then in the face of that question of like, yo, why are these Democrats in lockstep dragging black people over our political future, Stacey Abrams, when in reality, it's y'all niggas' fault. Because if you're doing things that aren't helping black people, and then black people go, I'm going to go somewhere else now, somehow that's our fault. And I'm just confused about that. And
so I just hate the fact that it's like our fault when it's really not.
Smooth and then DQ.
Okay, cool. So with that, right? Voting third party isn't necessarily a problem if you're not just doing it on a whim emotionally. If you're going to strategically actually set up yourself for an election to actually vote third party and win, it makes sense to do it. If
Smooth,
you're just
people
doing
are
You're
it,
never
actually
just
gonna
voting for
win
the
off the
let
election.
me
bat.
fucking finish. No, let me fucking
Okay,
finish.
sure.
If you're gonna do it and you're gonna do it to win, sure, it strategically makes sense. Vote third party and win. There have been numerous occasions where a third party candidate, whether it's for Congress or for something else, could have won, but nobody was people weren't doing voting for that party
Because it's
in
hard to be
lockstep and
third
step.
party.
Oh no, huh? Say what?
It's bro, you acting like it's just easy to be a third party candidate.
No,
Of
that's
course.
that's why I know. That's why I said strategically do it. If you
But that's
actually
not
set
real.
up, no, it is. If you actually build up actual momentum to go, this is our occasion when we're going to strike and we're going to win. Makes sense.
He's
The
saying
only
outside of the
reason,
president.
no, the only reasons why the powers that be are the powers that be is because they actually set themselves up to be that way. Therefore, you have to strategically move the same way they move to get there.
Smooth.
That's it. It's
Would
that.
you
No,
hold
it's
this
that
wait,
simple.
Smooth.
It's that
Just make
simple.
sure.
Smooth, you
just- I
sound
wanna make
like
sure
Killer
you're
Mike. You making Joe's skin crawl.
I think
No,
you guys.
I have a question. I have a question, Smooth. I have a question for you too.
Go ahead.
Mooncake was
Go
on
ahead.
trial. Now you're on trial. Is it okay for people to apathetically vote Democrat? Meaning, I don't care. I'm just voting blue.
So if they're voting it because they don't see any other option, because the other option is literally that bad for them. Personally, I'm okay with them doing it because at the end of the day,
Do you hold that for the third party as well?
They feel like their other options are not good enough to even consider.
So
They're
why
not
can't
they're not even
people?
because you're saying they're not even thinking. They're not even thinking. So they looked at the landscape and went, nah. They went at the landscape and went, nah.
So the
Joe,
people who
would you
support
rather
green,
choose?
so people who support green can't have that. They're not allowed to have that.
No. So look, the people,
or they can.
the people that support green, like my little brother,
Okay.
fucking fine. They're small. They're far and few in between. I don't give a fuck.
So you gotta be smart.
You want to do what you want to do. Do what you want to do. But at the end of the day, if they're not going to actually make an actual movement out of what they're trying to do to actually push an actual narrative forward to where they can actually win, why would I vote for you? You're not even strategically smart. You're just there as an option. Hey, I'm not as bad as them. I want to do some actual cool stuff for the environment. Vote for me.
That literally sounds like what
you're
them
gonna
say.
have to do.
That's
No,
literally
you're
what
gonna
sounds
have
like
to
what
do
them
You
more
say.
than
sound like
that.
a Democrat,
It's the
bro.
same shit, my nigga. It's the same shit. But in the face of the same
no,
shit,
it's not. No,
you're
it's
trying
not.
to act
Them
like
niggas not winning.
this shit and this shit is
No.
two different shit.
But at least the Democrats win.
That's
But
what I'm
this
saying.
shit wins.
No. So listen. With the green candidate, your green candidate is not even getting there. But I did want to go back to one of your points, and I wanted to ask you about NYU. Is that how much community work do we want businesses and organizations to do that are not in the community? That's what I
If
want to
they
know.
if they in our community, they should be serving the community.
NYU is not in the community because we just said the 3% black population.
No,
So they're clearly
it's not
not in
three.
the
It's like
community.
12 in NYU. It's the same statistic everywhere. At least in the
Okay. So 3, 12, whatever. They're not part of the community though. So how much community work do we want them to do?
So why you guys were on my nuts when I said let them fucking lose? What the fuck?
No,
Because
no,
you
no,
didn't
no,
know.
no, no. You
Because-
said no. You no, Joe. You
That's
said
not
you
what
want
you
them
said.
to lose. No, you said you want them to lose because they're not doing anything for us, and it'd be good. It behooved them to lose, so then they'd actually want to actually address systemic problems.
Yes.
Is that not what you said?
Yes, that's my
But they're
argument.
not in the community, so why are they addressing systemic problems?
But then
with
if they're
us?
not okay, so I don't understand. You're gonna have to walk me through this.
If they want to just help a nigga out, cool, help a nigga out. But if you're not in the community, why am I expecting you to do community work?
But then somehow, okay, so you
that's like getting mad at white people for not.
Okay, so you gotta let Joe respond.
I really gotta understand this. I really gotta understand this because your content of your argument makes absolutely no sense. So I'm saying that they could lose tomorrow and nothing would change.
What?
That's the core. That's the core of my content.
No,
the core of my content is that they are not helping black people anyway. They're not helping black people anyway. So in the face of the DEI policy, a DEI policy that they probably have grounds on, they should lose.
This sounds like that.
So wait, Azzy, wait. So listen, you're telling me you want them to lose at a federal level or Supreme Court level to where that policy then becomes null and void across the whole United States? Yes or no?
If the content of the argument is similar to that of other affirmative action policies, yes, I want them to lose.
So you want that policy to go away, and you just want it to just go away just because? Like, what is it going to be replaced
right, so Smooth,
with?
let me ask you this.
In the absence of the policy, what is the landscape you see? Absence of the policy, what is the landscape you see? I hope it's a bright
hold
future.
them hostage.
What, Joe? What is the absence of that policy? What do you see?
In what regard?
In absence of that diversity and inclusion policy, in absence of it,
the one in the past Supreme Court decisions?
When they lose, it's going to be absent everywhere.
He's talking about the law review. The law review.
The law review?
Yeah.
That's not true, though. It's not going to be gone everywhere. There's going to be litigation all over the country.
No, but what I'm saying is, when you go all the way up to the Supreme Court, it sets precedents. So then all of a sudden it starts a domino effect, and everybody just starts.
We should eliminate race-based policies and bring forth and prioritize lineage-based policies. Period.
Say that to the Chinese Asian lynching bill.
And hold on. So lineage. So bring forth lineage-based policies.
Yes,
that's great. How in the world is that going to even pass?
The same way that we allowed legacy to go unaffected for the Supreme Court decision, because there is a lineage of harm that the universities do along the basis of race. Period. We know this to be true. We know this to be true in academics. We know this to be true in politics. We know this to be true in social activity, medicine, healthcare. It's everywhere. And instead of focusing on the lineage-based injustice claims so that we can delineate between Black Americans, aka American descendants of slaves, immigrant Americans, etc., we now put Black people in a blob devoid of lineage. So when we try to trace it out at an institutional level, we can't track it because we never tried to actually care about that metric. We never tried to care, to be honest, that the longer that you live in a particular country will help determine the wealth that you have in said country. And you can agitate entire institutions of people just on the basis of their lineage, and you can curtail race, you can curtail gender, you can curtail sex, you can curtail everything. We already have this through legacy admissions. Why do you think that stayed in the place in the face of race-based affirmative action policies, quote unquote, doing away? Because they knew lineage is a better argument.
So we're gonna keep pushing. So DQ and then Bam.
There we go. That sounds good.
And Gambit.
Yeah. So I've been really thinking about like what Joe's been saying and stuff. But like, yeah, I hear you wanting lineage-based like relations and like and delineating between all of that. But at the same time, it's like, yes, they've never cared about it, but also they're not going to care after it either, right? Like, unless we're enacting people who actually care about this and want to see that happen, we're not going to get to a point where like Joe sees the future. Like that's not going to be the future unless we enact people who want to do it. Now, blaming Black people for like the failures of candidates is also fucking wrong too. Like, it shouldn't be anybody's fault. Like, when you vote third party, like there's multiple people on the ballot. You vote for whoever you vote for. There's no blame in whoever you vote for because these are the candidates. Simply put.
I agree. Well, I partially agree, but I partially don't agree. The part I do agree with is the fact that Black people can blaming Black people for the party not galvanizing them to go to the polls. I think that's irresponsible. The party does have some responsibility to make themselves worthy of being voted for. That absolutely. Now, the second part of that is, I don't believe voting is about something. I personally don't believe voting is about making you feel good. I don't think it's about like I just want my morals to, I want to vote for my morals. I want to vote for, like my spirit. Just like I think that's like personally, I think that's a terrible way of thinking about voting. I think voting should be connected to, okay, there's going to be meaningful change that either will, like especially being black people, is going to affect people that look like me in like the most desperate and like sensitive conditions on the planet, like well in the country. And I know that like this is gonna matter. We can say like, oh, things are already bad, how much worse they can get. They can get worse, they can get a lot
Mm-hmm.
worse. And I think that like understanding that, and understanding that voting for a candidate that has a possibility of winning regardless of what's like how you feel about the two parties or three parties, however many parties. Like I think it's important to vote for the best candidate you can find that actually has a chance to win. Now, the third thing that I'm taking from Joe's perspective, because I understand it, is Joe is a Brianna Joy Gray ass nigga.
No. But I'll hear it out.
Like I said, that's all I'm taking. I'm like, okay, I didn't even know this. He's a Brianna Joy Gray ass nigga. He's in the argument that like, if regardless of what happens, if the Republicans win, like things will get bad enough, like that the Democrats
we'll see the light.
The Democrats in response will say that like will have a stronger appeal towards black people, and say they're like, oh, okay, and basically it's almost like a hostage situation. We're gonna like gather together our vote, and we're gonna like hold the country hostage and say that like things are gonna get bad if you don't give us what I want, and then we can like come to the table and make some like level of demands where we have like a upper hand. Like that's argument. Now it could potentially
save
work
us,
that way.
Obama type
I don't know,
moment,
but
type
like
vibe. Yeah.
but there's a lot of people that all socialists do this as well. They argue that like if you can make things bad enough, then you can like start a revolution. Like if you
I mean, as a socialist, I don't believe that, but okay.
That's okay. That's what they be talking about.
Let me know when you land, man, because I have a counter to that.
I'm a socialist, so I don't do it either. But go ahead.
Man,
Joe.
I would say, like, the reason why I separate myself from being a Brianna Joy Gray ass nigga is that I believe that the threat of fascism in America is overstated. I think the threat of white nationalism is understated. I think those two things are very, very different from each other. I think people are overstating that the problem is fascism when really the problem is white nationalism. And instead of engaging with white nationalism as the actual threat, they just go to fascism, because a lot of these liberals don't even believe in race-based policy anyway, and they don't want to actually be honest with that. So they just say like, "Oh, you just want full-fledged fascism to go into full play and stuff like that." And it's like, shut the fuck up. You know what the truth is, and just engage with that. And instead of engaging with the threat of white nationalism, like in the face of this very America First legal, with a literal white nationalist leading the charge, you'll have people go like, oh, you're just going to embrace fascism full-throated. And it's like, yeah, the two are intersecting, but we got to recognize that white nationalism converges heavily from fascism as well, which is why like you got niggas who are minorities agreeing with the populist shit that Nick Fuentes is saying. Like there's a reason why that's existing, because there's there's a breed and culture of white nationalism that includes black people until the guillotines show up. And instead of actually engaging with that, they just get afraid and call it fascism. So like I think the threat of Donald Trump from the fascist aspect is overstated. But I think the white nationalist threat of Donald Trump and his administration is understated.
But okay, but do you
I can see that.
do you agree? Do you consider yourself to be somewhat of an accelerationist?
No.
Like they're saying that like we gonna get to the bottom anyway, so let's speed this. Like if we get
no,
there,
I think that
people will hear it.
No, I think that like right now, in the face of everything, if niggas is still here now, we're still gonna be here later, and we're a resilient bunch of folks. Insofar as like we know shit's fucked
Not
up.
all
We've been known shit's fucked up, and it's just like okay, like that's why I think like when people like for me right now, when people know that I'm supporting Cornel West, I get all these fucking lib ass Dems going, "You're just supporting Donald Trump, and you're just a problem," and it's like okay. Because that's the best you can do. Just listen to them cry, listen to their tears, and just go, okay.
From a One Piece perspective, this would be like Horty Jones. Like Horty Jones wanted to like start the revolution, so this nigga's like, I need to make like it's okay if things get a little bit worse because that's gonna galvanize like the people.
Okay.
Yeah, like I don't like. I'm not one of them revolution ass niggas, but
I wanna hear from. We don't have much time left, so I want to hear from GSU.
You ain't got nothing good to say.
I literally, you can carbon copy what Job is saying. I believe, like, there are moments in my life where I've been stupid, but usually those moments are short lived. And I think that we stupidly, like collectively as a race, bought the Kool-Aid that the Democrats are out to help us. And it's so obvious that it's not. And if you do any activism personally yourself, you can see how much impact little amounts of time can do. And you can understand then from that frame that us being in the position that we are and kind of being held captive by Democrats, even to some of the thoughts are like, if you don't vote Democrat and they lose, it's black people's fault. That type of stuff, all of that, like, you understand that all of that infrastructure is just not helpful to us and it's not going to help us move forward. So, like, I'm all down for, like, not radical ideas, but new ideas, whether it's voting third party, not caring about losing, doing work in the community, and blah, blah, blah. I think those are the things that's going to help us. You can vote whoever you want in 2024. I can guarantee you they're not going to be some savior or helper that much of black people, if not being outright harmful.
Well, let's combine. Let's separate a few things. One, I think you hear me like criticize the Democrats all the goddamn time here. Right? I'm never shy about that. So I believe that there's even liberals, right, in their own very limited way, like, want to help black people, but that ends up just being in the most like superficial DEI type of way, right, where diversity becomes the primary mode of like revolution here, and that you are simply present, but the structures don't change, right, because the structures don't really need to change. Like they won't let anyone call you an N-word, and at least once they do it under their breath, but like they won't let anyone else call you an N-word. Yeah. But like whether like we're talking about, well, let's like think about like how we like structure this company, how we like share profits, like how we do all these other things that can help build community. No, they know about that, right? So there's that. When it comes to like voting and third parties, I think that you guys are saying that it's completely, or at least GSU was saying that it's not going to make a difference. I think it won't make a difference if we're voting on top line. Like Cornel West, I love Cornel West. I've even taken on some of Cornel West's mannerisms because that's how much I respect him, right? However, for third parties, it simply is not going to work unless there's infrastructure behind it. So you cannot start at the top. You cannot simply be elected president third party. Even Bernie Sanders doing it like within the Democratic Party couldn't get elected because he didn't have the infrastructure. So what does that mean?
Niggas.
Yeah, but I'm okay with losing. I think the point is you think immediately, and it's the problem that I had with what Smooth said. I don't care about winning right now. I care about starting something that's going to be a positive force for black people over time. Sure.
Yeah, I hear you. But like multiple things I'm addressing, right? So like just like in terms of actually making a difference electorally, it's got to start from the bottom, like local elections, then up to state, then up to federal, like congressmen and senators, to have people back. Biden won South Carolina because he had a senator, an influential senator, who gave him a thumbs up. And because of that, he ended up knocking Bernie Sanders out a lot earlier than he should have. Or maybe Bernie Sanders might have been able to go all the way, but he didn't have that backing. And this is important, right? When you're talking about political infrastructure, having those people around you who say to the constituents, yeah, he's a good one, right? He's part of our crew, that means something. Like if you're part of a third party because they have not built that up, or if you're independent, certainly, then you don't have any of that, and the whole democratic machine can crush you. So don't ever forget that. Just like put that out there. It's different than like what we have like our friends in Canada, because like they have multiple parties and they have their own party machines. So we don't have that. So okay, that's
and ranked choice voting.
But electability has never been a concern of mine though. I don't care about the things that you're referring to are all relate back to electability. And
I know.
that's not
I
something
was just
try to
I was
focus
just addressing those points, right? But then in
Yeah.
terms when it comes of community, what you're talking about, I think you're absolutely right in that, like, and as he's been on this train, as he has been on this train, he's been trying to tell us, right, that we need to have our own organizations that support us. Because the Democratic Party will simply use us every 4 years. They'll show up, Hillary Clinton with hot sauce in her purse, right? And they'll say not even the right things, right? They say what they think white people think black people want to hear, right? And that'll be the end of it. And then they'll be shocked. And then they'll yell at us. They'll scream at us, like Gamble was saying, when we don't show up at the polls. Instead, I think our efforts be much better put in doing things within our community. Gambit's doing that himself, right? He's literally making his own organization, helping the kids out in his community with like computers and stuff. That's the things that we should be able to do. That will advance our cause in ways. The fact that the black dollar like does not stay in the black community, immediately leaves the black community, isn't itself a problem that you don't see in other communities. We can change that. We can work on that ourselves, right? We don't need the Democrats to do that for us. We just gotta.
Yeah. And then like what we got to do too at the same time, to your point, Prime, is call out the, and this might be a segue to something we're going to talk about later, is like call out the behavior when you have folks who think like they are doing the good thing, but they're not. Like, if I'm in a situation where I have a bunch of black people under my wing as employees, I got to remember that there's still black people under my employees underneath their wings. So like you don't have to end up with some crazy ass rant that you do to a staffer, like, and then have it get blasted out in 4K, and then it's like, wow, like this one black congresswoman is talking to and about niggas, and everybody's like, oh, she's such a shitty boss, and it's like, she's a shitty boss to black people in her majority black district.
Who is this? I didn't catch this.
What? Oh, let me send you that rant.
Yeah.
Funny as fuck.
Yeah.
Sheila Jackson.
Sheila Jackson,
What?
really?
Yeah, Sheila Jackson in Texas.
Uh-oh.
One of her staffers caught her in 4K.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, please.
put that in the
Yeah,
AV, please.
let me find a good one.
Okay.
Why you bring her up? You just
So-
causing problems.
I think, listen, in the face of a black congresswoman who in a majority black district who has owns a majority black staff, yeah, I'm gonna critique how she talks to niggas.
That ain't nothing new. It's happened on lower level. It happens. Black people tend to type crazy to other black people that work under them. It's nothing new.
Right, but I think it's important to call that out every single time that happens.
Well, that's
I want to respect people's times.
Oh, there it is. All right, I'll put it in the thing.
Okay.
Sorry.
So we can go into bonus time if people want to still talk, but like I don't want to hold anyone here. If they gotta go to bed or something, Bam getting sleepy and
needs get sleepy.
Needs his teddy bear.
Me and Kevin Gates. Teddy bear though. Hold on.
But
I'm gonna put my beard mask on.
But look at Smooth, exactly that right there.
Yeah,
that's exactly what I'm talking about.
We're getting caught with the sleeps.
Yeah. So if you need to head out, then head out. But do you guys want to continue this conversation, or what's the move?
I just want to say that Tyrese Maxey got 31 points tonight and still lost. Fucking Sixers, bro.
I did want to hear more from GSU and Bam. I was like sad I had to interrupt you too.
39 points.
Where Bam and GSU were talking about the addiction thing.
Oh, about the realities of addiction. The history behind it.
Yeah, he said he didn't know that they outlaw alcohol because of the damage it was doing to the communities. He didn't also know that there was a federal controlled substance act, a whole bunch of stuff that happened before.
None of that was related.
He was unaware of all of that stuff.
It was
he thought drug policy in America started in the 1990s. That's wild. And he didn't know jail was bad.
I didn't say drug policy. I said the knowledge we have on addiction. The reason we banned alcohol was related to morality. It was Yeah, that was a moral issue. That was like people thought alcohol was bad. Like it was gluttonous. It was like that wasn't because like, oh wow, we know the medical like.
So hold on. So just wildly speaking, if I go look at anything from that time, you don't think that it's all going to talk about the problems that it causes to the community and blah blah blah? You think it's just going to be like morality and we think this is against?
It's going to say talk about problems, but the problems are going to be like it's not godly. Like it's like it's going to be related to it. It's not going to be. Even though you're not going to find an article in 1936 talking about addiction.
Well, I mean, we won't, right? You hold on, you stand by that, right?
I'm saying the word, but I'm saying like that being the focus. Like we're having a really big problems of addiction in the community.
So to GSU's point, like at this point, when they write the history books, yes, they do acknowledge that there's addiction. However, if you go back to the original point of when they actually did it,
I'm talking about the people who when they said it.
Yeah, so the people during that original moment, it was more about morality, and they were talking about like particular biblical scriptures that said you shouldn't be a drunkard and you shouldn't be all these other things. Like there was a big Christian movement.
So you think if they said something like they were aiming to heal what they saw as an ill society beset by alcohol-related problems such as alcoholism, family violence, and saloon-based political corruption, you would say that like that kind of is outside the bounds for everything. But that you're saying and everything that I'm saying.
That implies
family violence. You think alcohol causes men to be more aggressive and beat their wives and cause domestic violence? You think that's just morality? That's just what y'all were saying.
No, so listen.
Can I hop in real quick?
Go ahead.
Real quick. Yeah. So I was reading something on the National Library of Medicine. And it says here that as early as 1914, they were creating acts to deal with addiction problems. That there were people dealing with heroin, cocaine, and it just like it wasn't.
Hey Don, can I ask you a quick question?
It wasn't in 2022 that white people started doing heroin. Like
wait.
Opium has been
where they was talking about addiction.
Hold on, wait. I think this is important.
Hold on, 1 second. I got says it's okay. The Harrison Anti-Narcotics Act of 1914.
Can I ask you a question though? Is 1914 probably is that's not before 1990, right? That's probably after 1990.
Wait, 1940?
He's joking. He's joking.
Is that before or after 1990? Because we didn't know about addiction until 1990.
If I can,
wait, no, GSU, I'm with you on this. I'm with you.
Yeah,
hold on. With that, when you're talking about historians talking about it now in this context,
he's talking about the laws that they created back then.
No, but listen. You're talking about historians now writing for then. I'm talking about
he's not.
No, I'm not.
He's talking about the arguments they made in that time while writing the legislation, just like I was. We're not talking about people retroactively going back. How could they even retroactively go back and give different reasons? That's not possible, right?
Around the time of World War I, extensive drug use in the United States, a combination of morphine, heroin, opium, and cocaine created a growing fear of drug abuse. The association of opium with Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying
I got you. I got you.
I know
what you're saying.
That's from a perspective of the present. But like I said, that doesn't make what you're saying incorrect. I'm just saying that's not it.
You're saying that. The way that we contextualize addiction was just not the same back then. That we have a different idea of it and a different sort of conceptualization of it. I could agree with that, but that goes for a lot of things. That goes for a lot of things in life.
So
I would agree.
And that's why
we understand more about consciousness now. That doesn't mean fundamentally we didn't understand certain things back then. And the things that you're talking about, that it's bad for the individual, the community that they're a part of. We knew that those things for a very long time now.
Sure, but
if I can just say this real quick, and I'll just leave it alone. What I'm saying is, when you go back and you pull the historical, like the newspapers and all that stuff from then, and you look at what they were saying then, it's more of a religious argument, and that's it. And that's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave it alone.
That's just not true.
Making someone a better husband or wife.
It's not. The Anti-Saloon League was founded in 1893. The Anti-Saloon League was founded in 1893.
Why do you think they wanted? Why do you think they did the anti-saloon?
That was women. That was
no wait.
The
listen.
Scene was mostly women that were tired of their husband being all at the saloon all the damn time.
Listen. You can say
yes
that
no.
maybe a lot of their morality they drew from. Your mic is going out because you're saying nonsense. But no, we can't hear you.
No, I
because you're just saying nonsense.
Myself from talking because we were talking at the same time.
Oh, I'm looking at you on the stream, not on the thing. My bad. I'm looking at the wrong screen. But anyway, listen. When they founded these organizations, the stated reasons were the ones that me and Don are saying. Now, y'all can say that those people were more religious, and there might have been other religious foundational reasons why they were against alcoholism and blah, blah, blah. But the stated reasons that they said were all of those things, not a subset of them. And the idea that we didn't understand the impacts or the effects that these drugs had on the human body is ridiculous.
Because
it's mind-boggling.
The issues of prohibition, we literally didn't know. That's the reason we thought prohibition was like, oh, okay, we're just gonna stop the sale, and it's gonna stop people from making liquor. And then people started moonshining up in the mountains, and they realized,
okay,
because a black market got created. That what are we doing?
Yeah,
what has happened to y'all over the last month?
Let me try to help you out because because Bam, now I'm not so sure because it seems like. I tried to disaggregate these things before, but it seems like you keep pulling them together, right? So, like, it seems like GSU was talking about, and correct me if I'm wrong, chemical addiction, right? Like, and whether people cared about chemical, understood that had a problem on communities and everything, right? But then you you bring that piece in, but then you also bring in the piece of black markets and how black markets work, right? Like how that when you have an illicit substance that creates a whole industry around that creates money, crime, and makes it impossible to stamp out. Those are two different things though, right? Like the effects of the drug in and of itself and the effects of a black market, those are separate things, related but separate, right?
Yeah, I agree. But I'm talking about holistically. The way that we write policy depends on the time, on the information we have, and the way the solutions work. We didn't. I don't think before that we had a large. I mean, and like I said, this is just my historical background. I don't think that we knew that the level of black market that will come from prohibition. I didn't think I think we thought if we said something was legal, that's just what it would be like. But then we started to see a rise of organized crime directly related to this. That moves us on to the 90s. So we thought you could just ban the product. So then we move on to the 90s. We say, okay,
specific to drugs.
It's not the product. Banning the product isn't enough. We have to get rid of the people that are doing it. It's just not having much information. So we need to start throwing the people who are selling it in jail because we don't think that anybody's going to replace them. We think that okay, there's just 12 niggas that's selling drugs to all the community. If we get rid of all these 12 niggas, the community is going to be better for it. And then the black pastors are coming up and agreeing with it. It's not the people. It's just these. We got to get rid of these hoodlums. So then that was the argument of. For sure, we didn't understand the scale of it. We didn't understand the scale of how it was impacting the community. So we thought that if you replace these niggas, we didn't think anyone was going to come up and take their place. But once they removed them,
that's not true at all.
We
knew exactly who we were throwing away.
Bam, you lost me, bro.
We did not know how crap was.
No, that is
he's not saying anything new. He didn't lose y'all fucking 2 hours ago. He said that same line 2 hours ago. I don't know why y'all niggas are acting like this is real.
Wait, what are you saying? What is there to disagree with? We had absolutely no idea the impacts of crack cocaine.
I'm so sorry.
Have you ever talked about? Have you ever met any of the drug dealers? Have you ever met any of the drug dealers that talk about that when they got into the crack?
Because they sold it in my community. Yes.
No, I'm talking about back in the 80s and 90s. People.
Yes.
They were
and then
weed.
Yes.
They were selling
niggas were selling it in my community at the basketball court with everybody there. Yes, nigga, I'm well aware.
We knew exactly who we was putting away.
They had no idea. I'm not talking about who they putting away. They had
no idea. See Daddy's girls, the Daddy's little girls.
I'm saying they had no idea how it was impacting the people they were selling it to. Because you go from selling weed.
They imported it. Why do you think they imported and gave it to black people?
The black community did not import crack.
No. He's
when I
talking
said
about
they,
the
do
people
you
that
think
gave it to him? Obviously.
Then you're the one that's meant the conversation. I'm talking about black people. I'm saying black people had no. First of all, cocaine versus crack are two completely different drugs. Their foundation is the same, but there's a different chemical makeup to them.
I'm not saying they're the same. What are you arguing against nobody?
Nobody's saying that.
I'm saying that when they brought in cocaine from Cuba.
Look at everybody else's face. They're all confused. Look at them. Just
let them finish.
They're all confused.
It's real easy to be confused when you're uninformed, nigga. I'm trying to put you on game right now.
Yeah, let them.
You're informing us.
Uninformed on this.
No, I'm not. Whenever
this really turned into.
Whenever they brought in,
became a whole month.
I'm just gonna keep going. Whenever they brought in crack, whenever they brought in cocaine from overseas, cocaine was a very, very expensive drug. Like the cocaine wasn't meant to be sold to black people. They didn't drop cocaine off in the hood. Cocaine was a white drug. Cocaine was in Miami. Cocaine was in
We're not talking about
LA. Cocaine. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. Cocaine was a very, very white drug.
You don't need to explain this to me.
I was about to say crack was developed into the inner city communities, and it was cheaper.
Why you saying like?
I don't know why you're laughing right now, Azzy. Put yourself on mute.
Why did you say it like that, bro? Come on, let him go. Why you roll your R like that, bro?
We thought that crack was just going to be a cheaper version of cocaine, but we didn't understand it when we changed the chemical makeup to make it not only like 10 times stronger. Like the fact that like you can do cocaine for a while and you can like eventually stop. Crack, like
niggas can die from cocaine too. You just don't know.
That's not true about.
I'm talking about the.
Who is we? Who is we? When you say that we didn't understand this, who is we?
We as in the black community. We as in American. Like crack was developed in the inner cities. Like it was literally developed in the inner cities. We learned because niggas was trying to make their cocaine stretch further. So everybody used to try different methods to stretch it to see if they could get more cocaine out of it. And we ended up developing the crack rock. That like it probably was literally created by black people, unfortunately, like in a weird science experiment. The crack rock we assumed was just going to be smaller versions of cocaine, but it's a drastically different drug.
Full Metal Alchemist, right?
In the way that
we got chemists.
He made some niggas in the hood cook this up in the kitchen and shared the recipe. And
bam, not crack.
Right, no, I believe Bam's right about this.
Okay, go ahead, Mooncake.
No, I'm just saying, I believe Bam is right about this.
Like,
Bam,
that's what I'm saying. Like, you think like crack wasn't like crack was something we found, honestly. Like it wasn't something that was like people in science lab were looking for.
Okay,
your cocaine.
I know you.
That's why it's funny. It's the way
I know you are informing us, so I just dropped you a justice.gov link that refutes everything. I won't argue with you. I won't argue with a nigga telling me he informing me and he's saying the stupidest shit I've heard in my fucking life. I won't argue back with that.
You're arguing that all this article says is that the CIA was using cocaine to fund wars overseas. That doesn't refute anything I said. That has nothing to do with
niggas. You said niggas created crack cocaine when they were literally putting crack cocaine into our neighborhoods.
No, they didn't put crack. No one drops off crack. Crack is something that you make. It doesn't come overseas as crack. Crack is made in the hood.
Yep.
No, Bam right.
That's not true.
No, he's not right about that. Bam is right.
Okay.
No.
Okay, Gabby, explain. Just explain what you think. Explain you think is the case. Because go ahead.
Okay. Which sentence should I read out of here about Nicaragua and how they were? Just do Command F and search the word crack.
Yo, Joe.
Just do that. Just do that. It's in this article 44 times. Just do Command F. Like, who are you people?
There's really nothing we have to say. I'm just saying you don't know what crack is. They weren't making crack over there down in Cuba. They weren't making crack. They were making kilos of cocaine, the powder.
You're saying that black people didn't know that crack was as deadly as it was? Is that what you're saying?
No, you niggas think that they only imported cocaine and niggas in the hood cooked up crack from the cocaine and sold it nationwide. That's what you niggas think. You niggas think Johnny was going that ham in the kitchen.
Hold on,
Those niggas were the only ones making crack cocaine and distributing it around America. You lost your fucking mind. How come this? I was here 1 month ago. You niggas have lost all brain cells in 1 fucking month. What have you been on crack cocaine this past month?
Been to a trap house.
You think niggas was you think Johnny from your hood was distributing nationally?
Everyone calm down, because I want to get this out, because you haven't given me an answer, right? So like, okay, so hold on. So Bam has stated that he believes that in the cocaine trafficking, right? That it came from Central America, landed here in the States, was distributed around, but like mostly in like more affluent areas.
Pure cocaine.
And yeah,
that's what he thinks. Yes,
but okay, yeah, just to be clear, but that's what he's saying. Yeah, and then at some point, someone, whether they were black or someone, right, but like within the American drug trade, we're trying to stretch it. And try to expand their profits, and they stumbled upon crack cocaine. Now you have a different theory. Could you tell us what that other theory is?
Yes. Okay. My theory is the exact same as all of recorded history on this topic. They don't say the CIA was dropping off cocaine and Johnny was cooking up crack and Johnny was selling crack to his community. They say the CIA was also dropping off crack cocaine. And they were dropping this off, and that's why it was nationally available at the levels that it was. Johnny in the hood wasn't able to produce crack cocaine for the whole fucking United States of America. The idea of it is stupid. If you've ever been around drugs when you were younger, and unfortunately, in our community, we were.
Hey, can I? Okay, so look. I'm gonna say it like this. This is how it simply happened. I'm right, and GSU, you are right as well. So what happened is one of the No. So listen. No, check this out. One of the communities where they dropped it off at, there was some smart Negro there that stretched it and made a crack rock. And then they said, "Oh, this is having the effect that we really want it to have. This is actually available. Let's take this and let's make this more widely available." Therefore, the CIA helped crack rocks move around. I think it started in somebody's hood. Some smart nigga was like, "Yo, I made this stretch and I'm making more money than I ever have been before in my life."
Do you find it weird that it was hold on. Do you find it weird that though cocaine and crack cocaine were highly prevalent, that some kind of way, even though salesmen intermingle in these communities, that one of them was just way more predominant in the black community? So the black people, according to Bam, were stupid, didn't understand the effects of it. Everybody else did, so that only trafficked in black communities. That's what you think.
Before you answer, Azzy, I just had to mute you because like we could hear ourselves. Like guess your headphones,
that's
close to your mic or something. But I'll unmute you. You can take care of that. All right, go ahead. You can answer that smoother. Anyone?
The affluent whites are still doing cocaine today. The cocaine isn't only in black communities. Crack is mainly in like cheaper.
I said I use different words. Just fucking listen. I said there's cocaine and there's crack cocaine. Crack cocaine is more prevalent in the black community during this time. You think it's because they were delivering cocaine everywhere and Johnny was just that fucking hot in the hood that he was making crack cocaine and the white people were just doing cocaine. And even though the salesmen intermingled these communities, you think it stayed siloed as much as it did solely because niggas in the hood were that fire. That's what you think.
No, it's not because
I want you to say yeah. I want you to say yeah. Go ahead.
No, it's not because niggas is fire. It's because white people can afford to pay for a more pure product. Like I said, once you get into like chemical manufacturing, you're having like a $10 rock versus like, oh, okay, I can actually pay for a bag of actual cocaine. I can pay for the natural product coming straight off the boat. I'm in Miami and we do lines. Like I said, if you in Compton, like I said, and you in a rough protective, you don't have the money to afford to buy like powder cocaine. So you buy the crack rock because it's much more affordable and it gives you a better high. But the downside is you're immediately like addicted. And it like
what you're envisioning right now is Everybody had cocaine, and then they got ready to sell it, and they said, "Oh fuck, these niggas can't buy this. So let me convert this into crack cocaine
That's
real
exactly
quick."
what happened. Yes,
That's what you think happened. That's what you think happened.
That's literally how because the cocaine was like honestly, cocaine in general wasn't in black community for a while. Well, while it was in the States, it was mainly
No, but
prescribed.
the cocaine had to be there for them to make crack cocaine.
No, I'm saying that the niggas that is honestly is how niggas found the market way into the market. They were like, oh, okay, you can't just sit on. It's hard to move a brick of cocaine. It's hard to sell that much to people who can't afford it. So it's literally like manufacturing. How can I stretch this thinner? Am I using baby powder? Am I using baby?
There were poor white communities that were predominantly on cocaine. You do know that, right?
Oh my god!
Yes.
So poor white communities.
I finally found the article, and I found the smart Negro. I'm finna drop it in the chat.
That's fine. I'm sure it's going. I'm sure
his name is Johnny.
All right, so I don't know, guys. Like, I don't know the history well enough myself.
Pablo Escobar wasn't making crack. Let's just clarify that. That nigga probably doesn't even know the recipe.
So. Is this the same article that
he's finna link some? Yeah, he linked the one that I linked.
It's not.
It's the exact same. It's just a different page. It's a different chapter and page. Yeah, you finna. It's gonna say something about Freeway Rick Ross out soon. Whatever you link. I don't know what part of this you want to look at.
Oh, it does say Ricky Ross. Yes. Yeah. Because it wasn't distribution. Like, he couldn't sell crack, wasn't readily available. So they made, cocaine wasn't readily available. So they made crack.
Okay.
Cocaine wasn't readily available, so they made crack cocaine. That's what you just said.
Yes, because crack cocaine is like
Okay.
Yeah, first American outlets that crack.
Wait, no, but you're saying they're making the crack cocaine.
So in South Central Los Angeles, Blandon and Ross made it so.
Okay, so they're working on that.
That's literally the second paragraph on the link I sent. The second sentence.
Can't what you guys are both saying both be true? Can't you have it that
that's why I said Bam and Gambit are both right in a sense.
Yeah, because if it's black people, did the crack more because they are poorer, but also that crack was made because it was easier to make it because it was cheaper. Both of those things can exist at the same time.
But both of those would benefit my argument, not Gambit's. Gambit said
that
the essays brought crack over
no. So
strategically placed it in black neighborhoods.
So look.
I don't think.
Here's how that helps GSU's argument, because GSU said, well, how did it get everywhere? Well, the CIA helped it move to everywhere.
Sure, I didn't deny that. They
were saying that cocaine wasn't available, but it was available to be made in the crack cocaine. This is amazing.
It wasn't available in large quantities initially because black people didn't know. Like basically, people in the hood weren't the drug dealers in the hood weren't buying it in large quantities because they didn't have a market to sell it to. Because they're like, what am I gonna do with this large quantity of cocaine? I can't I paid $10,000 for this brick, and I'm not gonna make any money off of it because nobody can afford to buy it except for white people. So now, when they figured out, they're like, "Oh, actually, we can make this into a cheap product that you can sell to impoverished people." Now, I'm going to start buying the product. Now, I understand how to make money off of it. What about that didn't make sense to you? It made perfect sense.
How old are you?
I mean, it's literally in this article.
So
the exact article that you quoted.
It's not. It's not.
So you're saying
it's not an article.
So you're saying Gambit that like it was a C. So I just want to boil down the differences. So we can move past this because we're not actually moving right now, and I do want to move past this. Okay, so is like the crux of your disagreement that it was either the Central American drug cartels or the CIA that created crack cocaine, and then it was the CIA that distributed it, and then only later on did African American communities build up infrastructure to start making crack cocaine themselves. Is that what you're saying?
I feel like you asked me the same question 3 times and I answered it 3 times. I'll answer it the same way, and I hope that this is the last time I have to answer it. I don't care who the first person was that created it. I'm saying that it was widely distributed by lots and lots of non-black people in our government, which is what I said. My first statement was that, do you think the distribution of crack cocaine, as prevalent as it was nationally, came from Johnny in the Hood? And y'all, well, not y'all, I'll say Bam, but some of y'all agree. Not y'all can walk away from it, not y'all understand he's insane. But some of y'all agreed that yes, Johnny in the Hood was converting cocaine into crack cocaine and selling it to black people nationally. That's what y'all think.
So
which is fine. If y'all think that, that's fine. You're insane. But
no,
you can think
that. Okay. So hold on. I'm gonna try to get this done. So all Gambit is saying is that it's just distribution. His argument is firmly planted on distribution. That the fact that it became so nationally available, he doesn't care about who came up with it. So he's not even arguing about that. So we don't have to even bring it up, right? He's just saying that the CIA or some organization, right, probably CIA, distributed it on a mass scale, and that's how it attacked the black community. Do you disagree with that, Bam?
No, but
that's the first thing that I said. I've said nothing different this entire time.
You have.
Pull the record. Pull the tapes. Pull the tape. I said, nigga, you think Johnny in the Hood went national? You think the nigga on your block and other niggas on their block made this shit this prevalent that?
But wait a minute.
Thank you. He disagrees with me.
No,
he disagrees with me. Thank you.
Again, it's so was the CIA involved? Absolutely. Like I say, they had different.
Oh, you said they only gave cocaine. The CIA dropped off cocaine.
Dang, I'm trying to answer your question. I'm saying like the CIA and the military. The CIA was involved in different networks to fund the Contras down in Central America. That absolutely was a thing. So
I'm talking about distribution, not funding.
Wait a minute. I'm saying that this is how they handle. This is why they.
You don't need to try to inform us on the history. We're all aware. You keep trying to go on this history thing, and then you say everything that I'm saying, and then you say some lies.
I'm not. I haven't said a single lie. This is high time. I'm saying that something that yes, the government was involved in some level of distribution, but they didn't have to do much. They it was like two niggas in California, one nigga on the Upper East Coast, maybe a nigga down south, and honestly, from there
it was nationally available with 5 niggas.
Yes, nigga. Once they figured out it could make money, you like these things. Like if you actually even heard the story of Freeway Ricky, like this nigga literally made a market. He went global with it. He was like, oh, okay, I'm teaching other people how to cook. I'm like, and then these people ended up finding their own connections to get their own cocaine, and it ended up spreading like that because at the time it was a really fast industry to make money because it was extremely addicting. It was easy to find clients. It still is to this day. Like people know, like random individuals, niggas in the hood know how to make crack, not because the nigga from the CIA told them, but because they went to a trap house and they learned how to make crack.
From the CIA told them.
That's what your argument is. Your argument is that the CIA did 90% of the work. And I'm like, the CIA really didn't have to do that much legwork.
I didn't give a percentage. I don't know what percentage. They were highly influential in the distribution to make it.
Okay, so now we're talking about nothing. Now we're disagreeing on peanuts then, because like I said, I already said
no, we're not. We're not because you're saying the opposite.
I'm not saying the opposite. I've said they're involved from the beginning. Like I even said who they're funding. Everyone's heard me say that like 12 times.
No, I'm not talking about funding. I'm not talking about all the other stuff that you want to bring up to distract us from the point. I'm talking about distribution.
The reason they're involved in distribution is to fund the Contras, nigga. That's the reason.
No. There's a big difference in the two things that
it's not to just make black people addicted. It's because they wanted money to fund wars overseas that they couldn't directly.
That's not important to the point on how influential were they in distribution of crack cocaine. That's not important. You just keep bringing up shit that you want me to argue with that is irrelevant.
Whatever you're talking about is stupid. The only thing I'm saying is irrelevant to that. I'm talking about the most important factor into why they were involved in distribution. That's the only thing that matters in why they were involved in distribution. Is because they were involved in
why they were involved in distribution. You're arguing with yourself. You keep wanting to argue with yourself and quote unquote educate niggas with shit that everybody on this panel knows because we talked about crack and crack cocaine in the CIA 1,000 fucking times.
You have no idea. You the nigga that said Pablo Escobar was making crack.
I never said that.
Nigga, that's basically what you were saying.
When did I say? Did anybody hear me say? I haven't said Pablo Escobar all day. You were the one who brought up Pablo.
That's what you was talking about. That's what I heard.
Hold on. Can anybody else raise their hand if they heard me say the word Pablo today?
Nigga, see, now you got to be exact. You know exactly what you were saying. Because everybody called
you stupid.
Johnny
from the hood. Every example.
Everybody called you stupid when you said
use the word Johnny.
You said the government was bringing around crack. They brought in crack. That's what you said.
Yes.
You said the government brought in crack. Yes. And that was an incorrect statement. A very dumb nigga statement.
It's not incorrect.
Like a lot of other dumb nigga statements you've been saying though so far. I'm
you
sorry.
Think crack was only made in Johnny's house? This is wild. This is so stupid that I can't really believe your arguments.
Nigga, literally the article you pointed to. This is pointing to exactly
No, it doesn't.
that.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. You keep saying that. It doesn't. Read the line. No. Read the line then. Read the line. Read it for everybody. Everybody's listening. Everybody's waiting. You said it 3 times now. There's a line in here that says they only brought in
drug that was virtually unobtainable in black neighborhoods until Blandon brought it to South Central Los Angeles at bargain basement prices. This article represented the Ross Drug Network that was the first in the nation to market crack.
You said
cocaine.
Somebody brought it? Hold on, wait.
To market crack cocaine and was dependent on the cocaine supplied by Blandon. So, nigga, this was the first made by niggas in the article. I read the sentence that you said didn't exist. You a dumbass.
Okay, hold on. Say the sentence again. Well, I'm trying to command F to show you that you're stupid, but I want you to read the sentence again because I'm trying to type the words.
Okay, second paragraph, second sentence, all the way on the far right. The article described cocaine as a drug that was virtually unattainable in black neighborhoods until Blandon brought it to South Central Los Angeles at bargain basement prices. The article
you must be looking at the link that he sent.
Yes,
hold on.
That's exactly what I'm looking at.
No, you said the article I sent, so I'm looking at the one that I sent.
2 parts of the same thing. You even acknowledged it. So,
yeah, but it's completely different pages.
Drug network was the first in the nation to market crack cocaine and was dependent on the cocaine supplied by Blandon. They're literally taking credit for the invention of crack cocaine and its marketing. Black and white. Now apologize.
No. You're trying to go back to the argument over who. No. You're trying to. This is what you keep trying to do. You keep trying to go back to arguments that I haven't argued with. I don't care who the first nigga was. I said the CIA was helping distribute most prevalently crack cocaine into black communities. That's what I said.
You gotta show that.
No, did I not say that, Brian? Did I not say I don't care about who was first? I don't care about why they did it. All of this shit that he keep trying to argue is irrelevant and distract before I say. Did I not say that 3?
Show that they did it at all.
Get the first sentence of all of the documents.
Cocaine. Show where they brought crack.
No.
Show me where the government agent had some crack in his pocket and that nigga was shaking it. Y'all trying to get some rocks. Y'all trying to get some rocks. I'll show you how to get these rocks. Show me where.
Wait. Okay, stupid. So the nigga that you quoted that you don't know, guess where he lives? He doesn't live in fucking America. So who brought the drugs from Nicaragua to the fucking black community? I wonder, how the fuck did it get from Nicaragua to the United States into the black community? I wonder if it was the fucking drug agency that everybody talks about that brought that shit and distributed it all around the fucking United States. Or I wonder if he himself brought it. He himself brought all the bags over, right? That's what happened.
Cocaine. Nigga, read the end of that sentence. It says
no. You want to talk about Oscar Blandon? You want to talk about Oscar Blandon? The nigga that you said was black. You said the black niggas made it, but this nigga doesn't even live in the United States. If the nigga that made it doesn't live in the U.S. and as you said was the most important nigga in the distribution, who the fuck brought it to the United States? I wonder. Apologize, nigga. Apologize,
nigga. You can't read. Are you dyslexic? You got dyslexia, nigga. Because it literally says that the product he brought to America, he brought to Los Angeles for the niggas to make was cocaine. He was a cocaine distributor, nigga, not a crack distributor. He didn't bring rocks. That nigga brought keys. Look, he got quiet.
No.
Dang, I sure can't read, can I?
No, I'm finna read the sentence that you read. No, I'm going back to your article to read the sentence that you read.
Read it, nigga.
This nigga's stupid.
Sound it out.
Nigga can't read.
Read rainbow ass nigga. Sound it out.
Nigga's stupid.
Yeah, but hold on, Bam. You gotta acknowledge that that the cocaine coming into the community, although it didn't come in as crack, the fact that it came in at all
is the problem, right? That these drugs are trafficked into the country.
I never denied that. I said it was literally
No.
they were doing
Nobody's
it on the
saying.
contras.
Yeah,
Yes,
but
that happened.
that's what GSU is.
No,
That's
it's not what he's doing. He's saying that
No, he's saying-
he's saying that these niggas had crack and they was taking it from community to community with it in their pockets and a little bagged up.
That is not what he's.
To the
Yo,
nigga
you're
boys on the
fucking
corner.
around, bro. You're fucking around. That's not true. Come on, dog.
There would be acknowledge that I'm right on this, and it's a weird thing to be right on. I hate that I know more about drugs than this nigga, but I do.
Well, I finally saw it. The day when you let Bam talk long enough, he could finally say GSU say something.
No, I'm going through this. I'm going through this link that
he like, golly,
I'm reading.
Still wrong.
No, nigga, he just sent the link and I read through the other one. I'm reading through this one.
You got Asperger's, bro. You're gonna take him some time.
This is like insane that this nigga thinks this.
Mooncake, is that an Evie? Your arms?
It's Evie.
Evie, honestly, I mean, Mooncake, I apologize for my behavior. I usually don't act like this. I promise.
No, yes you do.
I have to do this in front of you.
I'm enjoying this
because you come up
That's
as like
the
a
worst
nice
part.
girl, like a sweet
She
girl.
one
You
of us.
shouldn't be hearing language like this. I promise. I'm not that. I'm not like your crazy white boyfriend. I promise.
That's the worst part. I had a feeling.
Toxic.
I was about to apologize, but I had a feeling that Mooncake was sitting there smiling the whole time. I'm like, oh no, she's enjoying it. She one of us. I'm like,
somebody in the chat. Like honestly, you can just watch Snowfall. It's a great show. It's not historically accurate.
I hate no. Do not watch that show.
Yo, Bab, say it. Bab,
Snowfall.
say it.
Snowfall is an incredible show. That was amazing. You guys should check out Snowfall. It's actually really good.
Yo, Bab really on his Drewski right now, bro. Bab really on. He said, GSU, get out, bro. What do you think this is?
Oh, he needs to apologize, bro. That nigga said, we only found out about addiction in the 90s. Jesus.
Now this nigga trying to
Y'all niggas have impressed me today.
We don't apologize.
21 Savage is better than Drake.
He trying to jump to
We didn't know about addiction until the 90s.
God's plan was
government had nothing to do with crack cocaine.
He got to move. Yeah, he got to move on to a different argument. This thing's like,
no, you didn't hear me. If you heard the third one, it was a shot for you.
This what old heads do, bro. They start coming after you the way you look when they start losing arguments, bro. They start changing this topic. It's like,
that ain't right.
Shut your narrow self.
Oh no.
Yo, I love y'all, man. I love GSU, man. He almost turning 50. He's still gonna play here with us.
Hey, actually, Gambit, you in town this weekend? We do need to hang out for real.
Yeah. Y'all was trying to do some Friday night?
I'll be down there.
Shit, I might, man. Just hit me up. It's gonna have to be after 8:30 if I do something.
You sure? You a little old. You sure you're gonna be up then?
I'm still young, bro.
Might be your bedtime.
No, but I put the kids to sleep at 8:30, so if it's after 8:30, I might be down for sure. Let me know. I gotta get a haircut.
Shout out to responsible
you guys.
fathers.
It makes me sad that I'm nowhere near you guys. I would like to hang out.
I actually come to New York frequently. Aren't you in like the New York area?
Prom will never say where he is.
Oh, okay. You put out your public. No, he put out his public mailing address that was a New York address.
So he could be anywhere.
The PO box was New York. Oh yeah, I guess you can have a virtual that's anywhere. Well, I assumed you were in the New York area because you issue 20,000 people a New York mailing address. So my bad if I was wrong. But I come to New York frequently. I've been in New York since you last saw me here. I've been to New York like 2 or 3 times. I think 2 times. I think.
That like whole upper East Coast, like 4 states is still like the size of Georgia. So even if he's not in that state, if he's in that region, it's probably not that far.
Exactly.
I really don't know why y'all haven't moved yet, man. Y'all need to move. Prime would be a lot happier if he moved. He would be a better Prime if he probably moved to Maryland.
Come down south,
the DMV.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Yo, y'all got to get out from the Northeast, man. Y'all really got to come to Georgia, bro.
It's all right down here. We got Marjorie Taylor Greene.
I can handle all that.
Straight.
So Gambit, no, before we walk away, and before Bam like decides he's got to go, like, has your mind been changed? Like, did you see what he saw in the article and
no, I
to this
didn't.
point?
I need to read through the whole thing. I don't see what he saw.
You didn't see.
I saw what he read. What he read was, and he was saying, "Say you apologize." Is that Oscar Bland is one of the most influential people for the crack cocaine lines in Los Angeles or whatever it was.
In Los Angeles.
Which is, but you said crack cocaine. As soon as you said, no, I think I got it on Command F somewhere. Hold on, I got like 8 tabs open. Hold on. But no, the sentence you read talked about a nigga from Nicaragua being the most influential in crack cocaine in somewhere. You read the sentence like 3 times. Cocaine. Go back in the VOD if y'all don't believe.
Yeah, was that Oscar person, or you read? Was that a person, a black descent, as far as you know? Or?
No. He's a Nicaraguan. I don't know if that's black, but he's not American.
He brought over cocaine into the, like, he figured out how to sell cocaine into the South Central area. Not, like I said, not crack. He brought in crack. I mean, he brought in cocaine, and then, like I said, the niggas in the Los Angeles area ended up how to figure out how to stretch it and flip it into crack.
Okay, so then GSU Gamp, you're arguing that he got assistance by the CIA to actually make that happen,
which I didn't disagree with.
I'm saying that distribution, like I said multiple times now,
distribution. Yeah, I hear you.
The distribution to make it nationally available had involvement from the CIA, and a great involvement. Now, I'm not saying that they helped out a little bit. I'm saying they had a great involvement in the distribution of crack cocaine across states.
And Bam doesn't agree with that, right? You don't disagree with the
No,
CIA.
he does. He does disagree. He says they only helped bring in cocaine, and the crack cocaine was made by black people and distributed to black communities without the help of the CIA. That's what he's arguing.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Well then.
Right. Bam. I'm not strawmanning.
Bam's still correct. Bam's the right.
Yeah. You know,
Bam's
you're right. You're right about that. Okay. Sure. You guys are. You're right. You're the arguments you're talking about. All right. Fine. Then, you guys will have to work that out. I think I don't know if we can go any farther in this. GSU.
I should have a crack make a stream. You think Twitch will allow that?
I know they won't. And you can do that on your own.
Maybe on Kick,
follow me on Twitch if you want to see how crack is made. We can go step by step.
Everyone, like out there, hey, if you enjoyed this content, help us out. Because this is how I can bring these people here. We can have these great arguments. We went way over time, and you guys all found that enjoyable. Because this was really interesting, but I can only bring these interesting people here if you support this community. So consider subbing to the channel. I haven't done so yet, or gifting bits, or gifting subs. Hype chats, super chats out there, they do help. That's the way. If you're out there and you want to participate, that's a good way of helping us out. But we do need your help. So consider supporting the channel, subs to the channel, gift bits or gift subs. If you want to see more of this. But we do need your help to make it happen. All right, so I'm going to give an outro to all these amazing individuals. We'll start from the bottom. All right, I'll start with my man, Azzy.
Don't forget to add me back, Prime.
Oh, you disappeared. And so...
Yeah, sorry.
Whatever.
Yeah.
You guys can't be disappearing like that. You can't, like... I need you on camera. Don't not be on camera.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
Okay. Then Don... I guess Don's gone. But all right, so we'll start with DQ. DQ, thank you.
Thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it. Sorry I was gone for a minute. I had to handle some shit. But yeah, thanks for having me, Prime. This is my favorite place to be every Thursday. Thank you again for having me and all these wonderful panelists. Love all of y'all. Y'all are fabulous. Okay, and come follow me on Twitch.
Do that. All right, Don, I still can't see you, but go ahead.
Yeah, my camera died, but it was a great panel. I had a good time with y'all, like always. Had some good conversations. Nice to meet new people as well. And yeah, I hope you guys have a good night or day. And Prime, thanks for inviting me again. I appreciate what you do here, allowing us the platform to kind of just go at it and really get down on some topics. So y'all have a good one. And thanks to all the viewers as well. Subscribe. Yep.
Much appreciated. Thank you, Don. And yeah, we'll hit you up again, of course. Oh, my man Azzy. Azzy, thank you for coming through. You weren't the focus of Gambit's antipathy here, so that was nice. But I appreciate having you, man.
I mean, I really am. Like, I'm not out here just saying crazy stuff. I'm usually saying really like lukewarm stuff that makes Joe like throw up in his mouth, because it's like it's just too much. It's too holy, man. It's too holier than thou, man. Like, I need to choose a side, apparently. But it's good to be here. You know what I mean? My name is Azzy Ohm, part of the Calm Kingdom. Calm starting for the King Priest Authority in the line of Melchizedek. And I'm glad Prime had me on. Like, sometimes when you get to moments like these, you can just laugh, right? Like, bro, we're gonna reelect Trump, and we're not gonna make crap. We gonna make how did Bam say it? Crack. He like rolled his R's. Like, I don't know if Bam was dating like a Latina or something, or maybe in his somewhere in his spirit he really wants to. But he rolled his R's and he said something I never expected. And I just started crying. I really need to watch this VOD and find that clip. And I'm gonna send it to you, Bam. And I'm gonna put that on a soundboard. Like, they making crack. It sounded like Tony the Tiger or Frosted Flakes. I appreciate y'all.
Appreciate you too, friend.
Joe, if you're gonna have if you're gonna grow that beard out, man, you can't be out here giving us clubhouse takes, man. You can't just be doom and gloom. You Billy and Mandy's grim adventures on us, all right? Come on,
the black
man.
feminists block me on their pages. So
you leave those women alone, bro. I'm telling you, this is what I said. I go to church. I've been the happiest. Like, you see the new growth. Like, my line, just my Dominican barber keep cutting my baby hairs, but my mustache connect with my beard. Like, I'm telling you, man, y'all just been unhappy. Prime need to move. Mooncake need to leave Canada where there's no black people at. You know what I mean? And I need to see DQ's eyebrows, and then everything will be good in the world. I appreciate
Actually,
y'all.
I believe that showing your eyebrows is haram. So
there
you go.
Yeah, out of luck.
This is why you gotta come to Christ, man. That's crazy.
I ran from Christ, so I'm good.
Let's go to Joe Lewis. Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah, no, this is fun. I mean, it's better than watching Damian Lillard put up 39 points. So
he dropped 39. That boy cooking, boy. Dang time.
Sixers lost by 118, 119. Hate to see it. But hey, Tyrese Maxey just showing why he's got to stay in Philly forever, because then they get a future. But
okay, thank you so much, then, Joe.
Go Sixers. Okay,
it's completely resentful of us for even participating. Got it. My man, GSU Gambit, who I just don't get to see enough of. Gambit, thank you for coming through.
Gambit is focused.
Happy to be here. I was reading through the section of the article that Smooth Friday that talked about how Ross and Blandon did not spread crack across the country. It's actually a title of a subsection. I was reading through that. I'll let Bam finish reading through it, and he can give us the details later. But yeah, it just talks about. I don't know who I didn't get to the bottom, so I don't know who they're saying is the most responsible. But they weren't responsible for spreading across the country, according to the article that he was trying to quote from and say that was the case. But that's neither here nor there. He's made false statements a lot. So, but I'm happy to be here. That's my brother Bam. Hopefully, we get to hang out in real life Friday. That'll be dope. Him and my partner Dream. But yeah, nice to meet Mooncake and nice to meet Don. So cool. Nice to meet y'all. Happy to see we got more people in the rotation. Good to see Joe. Good to see Azzy. I've seen Debate Queen in a minute too. So yeah, I'm just happy to be here. Even though we yell at each other, that's what we do. But y'all still my niggas when the camera go off. So yeah.
Love to see it. Love to see it. That's like that's part of All Black Everything. We say pretty vicious things to each other when we go at it, right? We don't hold back at all. But we shake and make friends afterwards, shake hands. So I love that about you guys. Really, like it's amazing. Let's go to my man Bam, who was. I'm not sure which one of you guys was the antagonist or protagonist today, but
Bam the hero, bro. He went on his full hero, crossed the threshold, defeated GSU prime time, bro. It was better than Logan Paul and Dylan Dennis, man. That was great, man. That was great, Bam. That was great, bro. That was great, brother.
Yeah, no, I had a great time. As I always do at ABE. I knew, like I said, it was a really good crowd. These are my type of niggas. I knew we was gonna have a good conversation. Knew we had a couple pop up that I wasn't even ready for, but it all went for the good. We talked about some music, talked about some politics. Like, what more could I ask for? It's been a great day. As y'all have heard, I'm back in the streets, back on the prowl. Plenty black women out there looking. My DM's open. That's all I'm gonna say.
Bam,
get
you before we
free agent. What happened?
Hold on, before we move to the next person, I just want to. I just want to read. I just want to read. Bam, this statement,
bro. That's his.
It says in song. I just want to read this sentence. In song, there's no, and this is what the doctor who found it earlier, 10 years before, but in song, there's no consensus on how crack was invented or how it spread. However, the fact that it existed in cities in the East Coast in the early 1980s at the same time it did in Los Angeles undermines the theory that the presence of crack everywhere is an outgrowth of crack in Los Angeles. I'll just read that and we're done. That's all. You can command that though if you want to. Apologize, nigga. Apologize, nigga. I ain't coming until you apologize. I ain't coming. I'm not coming until I get an I'm sorry in my inbox that I can screenshot and post on Twitter. That's what I'll be there.
Okay, I appreciate it. I didn't.
No, I'm done. I'm done.
Okay. All right. Last but not least, we have our friend Mooncake. Mooncake. I think I warned you. I think I gave you proper warning about these people. So I hope this hasn't. Again, I have to ask again. I hope it hasn't scared you from coming back and be a part of this.
Listen, I enjoy the back and forth, even just like listening to it. And as you know, I always have a lot of fun. So hopefully I'll be back. But yeah, if you want to watch me, I usually play Minecraft, League of Legends, and I just downloaded The Sims. So I'm gonna.
She evil, bro. She evil, bro.
I'm playing Fortnite,
Minecraft.
You gonna be making your Sims woohoo
and League? Oh, she toxic, bro. I knew it. And she got the big round glasses. Oh, she toxic, bro. She probably not even description. They're not even prescription, bro.
They are
like blue light.
Actually,
she toxic.
Okay. All right. Well then, hopefully. So I'll be hitting all of you up again with invites. You know the deal. And again, if you're out there, if you appreciate this content, please consider helping us out by subs to the channel, gifting bits or gifting subs. That's the only way I can make this all happen. All right. So we'll
oh my god. Prime.
What?
It gets deeper.
Okay.
They say he wasn't
going, bro. It's
wait. No, y'all, this is crazy. This is crazy. In the article that Smooth linked, it says he wasn't the Johnny Appleseed of crack, and I've been using the word Johnny the whole time. That's crazy, but I'm just saying. Yeah. Open panel, y'all join. Come argue with Bam. He'll say some more stuff that he'll need to apologize for.
What? GSU, we're gonna be part of the open panel.
I'll stay for sure.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'll stay for an hour.
You'll stay for an hour. All right, then.
I'm out.
Joe gonna stay.
Yeah, I have to go, but I had a lot of fun.
Yep. Have a good one.
Who's your main in League?
Warwick and Juggle.
Warwick.
Ugh. Of course.
Does she
and
really?
Warwick, Ramus, and Heckram.
Oh, you really toxic. You're actually a big. Whoa, you.
I don't know what that means.
Heckarum?
Damn, so confused.
She be running people down, bro.
How dare she? How dare she? Now that
everybody knows Scion. Everybody knows Scion. Best.
Everyone knows that. Indeed.
Yeah, Scion is definitely the GOAT. What?
So
Joe,
There
you
you
staying?
go.
You staying, Joe?
You guys have a good night.
Bye. Have a good one, Cake.
Have a
Yeah.
good night, everyone. Hopefully to see y'all next week, inshallah. Have a good week, everybody.
Bye.
All
right.
Inshallah.
Okay. All right.
Oh, just apologize now, bro. Yo, how you gonna argue with me with as a section header
Bam,
that's saying the opposite? That's
Bam,
crazy.
You got him, bro. I've never seen GSU reel it like this, bro.
Oh no,
He
GSU's
I knew I was
gone.
right, bro.
He's already
Look at that,
gone.
Bam gone.
Wait,
bro.
I'm still here.
No, Bam is
Bam's
gone.
No, Bam
Sorry,
is still here.
Oh, did I say
He's
Cake?
still
I'm
here.
sorry. Bam's gone. Bam is gone.
No, he's
Bam is
not.
gone.
He's here.
No,
He's frozen.
look at his
picture is
camera. How
frozen.
he's frozen. He's already gone.
He really got you shook.
He's still in Discord, bro. I'm not talking
Yeah, I
about
know.
the
Yeah, Bam, are you still there?
he just don't want to admit it.
He
I
got
think-
That's the
went to
face of
bathroom,
defeat.
bro.
That's the
think-
face of defeat right there. That's y'all looking at.
He's scrolling through black people meat right now, bro. He done.
Yeah, his thing does that all the time, where it just like hangs. Bam, are you there? If you're actually there in the Discord, like say something.
He's there, bro.
He'll
He's
be
there.
either. He'll be back in a
I
little
don't think
bit.
he is.
Matter of
he
fact,
goes
see
up
if you
back.
can server mute him. If you can server mute him, he's still there.
Okay, I could serve.
Yeah, he's there. He's there.
Okay.
It wouldn't server mute if he wasn't really still there.
Bam, you there?
He's there, bro.
All right. Well, I guess he doesn't want to
Look,
say anything. We just have to leave it.
I
alone.
remember when I was like 5 years old. Like it was like the only time I've ever lost an argument, and I did the same thing. I wanted to act like I wasn't there and shit. So.
Okay. All right. Anyway, I'll move you guys over to the other thing, and if people want to come in for open panel.
Oh, Pyro in there.
Yeah.
All right,
Oh, Pyro here too.
Yeah. Well.
Yo, I
get
don't
off
like
camera.
Pyro, man.
Oh,
He don't be coming on the panel, man. I don't like him like that. I want to come to the after panel.
No, we haven't seen Pyro in a long time.
I've been overworked and stressed the fuck out.
Well, that's how you release, bro. I release when I'm arguing with y'all. That sound mad gay. Like, wait, me
Bro,
Totally
I wish I
flavorful.
could be on these open panels, but I get off work so fucking late. Like, it's not even worth me being like, "Hey, Prime, save a spot for me," when I'm gonna get off at like 11:30, bro. Like, what's the fucking point?
I
bro,
understand.
we gotta get you a better job, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
Fuck that. Fuck that. Listen, I live in New York State. I got like the best job possible. My rent is fucking amazing for what I fucking got. Like, I'm doing good for the people in my state. In my city specifically, I'm doing good. I'm not gonna complain.
So,
Nope.
exclamation point open in chat if you guys want to join in. If you had something to say previously, wanted to say something now, now's the time to do so. You can also, of course, sub to the channel. That'd be helpful.
Loki
But yeah,
episode 4 though.
now to what? Episode 4 of what?
Loki episode 4 though. God.
Oh, I haven't seen it. Did it just drop?
Yo, Joe, shut the
shit
fuck up.
I
Shut the
can't
fuck
say
up. No, it dropped at 9 p.m. EST on like yesterday, and Joe's about to be like, "Oh, damn, the Loki show." Shut up, Joe. Like, y'all been streaming for a couple of hours. Fuck you for bringing it up. Like, fuck you, dude. Like,
Were you watching it during the program? Like,
No,
what the
I
fuck?
watched it
yesterday. It came out yesterday.
Yeah, but it's 12:34 a.m., so it came out like yesterday, aka Thursday at 9 p.m. EST.
Thursday, okay.
Yeah, so like
Gotcha.
Joe was watching that shit either while y'all were streaming it. Like, fuck this nigga. Fuck
I've been playing Age of Empires the whole time.
Nah, this
Subs
man
before dubs.
That's different, Gambit. This
Oh,
man's about
man.
to watch a fucking full ass episode and be
I
like,
gotta go to
"Yeah,
the bathroom, but you guys keep talking.
spoilers."
All
Like,
right,
watch
what's
Joe.
saying
man.
racial
Spoil it.
slurs
I
and
ain't
all
gonna
type of
spoil
stuff.
shit. But goddamn.
Listen, let's just shit
God
on Joe for 5 minutes because that's just dirty, bro.
Black
Like,
America go
I've been out,
get
I've
better
been out
when
for a
we-
minute. Got my internet hooked up. Shit feel good. Shit feel good.
What, you moved? Why your
Yeah,
internet was down?
again.
Oh, okay. Again.
New
internet's
not an excuse for trying to release spoilers like less than like 10
hopefully.
hours.
Yo,
bro.
don't be so emotional, bro. It's just a spoiler, bro.
Listen, I'm gonna be emotional, bro, because like
People
I'll be
can't
watching that shit.
People can't steal your emotions. People can't steal your first ever watching it. Like when
Yeah,
people
you
do
can.
that means your mind too fragile. People can steal.
No, I'm gonna be real. When it comes to TV shows, like Loki specifically, it's already not shaping up to be the best show that I wanted it to be. If Joe spoil it and then I watch the episode and am disappointed by it, I'm gonna feel some type of way that Joe's lackluster explanation ruined it for me, bro. Think about how he be describing like history and shit, and like, man, when you read that, like, there be some banger shit. That's how I feel about Loki. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
Loki isn't that good. It never was that good. I don't know why y'all.
Episode 4. I'm just saying.
Listen, I'm gonna be real with you, Captain Planet. Like you're right, it's not that good, but like it's the only other show that I can like watch that deals with like high time travel shit like this. The other one is Doctor Who, and that's made by a bunch of fucking Brits.
Listen,
so like,
I'm no longer Captain Planet. I'm El Capitan Universe with this nice fade.
El Capitan Planet, got you.
With this
I don't
nice
got time
fade,
for
I'm the
shows,
universe.
so I gotta catch it when I can. Even this is a rarity. Like usually I'm like still stuck dealing with work bullshit.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Yo, come to Newark, Joe. Come to Newark, bro.
God, I
Black man
did.
rise, Latino men rise. Come on.
You don't gotta be black to join this part of the broadcast. If you guys want to jump in, just want to make clear that.
Yes, you do. You gotta be black on the inside.
Oh, God.
Hey, I got a question for y'all.
Okay.
And I hope y'all answer it honestly, because I know it might be reasons for us not to answer this honestly.
Oh no.
Do y'all hate any DEI thing that y'all have done at work? Are they all cringe? Or are there? I had one good one in my life, but are they all terrible? Mostly?
No, you just go in, eat the free food, and enjoy your time. Enjoy yourself. They're never really that bad unless somebody comes in and says something really cringe.
They never got niggas in them. That's the problem.
Nah, he's right. Like I come in, I take the free food, and then like when they threaten my free food, like that's when I'll complain. Like, bro, I work in a fucking bar. Like, nah, like it's never really
show
that
them.
bad.
You show them the Harvard implicit bias test. Let them find out that they hate fat people and they hate themselves. And they love black people. They never knew that they love black people more than white people, and they get all confused and have identity issues. Those are the best part of the DEI. Like I don't know why we trying to get. It's like when Doobie was trying to like fight. I remember that was a couple years ago. Doobie was trying to unironically say that DEI was the worst thing for like all like business place, and I was like the entire marketplace, and I was just like, you are the problem, bro.
Nah, it's just they're bad. I mean, one of the things the food's sometimes pretty good. The problem I've always had is kind of like, I mean, we talked about this, I think, on one of the panels, that like it's just going to be overshadowed by like non-black minorities and women. and lo and behold,
no, it's so funny that like they used to. You remember how like they used to say black and stuff when talking about minorities, but now they'll say anything. They'll say LGBT minorities, women and minorities. They'll say this in minorities, transgender and minorities, but they don't say black and minorities.
But usually the LGBT is usually like it's a black gay man who's playing both sides. And listen, as long as he speaks to the black stuff, I'm not mad. But then they usually have other meetings for the other identity.
I'm not trying to get in trouble. I'm behaving.
So unless you're going to all the identity group meetings, then there's DEI is not a problem.
I think
anti-racism is not a problem.
The one
I'll be real with you, Gambit. Like the reason like that changed is it got clocked easily. Like it got clocked when it changed from, whatever it was before minority to mean black. And then you start being like, it's dangerous in minority communities. There's a lot it got clocked. So they switched it up. And now like minority means what it actually means. Like a small percentage of like the population. Like, yeah, LGBT, all these other different groups are minorities. But like when they first started it, they knew what they meant. Like they were kind of like buffing off of something else. If you're looking at it in those terms, at least.
No, it used to be color blindness. I had a conversation with the contraband wagon.
Yeah.
Like behind the closed doors, it used to be color blindness. That was the original DEI, and then it moved into more anti-racism, anti-transphobic, homophobic. Like it went down that direction. It went down those paths, right? There's nothing wrong with those paths. It's just that you have these
It
super woke.
overshadows being. Yeah.
You just have these super woke individuals who come in and saying a lot of sweet nothings, trying to they're trying to get their trauma off in the group, or I really do like black people. It's just I just never knew how to express myself before, and now he thinks he can. The one white guy thinks he can be this amazing super ally all of a sudden. After one meeting.
The super ally.
Like one of the things I find really fascinating is like, let's say there's a term for black person and it's used for decades, and like finally black people are like, okay, yeah, African American. There'll be that like one person who feels their need to be super ally and be like, well, no, actually, this is right. And it's like, I don't personally know how to fucking deal with that. If there are certain terms that. Yeah, but like if there are certain terms, it's just like, yeah, I don't know, especially in the now online space where it's like Twitter shit runs fucking wild and all that shit. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I feel like a fucking old man now because it's just like, yo, y'all niggas is moving a little bit too fast for me.
Yeah, like, and that's even when I was talking about content earlier, because like, bro, it's so bad. It's so bad. Like you'll say something as simple as that, like we need to have like a justice approach to this, and then they'll look all confused, and it's like, but what does that mean? It's like, you mean you built this whole thing not caring about justice for people? It's just aesthetic? All right.
No, Joe, you refuse to deal with some neurotypical people online, bro. You stay hanging out and talking to these crazies. And it's black pilled you.
No, man, I had to listen.
That's why the beard is growing out, bro. That's depression.
What dealing with me is white liberals in New Jersey. That's why. They are the worst, bro. Like,
yeah, we know that.
The
but they always
worst.
been around. They were the colorblind individuals,
bro.
And now
they.
Yeah,
but listen, I'm a side with you on this. It's one thing to say like, yo, they always been around, and understand that our parents and our grandparents had to deal with them. It's another thing to be watching like the world kind of fall apart around us and then be like, now we have to deal with that. Now we have to deal with like the majority of milquetoast libs like just having their way, while we can all recognize that, hey, yeah, the building's on fucking fire, folks. Like everything's kind of falling apart around us. This can't last for another fucking 100 years. There's a difference between that, for like in my mind at least.
You know what's worse than a white lib?
What?
A black leftist, bro.
A black leftist?
Black libs are holding this country together, bro.
I'm gonna be real.
Black liberals are holding this country together.
That sounds like some shit that like a white leftist would say in fear of black fucking one thing that's like a more dangerous than white libs is black leftists, bro. Okay, like it.
That's why
it sounds wild. I'm not gonna lie.
That's why that Sheila Jackson shit was crazy for me, because there were so many like just Dems that were just like, this is just a way of smearing the Democrat Party. And I'm like, no, she is an evil woman, and we gotta acknowledge she's an evil woman, and she's trying to run for mayor of Houston. Get out of here, yeah.
She's not evil. Y'all being sensitive. Like, that's normal. Like,
I don't know what the fuck Joe's talking about, bro. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I can't co-sign that shit.
Oh, yeah, look that up, man. Like, that's normal.
What's her name?
That's how Sheila Jackson Lee.
That's how black women get.
She's been in Congress for decades.
Yeah,
she's gotta go. And
but she's not. She is not the cause. She is not the cancer of rotting Congress.
No, she's part of the problem.
She's just it's just an issue that needs to be like, maybe she needs to speak to. We need to speak to HR. She don't need to be fired.
Oh no, I think she should. I think she should be ousted from the seat. But she's running for mayor, so
But
She need to be sent home.
It depends on what angle you looking at this, because like Sheila Jackson running for mayor, like I don't know if that actually means the same thing as like, racist ass motherfucking, whatever the fuck Republican that like you want to name off the top of your head running for senator or governor for the 7th fucking time. Like those things have a level of importance. Like Byron fucking Brown, he's not important to me as like making sure some Republican takes care, control of New York State. That's more important to me than some fucking mayoral election. But like, if you're looking on the mayoral route, like maybe she's someone to care. Again, like I'd have to see the links that you're talking about, Joe, where it's like, yo, she's an evil woman.
No. Joe got an issue with the Congressional Black Caucus and any black people that's already.
I do.
Joe got a problem with
Black
people
Caucus,
that are already there. He just want to get rid of all the old blacks.
Why are you playing my hand
get the
like
new
that?
blacks in there.
Listen. I've talked to Joe.
He one of the 17 members.
I've talked to Joe like many times. Like it's not even that he just want to get rid of old black people. He do. No.
Joe want to get rid of all them old black people.
It's not even just that. He just wants to get rid of all
Sharpton off of
old
MSNBC.
people. He just wants to get rid of all them old people in Congress, bro. Like ask Joe Lewis about like Nancy Pelosi and Mitch McConnell and like the now deceased the fucking Nancy Fines. Like
my girlfriend and I got into a really bad fight over that because I thought it was the funniest thing in the world to be able to simultaneously have Nancy Pelosi like go into bat for this woman and then that woman dying a month later. And then we just gotta act like she didn't say that shit. Like she's like, I think this is just I forget what the bullshit she was saying. How like I totally have faith in her and she fucking dies. And it's like, okay, I guess we can't trust your judgment now, huh? Like,
listen, I don't mean to laugh on like the grave of an old woman, but it is kind of funny that like listen, you can be you. I'm just saying, like, it's funny to me that, like, they assured us, like, Democratic voters, black minorities, yada, yada, yada. Don't worry, this woman will live till Joe Biden's reelection. And then she just didn't. And we all fucking saw it coming, bro. Like, we've all had that person where it's like, yo, you're reaching the end of your time, grandma. Like, this is not the time for you to be doing heavy lifting.
Is that the only way we can get niggas in the Senate when all these old white people die? Because, like, damn.
No, you gotta funnel. Like I said before, you gotta funnel them in to where black people already are. Because affirmative action is over, so they don't know where to find y'all no more. They need to go where all the black people are, and that's what I've been saying. Join the AKAs.
I got a question for y'all. Because like,
Divine Nine.
I was a listener when y'all were talking about this. I want to ask, like,
I'm just gonna charge up again.
The few people that are here, like anyone that's listening that wants to join in and make this panel a little bit spicy, is there any actual disagreements to the fact that like a lineage-based like system of looking at things would be better, since it seems to be the one that like even the high establishment recognizes, like, yo, that's the best way for us at least?
Hold on.
What do you mean by lineage based? Can somebody explain that to me? Because I'm just uneducated on what you're talking about. Are you talking about just nepotism or like people just allowing their family members to get into higher education? That's what you're talking about?
No. It's like in terms of like what I was talking about earlier, it's just lineage based claims on groups of people based upon the injustice they find themselves in. So like instead of engaging with a community on the basis of their physical characteristics, focus on communities on the basis of the ties of the oppression that might exist within that group. And then things that are like identical with that. And again, it's not the same thing. It's like, it's not race, it's class. But it's like recognizing that not all poor people were subjected to the drug war. Not all black people were subjected to the drug war. And being honest with like that delineation of like what that through line is. And tracing the through line of the like whatever word you want to use, oppression, subjugation, harm.
So it'd be like actually tracing like the family trees and shit to make sure like your injustice claim is like to a specific injustice and not like on a broad basis like skin color. Because like black people, for instance, we can all say like because of our skin color we've been oppressed. I'm not sure on any of your family trees that we can all say like, yo, we were actually slaves in this country. Like, I don't know y'all that good to be able to like make
There's
that
a lot,
judgment.
there's a
So
lot
it'd be
of
about like
reasons.
tracing
My
There's a lot
family,
of,
my
like,
family are on the Native American reservations, like, so I'm
But it'd be
good.
like from like what Joe's talking about, like would be about tracing that injustice claim. Like if your family's on a Native American reservation, like it'd be about going, you know, fighting for your claims of injustice against the United States on that basis, not necessarily the same basis as like, oh, my family was on a slave plantation in fucking Alabama in the middle of the fucking Civil War.
Yeah, like, and even and like, and I think the reason why that's a bit more, and again, like, I think for me the reason why it's really important is because like not all harm is created the same way. Where like my through line in Jersey is more nuclear than it is anything else, because we have just decades of just nuclear mismanagement of waste territory and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden you get a bunch of families that are just like, oh, we all have cancer. And then the government's like, what do you mean? And it's like, oh, that's because we may or may not have dumped all this nuclear waste when we were testing bombs and shit. And now all you guys are fucked. And then it's like, oh wait, but then the paint in their houses. It's just
I've
like,
actually lived with a family who like went through something like that, where like the grandfather went through like the nuclear testings after World War II, and it's like, yeah, every person in that line has had like deformities upon deformities, but like there's not really a way to go about like claiming whatever is owed to them by the United States government because of all of the compounding issues within American society. You get lead in paint, you get like, you know, just like building fucking shit that leads to poisoning and chemicals. And it's like, well, how do we actually know that this is from the nukes?
You
but
keep
like
paperwork.
But that's
apparently
the no,
a lot
wait.
of
But
people-
Azzy, in my specific scenario, I know this isn't everyone. The woman I'm talking about, her body is so deformed that when she died, like they've donated her skeleton and her remains to like the medical college up here because it's all fucking backwards. Like in like 5-10 years, I guarantee you will be able to find the name, like, and I'll send it to you when that shit releases, because like, yeah, like shit's just really fucked up and no one expected this woman to live that long. She was slated to die at 5. She died at like 74. Like, that's how bad we're talking.
Yeah,
like,
and
God bless, but like, that's the type of shit we're talking when it's like grievance redress. How does that family go about saying, yo, her father was like nuked by the United States government in testing, and it's
the
their
same
fault.
thing. It's the same thing with Tulsa and the insurance payouts. You have to keep your paperwork. A lot of people in low income, in low income, low class communities do not keep proper paperwork. Right? There's no
a
paper
lot of
trail. There's no
paperwork was
proper.
burned or not given to
Well,
people.
okay. So then you can't do anything about that. But I'm not talking about the hurricane type situations.
But like that's the thing. Like, if paperwork, like in my
No,
example,
I'm saying on the level of some type of trauma.
My grandmother was never given a social security number
event
or
that
a birth
you can't control.
certificate.
That is an
The further you
unfortunate
go back
event
in
that you
history,
can't control. But your mom
but
could have at
that
one
affects
point.
a lot of people.
I can give an example.
Is your mother still alive today?
When
my mother, I said my grandmother.
Okay, your grandmother was alive during a time where she was in a hurricane event where there was just just illegal. What I mean by hurricane event is she was in a situation she could not control because it was literally illegal.
Yeah, but that's why a lot of people don't have documentation. If my grandmother doesn't have documentation, anybody younger than her doesn't.
I'm not talking about situations you couldn't control. This is why I keep saying let's not talk about these events.
I'm saying those situations you think are controllable have that type of.
But the problem is,
of course, they're not controllable.
The problem
but
is
they,
when you look,
they have uncontrolled origins. But we are now in 2023. There has been a whole generation of like your grandmother, and then there was your mother and father, right? So there's a whole new generation who grew up in the 60s, 70s, 80s who had access to that.
But they
stuff.
can't.
Wait, time out, Azzy. The problem is like when you're talking about like, oh, like you had these generations that grew up in the 60s, 70s, and 80s, like they were still dealing with situations that were outside of their control. When you describe these as hurricane events,
we
like
all do. and this isn't a pull yourself up by a bootstrap.
When you say like, oh, we all live outside of
I
events
shouldn't
that
even
are
have said that because I triggered y'all. Go ahead.
No, it's not that. It's that you described them as hurricane events. Like for me personally, I
They're
don't know what it is
basically
for Gambit.
uncontrollable, unforeseeable events that take place.
That's everything for everyone on this panel. If Joe Biden launches us into a war, it's an uncontrollable event. It's a hurricane event that, by your standards, we can't fucking judge. That's stupid.
And guess what? All those low testosterone Zoomers. Now we don't have enough men for the. I know. I'm just going off on that super branch that you just brought us on to bring it back to the conversation.
You brought us on. You described it as a hurricane event. It's stupid.
Well, yeah. I'm basically saying that we can't talk about our grandmothers and grandfathers.
You talking about documentation?
We have to though.
My grandmother's still alive. I can. My grandmother never got a high school education. My parents lived through a time when schools were still desegregated. Like I can definitely talk about these issues when they're the ones talking to me. They may not be able to hop on video cam and like get on the voice panel, but like yeah, these are still events that are within living memory. People are still like alive that had to deal with the grievances and injustices of the past. And for you to brush them aside and say, oh, they're hurricane events that we can't control. Like, I would think those people who lived through them would say like, yo, it's really fucked up that the people who could control it let this fucking happen.
I'm not doing a boo-hoo, the Grinch stole the Christmas routine.
No,
I'm
it's
not saying
that. It's not that. It's about
grievance.
It's about grievance redress. If my grandmother, who is still alive, wants to say, "Yo, I want to go after the government for like taking my house and like discriminating against me because I'm black," like, yeah, I think there should.
When was the house taken?
When was the house taken? 74.
Okay, so in 74. We are now past. Okay, so we can get into like the minutia. You know where I'm going. You know where I'm going. You should have never said, if you had said 50, if you had said 52 or something like that, I'm like, it's like, okay, we got to fight some battles and do some digging. You know what I mean? Keep doing what you need to do.
Like,
but
we can go
we're
into
talking 74. So maybe like redlining, racism, appraisal issues, government issues.
But the point still stands.
Seizures, yes.
The point still stands. Like, if we're pointing out these systems in which we know operate in a little bit of base and racism, we're not talking about like 2023, which is so far removed from the 50s that like, yeah, I may be able to say it's moot, but like the 70s, like, how are people that still experience those aspects of racism supposed to get their grievances addressed?
Because they kept their documentation. Like right now, like we're watching whole community. Hold on, because there's like multiple, like there's like tons of situations where black individuals who, after waiting a period of time and now things are able to be redressed, they're able to prove that they were wrong. They have the paperwork to show it. They have the lineage, that says, "Hey, this land was mine." So now they're getting like insurance payouts. They're getting money, like small time individual reparation payouts.
Question. What about that 94-year-old woman?
Hold on. And there are like black Native American tribes who are like in court right now because they've done their paperwork. They're able to continuously fight.
You can't get old paperwork.
Time out. The problem is like, what about examples of
this
like
is just one issue?
What about examples of like where that's done and nothing happens? 94-year-old woman time out. Wait. 94-year-old woman, victim of the Tulsa fucking bombings. Like she had the paperwork, she had everything proving her case, and they still said no. What, like, again, like that's kind of the question. Like, informing a system and where these grievances can actually be addressed, like, yeah, like I can say right now, of course, we don't live in a system where that happens. Like, we can say
keep the risk you have to take. If your case isn't good enough, you're going to lose.
It has but they know that, like, they understand the legal arguments of this, which is why the destruction of documents to prove lineage lines is so powerful. There's a reason why the there's a reason why the Union made a conscious effort of making sure that anything Confederacy related was destroyed, including records. Like that's a problem.
Yeah, you understand that. you've lost something you can't get back. That's what Joe is saying. You can't go back and get documentation and paperwork. No matter how far we go into the future, you can't go retrieve the past.
And even
which is why they didn't allow people to have birth certificates.
Well, this is the issue because we're talking past each other because there are instances where people are able to keep hundreds hundreds of years of documentation, and there's instances where they couldn't because
all of the majority who can't.
Oh yes, the majority. Yes, I understand that. But now I'm saying with every new generation, there's a new opportunity to make different choices. Now, I'm not saying your access to opportunity is going to be, comfortable, for lack of a better term, right? But I've watched individuals with no education, no high school diploma, able to get into either they start their, and I'm not saying everybody has to be an entrepreneur and build black business and all that, but they were able to find a way, and then from that starting point keep their documentation, right? And then by the grace of God, later on, if something happens and everybody does what they're supposed to, which is what I'm talking about, and we all know this is true, especially in our community, there are individuals who are doing things that they aren't supposed to, which are hurting the family, hurting the community, where individuals are selling family homes, individuals are getting refinancing and not telling their children, individuals are getting bad insurance claims, and then all of a sudden somebody dies and now they're not getting insurance payouts. People aren't tracking where the money is going. People aren't tracking their documentation.
We have to recognize
people aren't being responsible.
Can I have a question?
Yeah.
My question would be if you want to talk about what we can do for the future to make sure documents aren't lost, sure, yeah, I can agree with all of that. Starting now, 2023, we can make sure that knowing what the United States does. My question is for the old niggas out there, 80, 70, 60, who unfortunately
they almost dead. They're 80, 60. I'm sorry.
Right, but I don't think
time out.
And that's not to be disrespectful.
We forget about them because they're almost
I
dead.
don't say forget about them. No, that's not what I said. I'm saying that their generation is past now.
Then let me answer. Let me ask my question. If we're not going to forget about them because they're old and they're almost dead, how do we go about getting their grievance claims addressed? They lived through a time.
You guys gave me all these. Let me not be disrespectful. You guys gave me the just claims that they were wronged by both sides, Confederacy and Union. They were wronged by the government. They were wronged by the medical.
I
said financial institutions.
80. I said 80-year-olds, not 180-year-olds. Let's not bring up
80-year-olds. What do you mean? 80-year-olds is 80 years ago was 20, the
1940s,
20s, 30s, 40s.
The 1940s,
right.
I wouldn't
and I'm thinking
the Confederacy, that's all I'm saying.
So,
Confederacy was a different problem.
And then the 40s, which is just 20 years away from the I'm we're talking about generations where wrongs were done, and it requires an extraneous amount of work, right? An exacerbating amount of work to try to get justice to prevail. And yes, those are important, and you shouldn't stop. But you can't. It's not that you can't focus on it. It's that you shouldn't put all your focus and all your energy into that, and then broad brushing that across the whole community and saying because they're failing, everything racism
we're
is
not
still alive.
Agreeing with failing in the present. We're not agreeing with that for sure.
I'm talking about fucking old people. If fucking not, if Germany can set up a organization that hunts fucking Nazis and shit until 2023, we can set up an organization that makes sure that people who are 80, 70, 60 years old.
We have those organizations. It's just we need people to start funding those organizations and giving them the resources that they need to be successful.
Does the United States government have federal organizations that can help people who were former slaves?
We don't have federal, but we have private organizations and nonprofit organizations who do stuff like that.
Listen, that's fine. I'm talking about federal.
But
I'm talking about our
we're
government.
about to have a government shutdown. What do you think? What makes you? What in God's green earth makes you think that the federal is ever going to create a organization they can't even handle affirmative action?
Listen.
What makes you think they're going to come up with an organization like that?
have
This
a
is what I'm
lot
talking
of
about.
I have a
Asinine.
lot of beliefs about what the United States could be that we're not living up to. Like, let's not bring that up. I'm just saying, on the topic that we're on right now, about like grievances through lineages, I think that's something America is capable of. We're not there yet. We have a million steps until we're fucking there. I'm not going to deny that.
If I were
But
to do a financial analysis, I need to look at the history of performance. America is not going to conduct themselves in the way that you guys are trying. Not even you guys, Pyro. The way you just now tried to prescribe. Like we need to come up with a federal institution where they need to go right the wrongs of past grievances for 80, 90, plus year olds. It's not going to happen. At least not now.
Because
and it's going to happen. And if anything, it's going to happen where it's feasible, where you can find documentation for it, probably around the time where they're not destroyed. You can't find stuff that's not there.
You can.
So now
you can reasonably deduce.
But you can't bring you can't have no evidence in a courtroom. You can't just come up with like verbal evidence. No, you can't.
You
You
can.
That's literally what we did.
You need to have a paper trail. What are we saying?
No, that's not even how we trace these things, which is why it's a collaboration of government agencies with other agencies. Like the only reason why I can deduce I'm an American descendant of slaves is because my grandmother's from Sarasota. That's the
how did you figure that out?
I figured that out because of my grandmother. Because my lineage.
No.
My lineage stops with my grandmother. I want to make this clear. Tracing my personal lineage stops with my grandmother.
No, you have verbal confirmation, but how do you know? How do you know?
The evidence in the county
you're confident. No, hold
destroyed.
on. There's not a certainty in it.
Joe, hold
you're
on.
just confident because your grandmother is telling you it's true.
No,
I got family members like that too who are giving me the family tree, but we don't know 100%. 100%.
We know 100%.
Wait. I can give you a proper example. When you can trace your family, and I'm giving you my family history, when you can trace your family up until the certain point of a certain plantation burning in Tennessee in 1803, and then it mysteriously goes blank. Do you not think it's understandable for me to think that, yeah, no, my family were once slaves on a plantation somewhere in Tennessee? The records got burned. I don't know where.
How do they verify it?
They verify it because of other historic. Yeah, because to Pyro's point, the reason why I can deduce that is from other historical ties to that area. That's how you discern how people live in a certain community.
Payouts off of deductions.
We literally did that. Like the only reason why they're doing settlements for families who are affected by nuclear damage in New Jersey is because of the lineage trail of the data. That's all it is. Like when a certain point in history, when a certain data point stops, there's reason to believe through other information from other organizations to conclude that was what happened.
Yeah. Qualitative analysis and qualitative deductions make sense, and yes, you can. But you know what that's called? They then reconstruct new documentation based upon those qualitative studies and qualitative analysis. Right? When they go and find and interview and talk to those individuals so you can verify that, then they create new documentation. So I see that. Yes. So that is a thing. But that's not going to happen all the time because you need to still be able to verify it. And then you need an organization that you need to fund in order to continue that. So give me an example of that. Give me an example.
Okay, and you can give them that example. You can give them that example in a second. I'm going to head out, guys. Thank you all for being here. To my audience, I'll send you guys.
I'll start streaming if you want.
Oh, okay. Yeah, do that.
Yeah, I'll do it right now.
Yeah, I'll send those people.
Start it up, Joe.
That way you got somewhere to go because people can have a talk.
Yeah. You guys can keep hearing what they're saying.
Getting sleepy, Prime?
I'm not getting sleepy. I didn't just get that much support, so I'm chill.
We started talking about real black issues.
Listen. We boring as fuck replying. We got into the nitty gritty of it. Like I understand it. Like
I'm talking about Drake.
I was like unaware, like that whole conversation. I was.
You never heard a Drake song before?
Oh shit!
That's fine. Like we all zone out, bro.
I've heard a few Drake songs before. I just don't know like his albums. I have no idea. Like, yeah, Bam changed our group DM into like For All the Dogs. I just learned tonight that was a Drake
Really?
reference. Yeah.
Jesus.
I had no idea what
Christ.
that was from. So,
I'm just gonna say this before you raid out, and like I hope I capture some of the audience. You got some weird, like anti-reparations people in your chat right now, Prime. It's wild. Like,
Yeah,
it's not that I think I'm owed something for suffering done 100 years ago. It's called an unpaid bill, motherfucker. Have you ever fucking heard of it? Like, yeah, if people do work and they're not paid for it, I want that bill paid.
Yeah, no, I feel you know.
Yeah, but
I'm just being spicy though. Like,
I just want.
just let me know when you're ready, Joe.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good. I'm just
send them
switching
now.
over. Yeah, sure.
Okay, sure. So it's at Joe Lewis. Oh, is the O is still 0?
No, it's 2 O's now.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I know, right? Jeez.
Somebody stole your name.
Enjoy your time with my man Joe Lewis. He is fantastic, amazing, wonderful, brilliant, and I'm always blessed that he's around. And all of you guys, I'm blessed that all of you guys like participate and part of this community. So off you go. And